Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we are going to be celebrating several anniversaries in the gaming scene. We've got the 5th anniversary of Spider-Man Miles Morales, we've got the 25th anniversary of Escape from Monkey Island, and the 35th anniversary of King's Quest V. All of those are happening this week, so we're going to be celebrating by having runs from the series on. Before we get into the runs, just a few quick reminders for you all. The first ever GDQ Hotfix Disability and Neurodivergence Special is taking place November 29th and 30th, starting at 1 p.m. Eastern each day. The special will benefit the Autistic Women and Non-Binary Network, and you can view the schedule now by typing !D&D in the chat, and we hope to see you there. Also, Awesome Games Done Quick 2026 will be live in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from January 4th through 10th. Registration is still open. That ends at the end of this month, so be sure to register if you want to experience the event in person. You can visit gdq.gg for more information. With all of that said, we've got our first run here. I'll hand it over to our runner. Let him introduce himself.
Hello everyone, I'm Bacon Guy, and today I'll be showing off Marvel Spider-Man Miles Morales in the New Game Plus category. I've been excited all week to finally show this off. And I'm ready on timing basically now. Should we get started?
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
Alright, I've already made the New Game Plus file here, so I'll select the easiest difficulty as its fastest, and we're going to press go when I press start. And I'll count down from 3. So 3, 2, 1, start. Okay, so right away here we have a 2.5 minute cutscene. It's this game is quite full of cutscenes. If you don't know a lot about Spider-Man, or not very filled in on the lore, like, this game is a whole spin-off on, basically just this character. At the end of the Marvel Spider-Man game, he basically got bit by a radioactive spider in the last cutscene. And this game is all about Miles basically just building himself up as a Spider-Man. And throughout the game, we'll see him get new moves, become more used to Spider-Man lifestyle, basically. But obviously, because it's New Game Plus is you having all the stuff you unlocked in your first playthrough, so we already have everything. Our character is maxed out, everything is ready to go. And yeah, New Game Plus is often the most common category that people will run in story games. Definitely the case with this one. And yeah, basically, I'm excited to show this off. Another thing, as soon as gameplay starts, like, you will notice I'm doing some weird movement. It's an exploit we call bunny hopping, and you can bind the left and right controls on the D-pad to whatever you want. Well, there are certain options, but there are quite a lot of them. And one of the options is air launch / swing kick. And if you press the swing kick button and press the jump button, which is X, if you alternate pressing the two, it basically just confuses the game to thinking you're swing kicking then jumping, and it allows you to do this crazy movement speed, which exceeds the speed you can go when you're fastest when swinging. And it's, yeah, we do that quite a lot in the run, especially with straight lines. And at the start of the mission, well, on our way to the first mission, it's a giant straight line, just a giant road where you can zip down doing B-hops. So you're going to see that right away, basically. In this opening cutscene, not a lot happened. Miles just hopped off the train. He's getting a call from the other Spider-Man. Needs some help. And they're basically going to go and escort a convoy. At the end of the first game, there was a raft breakout. A raft is the prison. And yeah, they've got to move some enemies back. And you will see very soon who was in that. So yeah, we're going into gameplay now. And in a few seconds, I'll be doing my B-hops that I've been talking about.
Hey Pete, headed your way. Did I miss the convoy?
Not yet. We're still securing a couple inmates.
Usually, yeah, straight line is definitely most ideal, so we'll start doing them usually around now. And as you can see, just alternating those button presses, it gets you flying.
Yeah, that is so fast compared to what you were just doing.
Yeah. It, across the run, easily saves like probably a couple minutes. It's great. When learning B-hops, it's definitely hard to get used to like turning with them as well, because the speed is unpredictable.
Yeah.
But obviously I've gotten used to it.
So I noticed that it seemed like Miles was avoiding the cars. Was that you, or was that the game just not letting you run into cars?
That was me, yeah. You have to very slightly adjust where Miles is going to not get into any cars.
Gotcha. That makes it a lot more difficult.
It does, yeah. There's a lot of RNG, as we like to call it, with the cars, you know? Because, yeah, the movement of the cars, the spawns of them, they can be very random, actually. And what you don't want is giant trucks, because that will get in your way. The cars, you can just about get over them sometimes, but yeah, that was definitely good. And yeah, here he is with the other Spider-Man now, obviously, Peter Parker. Escorting the convoy now. And just in a minute, you'll see Miles in there. He does something a bit wrong, and it leads the convoy to basically go down.
We got a problem. Hold back, Miles. Let me take. I got this beat. Don't
And yep, here it is.
It's secure.
You're drifting Helix 2.
A few things about the gadgets. This game allows you to have two gadgets you can equip. Obviously, New Game Plus, we've already got them on. 2 gadgets and 2 suit mods. One I've got is the ammo to Venom. Obviously, we use Venom. It helps us do bigger attacks and move in the air faster. And you can go in and out of camo and trade it for Venom. And obviously that just gives you almost a full bar literally instantly. And obviously because it's a speedrun, we know what we're doing. We're not going to be using camo pretty much at all. So, and I think camo recharges every, like, I actually don't know what it is, probably 5 to 10 seconds in between that range. And yeah, we can basically just spam that to get Venom back. Also, playing on the easiest difficulty, the Venom recharges like as fast as it can, pretty much. So hitting an enemy will give us quite a big bit back as well. Especially comparative to the hardest difficulty, like when you play it for yourself, you'll definitely notice how harder it is to get Venom there. And we're heading into the first little bit of combat now. Obviously it's the easiest difficulty, so you're going to notice everyone goes down very easily here. And yeah, they're gone in basically 2 moves, just like that. We use the gravity well because it sucks all of them, like, literally together. And allows Miles to basically just hit them with one big Venom smash, and yeah, they're all gone. With this section, it's actually really interesting. We're not actually going to fight them, we're going to head, like, right up to the top here. Recharge Venom, as I said, it gives us Venom. And something about this mission, I don't even know why, it is weird, but when there's a certain line of dialogue about Christmas music said by Peter Parker, we're going to head back down and then kill an enemy after Miles says the line, just wow. For some reason, that skips dialogue and saves, I think, 5 to 10 seconds. So yeah, we're
Really
actually...
interesting.
Yeah, so yeah, there's the line. We'll head down now. Just wait another few seconds for the line of wow, just wow. And then we can take one out and move on. Yep, there it is. Yeah, now we're moving on. But yeah, weirdly that's not based on the amount of people you actually knock down there, it's all dialogue based. And for some reason going up there affects that. And yeah, as you saw in that cutscene, the person we were, like, transferring to the raft was Rhino. Giant strong guy. The full focus of this first mission here. And things get messy here, obviously. He is out here chasing down Rhino, and after we obviously just did that with the prison escapees, we're now going to try and help him. Got a bit more movement now. And here, yeah, basically, I'm not going to do bunny hops here, because what can happen here is you basically go faster than Rhino, and if you're too far ahead of him, the mission will actually just fail. So we actually want to stay behind him here and not do any bunny hops. Just keep, like, pretty steady here behind him. Remember to keep using Venom and the camo trade-offs again. And just keep a very steady pace behind him here. Nothing too bad about this first mission, it's mainly just like an auto-scroller. You're basically just following a script in this first mission here. It's not too bad, and yeah, now we're into another cutscene. And things get even worse here for Spider-Man. It's, yeah, he flies into a mall. this happens. And this part, yeah, there's nothing you can do to speed it up. You just have to basically just surf on the back of Rhino and just basically just wait it out here for him to go through them all. And obviously trying to evade these things, because if we hit anything, it will take damage. I think it slows it down by a tiny bit. And weirdly, there's a trophy in this game. I think you have to hit something in the mall. I actually don't know how many times, maybe around 20 times, but if you do that, you get a trophy / Steam achievement. Weird. Weird of how the game rewards you for messing up there. Yeah.
Oh, you completely messed up this mission? Here you go.
Yeah, exactly. And I think a lot of people had to replay this mission for the last trophy, which might have been that, which is kind of interesting. But yeah, this game is very friendly with the Platinum and Perfect game on Steam. It's definitely one of the easier plats to get, I'd say. It's a very chill one to get. And if you don't know Spider-Man, this guy's called JJJ, J. Jonah Jameson. He's got his podcast and he always hates on Spider-Man. He's very well known in the franchise, and yeah. His podcast occasionally comes on in this game, but I've actually turned it off because having it turned off saves time. It basically skips us having to listen to him for a mission to spawn. There's instances of that more later on, basically, not now. But yeah, again, we're just following Rhino through New York City here, and we're almost getting into the end of the mission. It's gonna throw another sign at us. Just spam dodge to evade that. And now we have another cutscene. So as you can see, this mission is pretty much a straight line. It's very chill first mission actually. This game isn't very reset heavy, to be honest. It's not one of those games where you're stuck in like the first mission forever. Another difference with another difference with New Game Plus, like there's less prompts. The game knows it's not your first time playing. They're just going to let you basically fly. And with any percent, they're going to say like certain controls to you, slow the game down at certain points to basically make you learn the controls. But yeah, another reason why New Game Plus is better, really, just you can just go.
Yeah.
We have some more prison escapees here. This is the last few before we head into the actual boss fight here with the Rhino. And again, I'm just going to use my Gravity Wells and Venom Attack, and that will literally clear all of them out very quickly. And these guys are so weak, they just need one Gravity Well. Yep. And just like that, they're dead. Yeah, that's all of them done. And now we're in cutscene before the boss fight. But yeah, not everyone is quite that weak. Only in the first mission are they actually that weak. You can kill them with just a Gravity Well pull. Basically every other enemy in this game on this difficulty will take like a Gravity Well, a Venom Jump, and then just hit them in the air from there. It's yeah, it's really not that bad, the combat in this game. I'd say this game is definitely easy to pick up because of that. And yeah, as you can see, Spider-Man has actually completely gone down here by Rhino. In this cutscene, you'll see in a minute, his fist charges up. This is when you would unlock the Venom abilities, like Venom Punch. And yeah, obviously we've been using them because it's New Game Plus. And this is probably Miles' first time of like unlocking an ability and probably doing something fully independently. Definitely a good moment for Miles here. So in this fight, it's again pretty scripted. You just got a Venom Punch, do a full combo, and repeat that like 2 times. And then there's another phase where it's basically the same thing. So yeah, we're just gonna head in here. Venom Punch, and then a full combo. And do it again. And one more time. And just like that, we're through to the next part of the mission. Now what we want to do here is, he charges towards us, we can press the dodge button to basically mount him. Crash him into a wall and that will knock him down instantly. And then again, we just do our Venom Punch and combos. Only 2 for this part, because because then we're going to get hit by another cutscene, which is now. Another thing I need to mention, we have QTEs turned off. PS5 games, I think, yeah, obviously other games do it, but a QTE is basically like button presses you have to do inbuilt in a cutscene to I guess just make the game more interactive. Like there, we would have had to press like I think dodge or something, but yeah, because they're turned on to skip them, basically making them to be completed as fast as a human can do it, basically. And yeah, that is Rhino down. And that is the first mission done. And we're running over to Spider-Man here. I think he's regained consciousness now. But in this cutscene, he basically just says, I'm going to Europe for 2 weeks, so you're on your own for the first time. And this is where we really see Miles, like, get used to the Spider-Man stuff by himself. And this cutscene is absolutely dragged out, I'd say. It's, I think around 4 minutes long.
Guys,
This game,
jeez.
yeah.
wow, just
Yeah. They also introduce, obviously, this guy. He's called Simon Krieger. He's the head of Roxxon.
head of R&D.
We'll find out later in the game that they're actually quite evil, but
You too.
yeah, he's basically the head of Roxxon.
All landed in your yard.
No, actually,
And he says he's going to take in Rhino, and we'll see later in the game what he does with him, because it's not good.
But looks like you beat us to
And yeah, we'll then head up to the roof with the other Spider-Man, and basically,
Rhino.
I think they just catch up, talk about the fight, and he congratulates Miles, because I think, again, this was his first time doing something solo.
But he's still dangerous.
We'll.
Yep, hold him for the police, he says.
You know, I always
But we'll
think
see how that goes later.
overkill until something like
The
this.
other gadgets I have is there's one called Deep Pockets, and that increases the amount of every gadget we have by 1.
Future's looking bright.
So the 4 gadgets we have in this game are web shooters, gravity wells, remote mines, and holo drones.
Let the police
I think, yeah, obviously web shooters do what you think they would.
Yeah, okay.
You've seen gravity wells, they just suck all the enemies together. Remote mines, some missions have like points where you can put a remote mine on it and it will be stronger, but you can use them anyway.
To be honest,
In this difficulty, they just literally kill enemies instantly with remote mines. They are useful, but we don't use them too much.
a little voltage.
And then holo drones are basically just
Man.
drones that are pretty weak and they do pretty mild attacks on enemies. They're not useful at all in this category.
There's some kind of
They're kind of useful in any percent where you've got less support, and they're good distractions. But yeah, you won't see them at all in this run.
working vacation for us.
The other suit mod is you can get more venom by doing air tricks. So you're going to see me do air tricks not only because it looks cool, but also because it actually gets venom back as well. And yeah, that venom is very easy to get. Just spam air tricks, spam camo, and you can get it back without even having to fight anyone.
That is how you learn.
And here he gives him a gift. We'll see what that is in literally just a few minutes.
You gotta take the oath. Oh. Okay. I promise to do everything in my power to protect this city.
So, I've got a lore question. This has been bugging me for a little bit.
Yeah, let's hear it.
So, I know there's a bunch of universes where, like,
Totally.
Peter reveals his identity.
didn't just make
Is
it
this one of those timelines?
See you in a few weeks.
So, like, are you asking, like, who he's revealed his identity to?
New York.
Oh, so, like,
Only Spider-Man.
is it public knowledge that Peter Parker is Spider-Man in
No.
this universe?
Yeah, it's not.
Why are they calling each other by their first names in a combat situation then?
That's a really good point.
Spider-Man.
Because you know what, I've never even picked up on that myself.
That has literally been bothering me the entire time.
Yeah, the dialogue in this game, I think the game acts as if like only you can hear it, which obviously you can, but there's a point
Sure.
where Miles sneaks into an enemy base and he says something like, "Now is my chance," with the whole group of enemies around him. It's like, yeah, probably not a good idea to say that.
This is very much like internal dialogue, except
Yeah,
outside.
exactly.
Okay.
So assume all the dialogue is basically just, yeah, all the enemies cannot hear us, I guess. We're gonna do some more B-hops to the mission here. These ones are quite difficult. It only saves a like tiny few seconds over swinging. And now we're heading into the cutscene, we have quite a big skip coming up, and I will explain it afterwards because it's so quick. We're going to wait 8 seconds. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then he's flying.
Okay.
And this is looking like a really good launch, actually. We're going to be like spot on here. A little overshot, but that's really good. And now we can start the next mission. So basically there, I overlap the menu with photo mode, and if you exit out of both of them, the game just freezes. And the longer you wait, it allows you to build up more speed. So 8 seconds is basically the sweet spot there. We have the perfect combination of necessary waiting time and speed. There is only one more instance of this in the run, unfortunately, but it can be used basically anywhere, just because of how it works. And yeah, here, this is basically just training simulators that Pete set up for us while he's gone. And we're just going to do them by just venom jumping and attacking. And that's the first phase done. Again, we're going to do gravity well here. Did I get him? Yeah, there he is.
So you know, this is official Spider-Man tech. Y'all are not authorized to receive.
And then more spawn now. Yep, and they're all gone. If you have 3 full venom bars, you can do something called a venom blast. That will kill everyone instantly. I didn't have quite enough for one there.
Colonel Panic. Well, let's try a BIOS reset.
But that's all good.
Nice. That did it. Looks like Pete made stealth, swinging.
So yeah, here we realize that there's a total of 6. Is it 6? No, there's 3. Yeah, there's actually 9 then. There's 9 challenges that he set up for us around the city, and doing those basically just gives us more moves, but again, it's New Game Plus, we have all of them already. So they'd only be necessary to do if you just 100% again.
Yeah, I'll look into it.
And now we're just going to basically do more B-hops to the next mission. So there you see a giant truck. Obviously, if you get like 2 of those next to each other, like, that is going to forcibly stop your bunny hops. It's obviously not that common just because of the nature of it, but it definitely has happened quite a bit.
I'm gonna run. Plaza first, then home.
And yeah, now we'll head into the next mission. This is where stuff gets a bit more interesting. We learn that there's like an enemy group called the Underground.
They broke a bunch of stuff. Maybe
And they were looking for New Form, which is ran by the Roxxon company I was talking about earlier. And yeah, these guys want to steal it. We don't know yet why. But all we're going to do is actually just take them out here.
Yankee's right.
Again, more gravity wells, more venom jumps. It's definitely the most efficient way of taking them out. And there I'm doing a finisher. If you get enough like hits in a row without getting hit, you can basically just do a finisher, and that is a guaranteed 1-hit kill on anyone you want. And doing it in the air is faster because it's a faster animation, so I'm always going to do those in the air. So yeah, here again, just a finisher in the air. And we'll do some more gravity wells and venom jumps here. I think, yeah, there's only these 3 now. And that is everyone. Caused quite a mess of this place, but we can move on already.
Need to figure out what they found so I know where they're gonna hit next.
I'm not going to go too close to the prompt straight away here, because what it actually does, if you're too close to the prompt as it spawns, it just doesn't work. It's not like the run is dead, you just have to walk away and walk back to it, but yeah, it's just annoying, something you want to be aware of. And now we're heading home as if nothing happened, because Miles is actually, yeah, his mum doesn't know he's Spider-Man, so we're going to head in as if none of that just happened here, into our apartment. And I think it's Christmas dinner. Yeah, it is Christmas dinner. So obviously this game is set around like the Christmas season. And just like that, he's normal, as if none of it just happened. Alright, yeah, we'll head into another cutscene now. In this part, we see Ganke. You can see him on the subtitles there, but here he is. I think he just dropped some soup. I don't know what that was, but he's basically, I think he's the only one other than Peter Parker who's aware of Miles being Spider-Man. Ganke is like Miles' friend as well as like a real tech helper. He's like, he made all the gadgets for the suit mods. Well, maybe not the suit mods, but like he helped create the suits and stuff and helped Miles a lot with intel and stuff, so he's very important to the story and Miles.
Thanks for getting the apartment ready, mijo.
But yeah, he's the only one that knows. And here we're just doing some setting up, turning on the Christmas tree. In the first game, Marvel's Spider-Man, Miles actually lost his dad to one of the enemies that Peter Parker had to take down. That was like halfway through the mission, so yeah, when you see him here saying I miss Dad saying that, obviously he's no longer with us in this universe, so that is why. And he was a police officer, and here is some of his case files that they've still got. And we're just looking at that, the Prowler. That's obviously a nod to who's going to be showing up later in the game. And now we're just going to do some more setting up for Christmas dinner, putting on some albums. You can actually choose out of a few albums there, but obviously we're just going to take the first one because it's fastest. And yeah, go ahead and put that on.
This is perfect.
And now in a few seconds the doorbell's going to ring. This is going to be Finn's friend called Finn. We're actually not going to see her for quite a bit because she's in all the cutscenes that we skip.
Broken for years. Miles, could you get that?
Of course.
But yeah, there she is, and she's already gone. But yeah, she is just Miles' friend from a child, and here the electricity went out, so we're going to try and sort that out.
No good. Breaker doesn't have power.
And he's just going to do the Spider-Man thing of walking on walls out here to try and fix the breaker and get the lights going again.
Here. Unless you're super sticky.
The thing about this mission is the movement is, it's not hard, it's just annoying. Because the way you move, like, Miles will just move in weird directions that you're actually not pointing in. I think it was just, it's just made awkwardly on this wall. But at least we're only on it for like 30 seconds, we're not on here for long at all.
Having any luck outside? I hope so.
And there's the electricity thing, so we give that a good venom punch and bring it back to life.
Can take down Rhino.
There we go.
It worked. Oh man, those lights are bright.
And then we just head back inside. In the cutscene, we very sneakily go past everyone. It's quite a cool cutscene, but we do have to skip it.
Keep them distracted.
And that is the end of that mission. Christmas dinner.
Miles,
What?
you awake?
No.
In this cutscene, Ganke is telling us that he's
New suit.
developed a new app for us
Custom OS. Nothing I've ever seen before.
called the Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man app, and basically people can just submit reports of things that are going wrong in the city on it. And yeah, it's where a lot of the missions go to in this game if you want to obviously access the side missions.
Miles,
I'm up.
But Miles is sleeping through his talk here.
it's
But yeah, this is the first point where you look at one of the missions on the Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man app.
Thank you.
And it's actually really cool. You just swipe left on the touchpad and it will pop up.
Let's do this.
It's technically not a button press.
Connected to your analytics.
But here we're technically doing a side mission, but we have to do this mission in order to progress. Like, it is technically a side mission, but it makes us do this side mission as to learn the first, like, to learn the app basically.
How are you not puking all the time?
Lots of practice.
Yeah, FNSM is what they like to call it as well.
Welcome.
So there's a prompt for the activities. We're just going to go ahead and click the first one on there.
Workers directly request your help and report crimes in progress.
Nice UI.
Thanks.
Harlem trains out of
Someone
service.
just made a request.
Now what we see in a second is our Uncle Aaron. He actually works at the Harlem trains, and he's reported them being down.
Gotta be a coincidence. I'm headed.
So there's going to be some awkward moments here for Miles at least, because he doesn't think he's been recognized, as you will see in this dialogue now.
He definitely didn't.
Yeah, definitely didn't recognize me. And yeah, now he's talking to him about the Harlem trains.
There was a break-in last night.
And again, this is actually the exact same road that we bunny hopped on the way to our first mission. It's the exact same one, so again, we're just going to do the same thing. Just zoom down the whole thing. And hopefully no trucks again. Definitely the best thing to do here is stay to the trees, because then you only have to worry about one row of RNG. But obviously if there's stuff near the trees, you have to move over. But yeah, this is looking really good actually. Nice clean route. And we'll go around the building rather than over it this time.
Been working at the subway long?
Nah, took the job last year after my...
And to skip a tiny bit of the cutscene here, we're just going to restart checkpoint. Saves like a few seconds, but obviously we're going to do it.
Where do these cables go?
And again, it's the underground. I'm going to take them out. They're trying to steal ashes basically from these crates.
Signal relay.
Stopping them doing that. This again, yeah, this unlocks another side content thing. There's 35 of these caches that we can grab. Obviously we only get that one because it's the only one that we have to get in the story. And here we have another fight with the underground. Just take them out. Very quick and easy. And then there'll be two more that come down. I can get them in one venom jump if they've got good movement. And the fight is done. We can go ahead and move on.
Okay. Hope the trains are running again. Should check in with them.
And now we're going to head to the actual trains that went down.
Hey, Mr. Davis.
We'll have to fix them up after we fight the underground that are currently guarding them. But we're going to do some more B-hops towards them. This is probably the hardest B-hop section in the game, I want to say. The roads here are very thin. The cars can definitely get in the way, but these, yeah, this is really good actually. Yeah, this is all good. And then we're just gonna point launch off this thing because it gives us a perfect angle. And we're into the next mission.
So underground's wrecking everything. Maybe I can stop them quietly.
In any percent, you're forced to basically take them down in a stealth way there, but in New Game Plus it just lets you go. He gets knocked down in there for some reason after we take out that first guy. And again, we're just gonna do our thing with venom jumping and gravity wells.
I've got a theory. You're trying to intercept new form. Am I close?
They're quite spread out right now, but it's looking fine. No venom left, so I'll just have to basically take them in the air. Another upgrade that you get in your first playthrough, I think it's if you do one of the movement challenges. Or is it actually a skill point? It's something, but it rewards you if you take you basically just deal more damage in the air. So doing fights in the air in New Game Plus it is that little bit faster. So when we do boss fights with the Prowler and Tinkerer, which we'll see quite later in the run, we want to get them in the air basically.
Almost there.
As it basically gets it done just a lot quicker. Yeah, we're just fixing up the trains. It's quite chill really, we're just moving them around. And that is all done now. And now we've just got to go ahead and give it some power with our Venom Punch again. It's very useful how this Venom stuff is more than just fighting.
They busted the controls here too.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. I can use
And also the game teaches you here you can basically just connect power with your webs. I don't know how that works, but it does in this game. And there we go, the trains have power. All fixed up. And the mission actually, it isn't done here. We get another call from Uncle Aaron saying they're now attacking me. And just the whole train section in general. And this is another huge section where B-Hop saved quite a bit of time. As you can see, just a lot of straight roads ahead. But the mission isn't straight ahead of here. We will have to take quite a few turns. It can get awkward at times, but it's usually okay. I always take my turn at the same exact building. Hopefully the trucks don't get in the way too much.
Pretty good. I stumbled on a conspiracy in my neighborhood. Classic. You have a plan?
So it's just for the police station we turn here.
The mark of the true spider.
This one.
Well, if you need me, I'm a phone call away. And a cross-Atlantic flight, but it's...
Sure, man.
And yeah, these are really good spawns from the cars here. It's actually very quiet.
Gotta go. Bye.
And these are very good B-hops. We're not getting interrupted by any
Always made the app flow.
cars here.
So many requests.
And we're almost there. I'd say this is definitely one of the best points in the game for B-hops being used in saving time over swinging.
Counting on me.
We're like the number one.
And
Yeah,
although,
it's like a
yeah,
huge stretch of road.
yeah, it's massive for sure.
Still doesn't know you're right.
Had a couple of near misses.
Even though like the mission was diagonally across us there, like it was still worth just going all around it. The speed hops are just that fast. I'm gonna reset checkpoint there because if you enter the mission before the dialogue, you're basically just soft locked. The mission is like how you hear this quick. And yeah, now we're just gonna basically take them out, stop them from destroying the trains, and destroy the bombs that they planted. Somehow webs do that. And I think there's 2 more bombs now. And I'm gonna do the bomb first in this one because it allows so many of them to just get here. And as you can see, there's like, I think that was 7. I can just get in a few hits there.
On it.
And another wave spawns after these guys, so I'll do these guys before these bombs, and then I'll do the 2 bombs. And now they're all here, we can just do the same thing again.
Forms getting shipped by train. Then today you
And that is done. That is Harlem Trains.
to stop new form? To steal it?
After this mission, the game would make you get your first suit mod, but yeah, again, we just don't do that in New Game Plus. The game doesn't make you do that because you, yeah, likely already have it anyway. I'm just gonna skip this cutscene where we basically just say bye. And then this is a chance where the game basically wants you to do some side mission stuff.
Throw for a while.
The first half an hour of this game is quite fast paced, but you will see more of this later on. In the Marvel Spider-Man games, the game like intentionally doesn't give you the mission because it encourages you to like basically go and do side missions, explore the city, because this is an open world game and they do want you to do that, but obviously in a story speedrun we're not going to bother with that at all. Just head straight there and just wait for it to spawn. And even though we are waiting,
Wanted to ask.
there is something you can do to speed it up,
That's going on in
which you will see soon.
Heard of the underground?
We just gotta actually get there first.
Vandalizing Roxxon property, and I think they've been recruiting kids around the neighborhood. Why? They didn't try to get you involved in the
And yeah, it's that one right there, the red one.
Uncle Aaron told me about him.
The store. So yeah, our next mission will just spawn right here, and
You know he's working
we just go ahead and press triangle to open the door.
No, I don't want you around him.
And here, yeah, our mum's actually saying don't hang around Uncle Aaron, and we'll find a lot of stuff out later. But yeah, in this instance, she just says don't hang around him, and we will find out why later. If you already know a lot about the Marvel Spider-Man lore or just Miles lore,
one boat at a time.
you will know like why that is. But
I've got steep competition.
yeah,
Love you.
this is a point where the game just says go and do something. Oh, crime actually did spawn here. Like that would be the game really wants you to do that. But yeah, obviously we're just going to ignore that. It is going to suck around us for a bit. I am going to get away from it so it doesn't delay any phone calls. Hopefully it will just despawn. Yeah.
It's got to despawn eventually, right?
Yeah. That's actually extremely rare, having a car there. Oh, and the mission spawned. I actually don't have to do my skip. That's actually really interesting. I think I'll have to reset checkpoint here because that crime did confuse it a little bit. Yeah, there we go.
We still meeting today? Never got a text back from you.
Oh, now we can do our skip. So if we start and cancel a mission 3 times, that skips the whole phone call, and we can just head straight in the mission.
Was robbed. Go back and
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. We do it a few more times in the run, but that is the first instance of it. Yeah, if that was a PB attempt, that would have really been bad. Because the, yeah, that crime would have lost, like, quite a bit.
a little later.
The spawn of it would have to make me reset checkpoint. But it's all good, because I still got to do the skip. Nothing was actually affected there. In those three cutscenes that we just skipped, obviously that was our friend Finn from earlier. We were just meeting her, and that was another thing that unlocked more side content. It was time capsules, and they're just little they're just like the caches really. You just find them around the map. And yeah, that is all done now. So now we're going to a rally. Miles's mum is actually running for, I don't know what it is, but something political. I think she's running for like mayor or something. I actually don't know, but obviously she's trying to campaign for it. And very shortly, the underground are going to attack and basically just disrupt the whole thing. And it forces Miles to have to intervene again. You see, it looks really nice and chill on the way there, but it does all go bad in a second. It is annoying here when Genki gets in front of you, because he is a tiny bit slower than you. So if you can somehow get in front of him there, it is more convenient. And he does actually just split off there anyway. So in this cutscene that we're just going to skip, yeah, the underground basically. Well, we can skip one of the cutscenes, but here they are. And you can tell here that they have some serious hatred for Roxxon, as they're going completely out of their way here to just, do that, just completely destroy them. So Miles obviously has to intervene here. Those guys with the metal fists, they have a bit more health, but it is really no issue with the strategy that we currently do. Just like, obviously, Gravity Well and Jump, they will take the same amount of hits after that. And I'm just going to sit over here and let all of them come to me. If they'll just they'll just all group up right here. And I can just hit them with this. The guys with these snipers often don't come straight to you, so I will have to sometimes go off and get them separately. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, they just like to chill by themselves, as you can see. And then this one, and then there's one more now. And that speed up that you saw on the second mission, we're going to do another one of those now. This one's a lot harder though, just because of the angle of it. And we wait 15 seconds for this one. I think I've got around about the right timing here. Yep, there we go.
Nice.
Well, that's a really good launch. As you can see, buildings everywhere, that's a very hard one. But that was definitely good. And yeah, we just head into the next part of the mission.
Looks like the plaza was just a warm-up.
In this cutscene, this is a huge deal. Our friend Finn is actually the leader of this evil underground company. It's quite a big moment there, but we do have to skip it. But yeah, that is a big thing for the story in this game. We just learned that our best friend is actually leading the underground, trying to steal all the new form. Miles did see her, but she didn't see him, because she also doesn't know he's Spider-Man, so there was no threat to him there. And we're just going to knock those guys off the bridge. That will kill them, as well as just obviously hitting them with the venom again. One more. And I can also just weapon to the floor there. Didn't see these guys at the back, and yeah, that is done. Decent fight. And yeah, they totally wrecked the bridge here. So we're gonna have to do some stuff now to basically just save it. In this mission, there'd be like a lot of QTEs in this part, but obviously they're just done automatically because the setting we have turned on. You'll see in a moment the speed at which he shoots the webs and how it's obviously faster than what a human could do. There's quite a few little things to get here. So yeah, here's the first one. Just like turn on that water, stop the fire. That's fine. And here we save the bus. Try and get right in front of it and web it, and then press triangle. If you're on top of the bus or at a weird angle, Miles will have to basically just jump over it. A slower animation, it will lose a bit of time. But that one there is the best one, because it will just obviously do it instantly. And here, yeah, even more of the bridge is breaking now.
People, they're trapped.
And this is where you see the QTE, obviously. The speed at which he fires the webs here is just rapid. Yeah, you can just see all the prompts disappear instantly. It's crazy fast. But for some reason, this one we have to actually manually do. I don't know why the game did that, but that's just how it is.
I need something they can cross.
And that is all movement done now for this mission.
I can stop this.
And we basically just pull the bridge together. And when it changes camera angle here, we can skip this. And yeah, that's basically the end of saving the bridge section there. And yeah, here we see just a good angle of what happened. For some reason in this cutscene we see the Roxxon basically they just completely turn on Miles here.
Powers. I made it explode.
They try to actually take him in. And the civilians are like, why? He just saved us, but it really becomes clear why Roxxon is pretty evil in this.
We've got eyes on the other Spider-Man. Please advise.
What's going on?
So obviously Spider-Man's really confused. Just saved everyone and now he's getting attacked by Roxxon.
No.
But now I think, yeah, obviously we have camo unlocked because it's New Game Plus, but in any percent you'd unlock camo here. Because I think what happens here is Miles is so scared he just turns invisible. And that's where you learn that he can do that. And after this, you'd be able to do that for yourself. And yeah, here it is. He's just disappeared.
Hell? Where'd he go?
Oh my God. Over.
And as you can see, Peter Parker becomes quite jealous of all Miles' cool stuff, the venom abilities, the invisibility. It's actually quite a step up. But yeah, fortunately he was able to get away because of that. And then after this, he just heads back home.
What happened to Roxxon being here for us? They were gonna shoot me. They didn't even listen.
Are you okay?
This is a really good point to, like, if you're actually running this game, you can just basically just have a good break here. This cutscene is very long. But after around this, it really does pick up again. Like the first 30 minutes we were just going rapidly through the game, and we're going to do that again soon after all these cutscenes.
For the new Spider-Man, but his
Well, speaking of a break, do you want to take a break after these cutscenes?
Yeah, that would be a great point to do that.
and it destroyed a
Perfect, sounds
bridge.
good.
This is messed up.
Nearly dealt
That's
with
not
the
what
underground
happened.
when-
Finn's the Tinkerer. She stole them.
And here is, yeah, Miles is just completely lost on the situation, realizing his best friend is stealing the new form, leading this evil company.
It's not.
And here they kind of just kind of get scared a bit because they don't want his mum to see that all the Spider-Man stuff.
Dulce de coco.
But yeah,
I thought
after
you did
this
that
bit,
last night.
we're going to see them develop a new suit for Spider-Man, and it basically becomes Miles' main suit. It's definitely my favorite in this game, and it is what I used at the start of the run, because you can choose your own suit to start a New Game Plus file with,
You could have done
but it automatically gets switched out to that red one we got put with about 20 minutes in.
Our family.
In Marvel Spider-Man 2, they actually realized, like, players don't want to be forced out of a suit, so you can just have the same suit throughout. But we get the suit back on now, automatically.
Mom.
It's a very nice design, like the black and red I had at the start.
If
And then in Marvel Spider-Man 2, they just refined it a bit more, made it a little bit nicer.
I don't mind.
There are some other really good suits, but I think, yeah, you just have to unlock them with, like, tech parts and stuff in this game, as well as doing side missions.
and I thought I'll be able to fix anything, do anything that Spider-Man does.
And yeah, here they basically just
Spider-Man.
spend ages designing the suit and stuff.
You're Spider-Man. You can fix this. Your way.
In 100%, these cutscenes are definitely more, like, nicer to see. because 100% is nearly 4 hours long. So these are definitely good breathers in between, because there's obviously more gameplay before and after them. But in New Game Plus, you know, you just want to be flying, but these cutscenes do obviously hold you back a bit. I did always wonder, like, why didn't New Game Plus just let you skip everything? In God of War Ragnarok, you can actually skip all the cutscenes in New Game Plus. Like, I wish they just did the same here, but it's not bad. It's not too bad. It's only really like mid-game, around an hour in, these cutscenes are this intense. And yeah, now we're going to see the new design. Here it is. Obviously I was wearing it at the start, but this is where you would unlock it. And after this little swinging bit and a good look at the new suit, we're going to be back into gameplay so we can start the break there.
Perfect.
Alright, yeah, we're back into gameplay. I'll pause it there.
Sounds good. Yep, so during these longer runs, everybody would like to take breaks every hour, so just a break, get up, stretch, get some water, anything y'all need to do. Just a quick reminder before we go to that break. Black in a Flash is a community that uplifts and connects black speedrunners of all levels, offering a space to collaborate on speedruns, challenge runs, and randomizers, while celebrating black voices in the speedrunning scene. You can learn more or apply to I cannot speak. Oh my god. You can learn more or apply to join at gdq.gg/BAF, and you can follow at blackinaFlash.bluesky.social for updates. Don't miss out on their upcoming events, Speeding Through the Holidays December 27th and 28th, and Back to Black 2026 on February 5th. These are now accepting prize submissions at gdq.gg/BTB26-prizes. With all that said, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in just a few minutes here. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we're celebrating some anniversaries in the Spider-Man, King's Quest, and Monkey's Island series. We're in the middle of a Miles Morales run. And back over to you whenever you're ready, if you just want to give a quick 3, 2, 1 countdown.
Yeah, sure. So let's get back into this run. 3, 2, 1, continue. So, earlier, I was talking about how time capsules are introduced. The first one is obviously right here. The game wants you to grab it, but obviously we don't need to do that, as it is not 100% run. And just like the mission earlier, we're just gonna head straight to where the mission would spawn. Because obviously this is another instance of the game basically prompting you, go and do side content stuff, but obviously we don't need to do that in a story run, so we're just gonna head straight there again. Which is right on this thing here. I think, yeah, the mission spawns right in that window, so if we sit right on top of it, we'll just, the mission will just start, basically, as soon as it spawns, by just us sitting here. Another good thing to do while you're waiting is just obviously making sure you have, like, venom and stuff. But another reason why, like, 100% is also a lot of fun is, like, these wait times technically don't really exist, because in this time you'd be getting some caches, some time capsules, but here we just wait. But it is totally fine, because it is not that long of a wait. In this next mission, we're going to find out quite a bit more of the lore, more about like Finn, of why she's leading the underground, and why they're going for the new form. I think, yeah, after this wait time, there's a lot more fights. And coming up after this mission, there is probably the biggest skip in the game, I want to say. It's not huge overall, but for this game, it's probably one of the biggest ones. And it's basically just an out of bounds. We get pushed through a wall, and there's some out of bounds movement in there, which can be quite tricky, but it should all be fine. It went well in my runs the other day, so hopefully I see that again. And yeah, we're just going to go ahead and just go straight into the window here. And what we see is Finn's, like, basically old workshop. And it's clearly abandoned.
Man, this place is dusty.
And we basically just have a wander through this place. And obviously we just head straight to where we want to be. We don't look at any of these side content things.
Lights on.
Break through this wall, and then there's a huge secret lab here. And there's some videos on this computer. We just go ahead and play those.
There's a secret room. Video file.
And this is some more, basically just story fill-in. And this one's also quite big. You learn of how Finn is like, of how her brother got sick from the new form. Obviously that's a brother in the shot there as well as her. And he's coughing because he made the new form. And it turns out it's making him sick, but Roxanne still want to use it. And you can see why she suddenly has an issue with Roxanne.
You sure we're ready?
Obviously this situation definitely, it gets worse as we learn more about the story, but this is definitely like a good start for the player to understand why Finn is trying to destroy Roxanne.
Okay.
There are 2 videos here, and you can basically, it's just basically them talking about it.
You're sure they can't just make more of this stuff?
No, as long as we take out.
And yeah, I think the reason, like, 100% isn't even a hell of a lot longer than New Game Plus and any percent is because a lot of the time is actually just cutscenes. And this game, as a 100%, like, it's not even that long. I think most people platinum the game probably around, I want to say 15 hours. Is probably the decent platinum length, which is definitely not too bad for a Sony title game. And a lot of the side content is pretty quick to grab anyway, like the caches, and the time capsules. You just pick them up.
Phone must have been damaged.
And then there's like obviously a few side missions to do on the FNSM app, and a few crimes you can grab as well. So weirdly, yeah, the bulk of this game is definitely the story and the cutscenes. And that is almost the end of the second video. You can see Finn basically just, yeah, she's trying to basically just do something for her brother there.
They were trying to shut the
Yeah, as you can see, it's just summarizing it here. They're trying to shut New Form down. And we don't know quite why yet. We just know it was making her brother sick.
If I can track it.
And here we basically just get ambushed by the underground. I don't know how they knew we were here, but maybe they're just trying to access it. And this is another point where the game would like basically just show you the invisible move, but obviously it's New Game Plus, we don't have to do that again. And here most of the enemies are already here. We can just gravity well, Venom jump them all again. Venom jump this one, and then 3 more come from this roof. I get these 2 with a Venom jump, and then I like to just finish this last one here. And that's the end of that mission. Obviously they went in the air there, so we got the slow animation, but there is nothing you can do about the AI just jumping up there. And it was only slow by a tiny bit. But that was still all the right combat stuff there. So yeah, we're gonna head to a Roxanne base now to understand why she is trying to take down the New Form base. And now we have fast travel unlocked. There is one near the mission. We can just actually fast travel there with the subway points throughout the map. We don't have to actually B-hop to that one. And then we're just gonna head to the mission here, only 100 meters away. And now here's the out of bounds skip. Basically now we get pushed through the wall by this guy. Might take a minute, but we'll see how it goes. He needs to do the right certain attack. There it is, first try. Okay, good. We web up to this one. We hit the trigger in the vents here, and then we web down.
Now to get into the building.
And then we basically just thread the needle through these vents. Get to this one, and then just follow it down. And when he says that line, we reset checkpoint, and we are in the mission.
This is creepy.
And that is skip. It's actually not too bad. Just getting knocked through the wall, the out of bounds there, it can be tricky. Here I'm just gonna Venom Blast them all straight away. Go through Venom Bars, I can just, yeah, do that. They're all gone. In this cutscene that I'm about to skip, we learn that Miles' uncle is the Prowler, which is a giant known enemy. And he's very shocked about it. We're just going to use remote mines there to take these guys down. is you would unlock them at this point as well. So there's a lot of points where they're useful here. And there's one more there. Yeah.
Should be a vent in that room. Leads to a lab, then the reactor.
Like a new.
And he's basically just telling us.
Schematics say, yeah.
He's basically just helping us out here. Because he knows the system.
Krieger's on a deadline.
And he tells Ganke as well soon that his uncle's the Prowler. It is big news for the both of them.
Tell me why you're stalking me.
And here the game's basically just encouraging you to learn how to use mines. There's more points where they're effective, like right here. 2 points on the floor. They're gone. And then you can just web strike these last two guys in stealth. Because in stealth, everyone is a one-hit kill. Though it is worth staying in stealth sometimes.
Take these guys out. Nice work.
Thanks.
Silo's just on the other side.
And I'm just going to use this computer to open that door in front of us.
With a new form reactor in each one. New form made Rick sick. I need to shut these down.
And this also unlocks more side content. It's the new form labs. They're just giant labs where it's a huge wave of enemies. Probably one of the more funner parts of the side content in this game.
Reactors below. Powers this whole
And what we're going to do in this mission now is try and shut down that giant reactor in the middle. And to do that, we need to basically just take all these guys out first.
Remember what I said.
I take these guys out individually first, on the top layer. And then just do the Venom Jump and Gravity Well combo here. The lower layer of guards.
Thanks. Actually got my uncle here helping me.
And yeah, they're all gone now. And now we just head down and use our webs to basically freeze up this system here.
Long story. Wait.
And then there's Finn's phone at the bottom of it.
Runs around in purple?
It's just a one-time thing.
Wait for it to stop spinning, and there we go.
The Prowler. That's a lot. Man, like, a lot.
And now we basically just tell our uncle to help us out, open the reactor so we can shut it down with our venom. And he does give in here. A lot of the dialogue was actually cut off there because of, if you do it quick enough, the dialogue just doesn't happen. The mission still progresses, but you just don't hear the dialogue, so it might seem like awkward silence, but the game is still technically playing the dialogue, you just don't hear it. It's quite a weird one there. Obviously, that reactor was probably a little much for Miles there. He's clearly struggling here. And you are supposed to lose health here, basically. After this little section, you're left with full health and no venom, no matter how much you had beforehand. And Finn's phone that we went ages to grab, it just blew up, it just malfunctioned, so it's now basically useless. Effectively making this mission basically a waste of time. Because the phone we went here for is now destroyed.
But at least the reactor's disabled.
So we'll now head up into the vent and try and get out of this place.
I really needed that phone.
And obviously to do that, we take out a few more waves of enemies. Here they're really spread out, so I'm going to be using remote mines and better things to take them out individually rather than venom jumps and gravity wells. But there's the first one, and I'll do that again to that shield guy. If you, obviously, the guy with the shields, if you venom punch them, the venom punch will basically get knocked right back at you. So you do not want that. You just want to venom jump these guys or find a way to get behind them. Or through them with the remote mines. And that is that wave done. And now we're going to the next part of the mission, which is also the last one. There's another remote mine thing on the floor, so we're just going to go ahead and use that. And then more come out the doors here, so that's a good point for another combo. He actually managed to block my venom dash there. I didn't see he had the shield, but that's all good. And then there's two guys that spawn on here. He just managed to get away from my venom jump there. Oh no, he got caught in it. That's good. And then finish this last guy. But the combo wasn't right there. And when it goes in slow motion, we've done enough to progress the mission. Now the wall should blow up, yep, and we can just go through it. And that is that mission done. And although it may seem it was useless this mission, we got the phone and it exploded. This was more about like him seeing his uncle. And he's trying to basically just talk us out of stop being Spider-Man.
I still need to find Finn.
in the dialogue he explains, obviously, like, with his dad, he passed away, and they had a huge fallout because they understood that he was the Prowler, a villain. And he's trying to just protect him, so that doesn't happen again.
Protecting New York is my job.
And he also learns that obviously Finn is the Tinkerer as well. So he understands why Miles has this motive here, but
You just told me don't take off the mask.
it's fine. Miles decides to basically ignore him. He still wants to go ahead with the mission of stopping Finn.
No, she's too smart for that.
But he does take his advice here. He says basically sneak into the underground by basically saying to Finn you want to join her without letting her know you're Spider-Man. And that is what we're going to be doing here in the next mission.
I told your dad the truth. Thought he had my back. Hoped he would. Be my brother. Instead, he cut me out. If I kept my mouth shut, maybe I'd still have a family. You know what you have to do.
And yep, heading out of the train now. Alright, now we'll head to Underground Undercover, next mission. Bit more B-hops on the way there. This is another wait time, but there is quite a bit to travel to.
I've got time to check on the city.
We probably would use fast travel a bit more, but because there is a wait time here, we just don't do that. Because it would then take time to actually open the map and stuff, so we can just travel straight there.
I know you said no to ads before, but maybe we could reconsider.
No.
Right. No, of course not. Just saying. So did you find Finn's phone?
Yeah, but
There is going to be a bit more phone skipping here, with the calls obviously starting the mission. We're going to be cancelling that with the phone skips.
But then I released all the energy.
And it actually works for like any dialogue in the game.
Luckily, I didn't bring down the whole lab.
I think Miles' mum will try to call him twice before the mission, and we can just cancel that with the phone skips.
Then I can take the new form.
There is a good point where turning podcasts off is actually helpful. If you have the JJJ podcast turned on, that will literally lose you a minute here just because the mission is waiting to spawn, waiting for the dialogue to finish. So all you've got to do is just turn that setting off, and you won't lose a minute here. I was not aware of that when I started running this game almost 3 years ago now. But yeah, turning podcasts off actually saves a lot of time. A simple setting to turn off. And yeah, obviously the mission is going to spawn right here, which is why we're hanging out here. And we're going to do some phone skips on all the dialogue that we get from now on. So yeah, she calls us, we're just going to cancel that with a phone skip. There's going to be another one pretty soon. And yeah, I need to make sure my Venom's all full. Yeah, it is. Cool. And crimes actually can delay the, or literally change the behavior of the mission spawn. As we saw earlier, actually, in reconnecting. But yeah, the mission's basically spawned now, because you can see the zoom in of the camera.
Okay, I gotta do it. Call Finn.
So again, we're going to do a phone skip. It has to be after certain points of the dialogue in all of these for some reason. So after that, we can then go ahead and do it. And now we can enter the mission.
See what happened.
Yeah, probably a bit mean there to be hanging up on our mum and friend like that, but it's what we've got to do to be fast.
From what?
This is another quite a big cutscene, I'd say. And it's literally just Miles just saying, I'll join your team. I think it takes a bit of convincing, clearly, but Finn does let him in. And there is another skip coming up on this walking section after the cutscene. It can be, it's not impressive because all it is, you just walk off a crane and it skips a bit of walking time.
What else did you find out?
But the angle can be very awkward to get sometimes. I think the main thing was hitting the skips I hit earlier, and they definitely worked out, so that is all good.
I'm really sorry your mom got hurt at her rally.
They're just talking more here, I think, about, yeah, she's not actually happy with Spider-Man at all, and she doesn't know that's him.
I know what
So he's just kind of got to He thinks he can convince her in the end. After this mission, we see him reveal himself to
That's
Finn.
my big secret.
So that's a very
why I've been
exciting
so
one there.
busy. What's your excuse?
And here again, he's just covering up his Spider-Man life with school and stuff.
Volunteering.
Volunteering at Feast, yep.
You're always busy with stuff like that.
And then she asks again here, and I've never really understood this. He just kind of ignores it
The real reason is
and just kind of gives a very vague answer. And then he just says, like,
more
yeah,
responsibilities than I can
I
handle.
join your crew, and she says, yeah.
Made me push my friends away. But I'm here to fix that. Maybe I could join your club? Crew? Team?
Yeah, she's not too keen at the start, but it works
I don't
out.
know.
I think this mission is probably one of my favorites, because the combat is, it's a lot of fun in this one.
He was the best.
Learning to fight optimally in this mission it's very difficult. There's enemies just everywhere over like a giant room. But there is a thing for it I do,
You're safe with me.
which you will see soon, obviously.
Good friend, Miles. Okay, let's go.
Okay, we're back into gameplay now. This is like just an auto-scroller again. We just walk behind Finn
You know I'm not good with
while some dialogue rolls.
You'll be fine. I'll be watching.
And right at the end of it, there is crane skip.
You'll
And
need
all
to
we do
prove
there is
yourself
just,
to the
we
underground.
just skip the crane.
I'll show you how when we get to Fisk Tower.
All you have to do is just hold a specific angle, and then we will just walk over the crane, skipping the crouch walk along it. It saves, I think, 15 seconds. But if I miss it, it is fine, because,
the underground.
I mean, it doesn't look any different.
Tinker is a nod to my role. I built everything.
Not too much being missed out on there, but
Weapons.
it can be difficult with the angle sometimes. It's definitely confused me a lot this before, this skip, but it's fine.
I know you're after
This is the
Krieger.
last pretty much major
What do
skip
they
in the
get out
run.
of it? Besides guns.
Notoriety. They want to be so well known.
There is a version 2 of the crane skip where you can basically go up the building there.
I can't take on Roxxon alone.
It's very, very precise. I've never even done it before.
You need
I'd
to jump
never
from the
try and do it
crane
in a
to the
run as
back.
well.
Show them you're
But
fearless.
there is another way you can do that. It saves, I think it's 5 more seconds on top of normal crane skip. It's definitely not worth it in my opinion. But it's definitely cool. And here we'll try and do it. You've got to basically just look forward and hold up left, and it might or might not work. Yeah, it didn't quite work there. I think the angle camera was a tiny bit off. But you'd basically just walk off the side of the crane. And it would just go straight into the cutscene that we're going to see in a second. Yeah, after we jump here, it would basically just go straight into that. It's nothing much, that skip.
Gotcha.
It's just so very precise with the angle, I find it. But pretty mean from Finn there, forcing your friend to jump off a crane to get in the underground, but it's done now.
Sure. But watch your back.
And now we're in.
These guys take a while to warm up to new people. Here it is, where the plan comes together.
So, your plan.
And again, soon you're going to see the dialogue where he just basically just says, here's my chance to look at stuff in front of everyone,
Don't worry about it.
as we saw earlier.
Right.
Good, you're back. Gavin needs you. Not now. We've got a new recruit. Fine.
In this section, the game's going to force you to look at 5 things,
Yeah. Long as the new weapons keep coming.
and then we can just get on and actually do some fighting again.
New enemies, new solutions.
You mean Spider-Man, right?
This week's most unwelcome surprise.
So we've just got to wait for Finn to actually move along here. She basically just says, you're on your own for a bit now.
Shield calibration. How many times do I have to explain it to him? Miles, I need to deal with something.
Yep, and then we just look around and we interact with the 4 things that we need to do.
Now's my chance. Gotta figure out where she's keeping the new form.
The first one here is the demon masks. These were the masks that the antagonists use in the first game. Obviously that whole gang is gone now because that was the first game. That's all done. All the masks are here.
Guys are well trained if they took down the demons.
Second one is Fisk.
Where they trained? Ooh,
He's the boss you take down in the first mission of Marvel's Spider-Man, and he's in prison as of this game. And then the third one is just a look on the news of that giant explosion that happened earlier. And then the fourth one is just a lot of money here. This space is also taking place in Fisk Tower. It's the first mission that you go into. In the first game, it takes place in Fisk Tower. And the whole place gets wrecked. And in this game, it's in the exact same state. It's actually really cool to basically just link them like that. You can see there, like, it's still broken from the first mission in the first game. And yeah, from here we basically just go undercover. And I think, yeah, in this cutscene that we skip, he basically just says to Finn, I think he says I'm going. I can't actually remember, it's been obviously a while since I've seen that, but yeah. Finn thinks he's gone, and we're actually sneaking around.
Did you find out where they're hiding the new form?
And a giant fight is coming up.
But I saw Finn head toward the basement, so I'm gonna try and follow her.
So what I'm gonna do here, as I said earlier, the sniper guys, they just don't come to you. So I'll go around the edge, where all of the snipers are, and I'll just take them out in stealth. And from there I'll get intentionally detected, and they'll all just group up on me. It's not too bad. It's quite easy to not get seen here. This one you can just about catch. Yeah, he's usually a mid-air takedown. And then there's 3 more here on the top I get. And you can actually just pull this thing to get this guy gone. And then we Venom Blast these guys that come out the doors. Get them all together and they're just gone like that. And then from here we're just gonna basically Venom Jump all the small bits on the rest of these guys. Three of them, yeah, they usually hang out over here. I thought so. We'll get these ones. And I think there's one more now. Yep, over there. Or is it 2? No, it is 1, yeah. They're all gone now. Pressing down on the right stick is really handy. It basically just scans the whole room and it highlights all enemies in red. It's very useful to spam actually. I do it a lot. In the Marvel Spider-Man 2 game, there's a setting where you can basically just mark all enemies red, so you don't have to do that, which is a really handy feature they added, but obviously that's not in this game. And now we're just heading down the lift.
Goes deep.
Lots of mob bosses have secret exits like this.
And I think in this next cutscene we're going to learn a bit more about Finn and the new form situation. Quite a slow lift, as they said in the dialogue. But yeah, we just basically just crawl along here.
Got sick after the bridge.
And they say, yeah, the underground are getting sick from the new form as well. Just like Finn's brother did. So it's clearly unsafe, but they're still hunting for it.
Doesn't have time for weaklings.
You hearing this? New form is making the underground sick too.
They're so.
And now we have another cutscene.
You moved the new form? Safely?
Yeah, the lab uptown. Genki.
I think this is another instance of the invisibility being very useful. You'll see him literally just next to Finn at some point, just sat there with the invisibility on, and she stares right at him, and it's quite an interesting interaction.
Their hideouts. New form's gotta be in one of them.
And in this cutscene, we learn that her brother fully created new form.
We don't know enough about this stuff.
And yeah, they're trying to basically just stop her, but she's making it clear why she's doing it. Yep, awkward look there.
Chief chemist.
And Mars is trying to look for where they'll be next, which is the Gem Theater, which is where the next mission is taking place. Here it is, look. They're right next to each other and he's in invisibility.
I won't stop until Roxxon's gone.
But yeah, by this point it's very clear on what Finn's motive is.
You know we are.
Good.
And now she basically just heads out.
I need power. Generators.
And there's one more little fight in this room, and then we head out as well. Because, yeah, someone just sees us here. It's probably quite stupid of Miles to just come out of invisibility there, but this isn't a big fight at all. Yeah, drop down the second they're gone. But this is really easy, this fight. We just Venom Dash one. Well, that was a weird animation. Yeah, there we go. Take out one more, and then the rest of them will spawn. And I can just get them all in one go like that. And now they're all gone. You just need to take out 2 of them there before the rest of the waves spawn. And we can just get rid of that instantly and move on. That unlocks another side content, just more bases. And now we're heading to the Gem Theater for the next mission. We can actually fast travel into that one, but if you're good at bunny hops, you can just about squeeze it being faster. And you don't even have to be good, you just have to have good car RNG as well. You have to have clear roads as well to make it worth it, but it should be fine. Yeah, this is looking good.
And hit you up when I get to the theater.
I'll be here. Trying to figure out why Steve Nana got
And until the dialogue ends, yeah, when the dialogue ends, the mission will just spawn instantly. And we'll just click into the mission pretty much.
Or whatever else needs doing.
Yeah, there it is.
You're right, Genki. Underground are everywhere.
You might say they're overground?
And there's 3 generators powering that trapdoor there. And we're just gonna take them all out before we head in.
And not friendly.
This part is actually quite fun. I actually do not mind this part. It can be difficult though. What we're gonna do is do a mix of getting detected and pulling them in certain directions to get them away. Because the way you activate the generators, they just have to be away from it rather than you having to take them out. And that can be faster if you just get them away from it by detecting them, or just taking them out by yourself. So there it was faster to just kill them. But here I'm going to get detected intentionally, drag them all over to me. So they're all gone from that area. I can just go invisible and then take it out because there's no one near it. And then for the third one, just a big Venom Blast will do it for these guys. I don't actually get that sniper there because it is a little bit slower, but you do have to be careful of him hunting you down with that rifle there. And then the last one here, I just get these 2 snipers on the end, and then take out the guys in the middle. And that is the last generator. One more. There we go. If you're lucky enough, those 2 guys don't come over here and you can just get that generator without having to take down them, but often they come to you. And then we just go ahead and smash in here. We did actually destroy the entrance there, so we've got to take an alternate path.
Maybe there's a staircase.
The game makes you use the web up mechanic to basically just freeze certain things. And yeah, now we're in the inside of the theater. And there's more stuff going on with generators here. I think we have to link, I think it's 3 generators again. Just power them up and connect them to the main one. The movement here can be quite tricky because of how like small all the gaps are here, but it should be fine. And that ledge there can catch you. Any venom attack will power it up. And then just whip up this one and then get the last one. And that's powered up, but now the underground are here. So we've just got to take them out. Again, I'll take down some of the snipers on the outside, but then I'll get detected intentionally and drag them all towards the middle. And just wait for them again. They're all going to group up here. Yep. and just Venom Blast them all. And I think there's always just one who doesn't come here. Oh no, we got all of them. Great, okay. It's quite rare they all come to you, but that was really good. They introduced the brutes here. These are a lot healthier enemies. All they take is 2 mines to kill though, and that's very useful to know in this. So when I see a brute, I'm just going to be using 2 mines on them. That will get rid of them instantly. Otherwise, they're quite a pain to get down actually, because they have that shield as well. But those mines also have quite a big radius, so I get all 3 in 2 shots there. And here we have a face-off with the Tinkerer.
Can't let you take that.
Trying to get her new form, but she doesn't let us. And now we're having a bit of a chase sequence, just like Rhino at the start of the run. And again, we just want to be like steadily behind her here, not get in front or too far behind. This isn't as long as the chase section with Rhino, but it is still quite a lengthy one. And she does actually throw stuff at you this time as well. And the whole time we're basically just trying to stop her, not only for the new form, but you'll see after this next cutscene, he's going to tell her that he is Spider-Man, you know? Because obviously currently Finn doesn't know that her friend is Spider-Man and he's trying to tell her.
How about we use our words? How about you stop being so flingy?
And now we're into some more chasing. Again, it would be fun to bunny hop here and save time through that, but we would just get too far ahead of her and fail the mission. So we just got to stay steadily behind her again.
Where are you? I don't know. I'm dodging explosions. I need a new strategy. Gonna do what you said.
Tell her the truth?
Yeah, as soon as I catch her. Tinkerer!
And coming up is a boat part. We basically have another small cutscene. And then Miles jumps onto a boat. I think I've only had it like 5 times, but for some reason the game can glitch you inside the boat for some reason. No idea why it might happen. And that fails the mission automatically, but should be fine. Yeah, I'm fine. What would happen there is just Miles gets shoved in the boat and the mission just fails instantly. No idea why it would happen, but it has happened a few times to various runners. And now we're in the tiny last little section here. Just dodge her giant wheels that she's throwing at us. And now there's just one more, yep. And now we're into a cutscene. And this cutscene is basically just him revealing he's Spider-Man to Tinkerer. And she clearly does take it very well. You'll see in a minute, she just disappears after he reveals himself. Definitely one of my favorite cutscenes, I think, in this game.
One good reason not to end you.
And it was even so, she was literally going to kill Spider-Man there. But yep, she is clearly shocked by that. And is backing off now.
Can we just...
You two on the roof! Freeze!
And yeah, she's just gone. She's just disappeared. Miles is very injured from that throw she gave him. And yeah, that is the end of that mission. Curtain call.
That could have gone better. I think she cracked a rib. Or 3.
Now we have another forced wait time by the game. Again, the game just wanting us to go and explore.
You still at my place?
But again, we're just going to head straight to where the mission would spawn and just chill there, basically.
But I can come back.
Nah, it's okay. I'll call you later. Now what? Hey, Uncle Aaron.
It doesn't actually matter how quick we get there, because it is a big wait time, but we can just do some B-hops. It is very fun movement.
Are you free?
I can wrap up with him.
And here he is calling Uncle Aaron to have a little talk about what he should do next, because obviously he knows about the Spider-Man situation and the Tinkerer situation.
Or the new form. Guess I should kill some time till Uncle Aaron's free.
So we just go to where the mission spawns. It's a little in front here. And yeah, we just get to basically just chill here until it spawns. And a little bit of dialogue on the way as well. This one always plays at this point as well.
I play at school.
The side content is actually really good in this game. There's when you finish the main story, you can access postcards. They're just like basically just memories that Miles has to collect up. And one of them is him playing basketball with Uncle Aaron, as they're describing in this dialogue here. But even in 100% we don't get to see that because we do skip that as well. Just some more waiting over here. I know what a lot of runners do is they actually... I've seen a lot of people switch their suit back after they are forced into the red one. But obviously that is a small time loss. But I'm very happy the game actually, in Spidey 2, it actually doesn't force you out of a suit. Unless you just keep the same one on. Because even in the first game it's the same case. They just force you out of the suit. In this mission we're going to unlock another basically side content / collectible sort of thing. Again, there is a small demo of it that you do in this main mission. This is probably quite late on in a game to get another bit of side content unlocked. But you'll see what it is in a minute. It's basically just these noises you have to record around the city. I think there's 10 of them. It's actually quite fun actually, but they can be annoying. I know a lot of casual players had a bit of issues with it. You have to be like perfectly on the spot to record the sound. I remember hearing some people annoyed at that. I think I had a bit of trouble with it in my first playthrough.
You're 17.
But obviously, running 100%, you know the exact spot, so it's not too bad at all.
Cut yourself some slack. You still making beats?
And not much since I started.
And yeah, another thing about Miles, he's actually into music technology, as his uncle's talking to him there. And in Marvel Spider-Man 2, he ends up going to university to study music technology, and that definitely gets in the way of him doing Spider-Man stuff in that game. It's quite a lot of chaos around him in the first mission trying to do that, as well as take down the first boss. But yeah, we're going to see the last collectible here that's unlocked in a minute. I can't remember what the exact name of it is. I think, yeah, it's sound samples, that's what it is. You basically collect all 10 up, and after all 10 are collected, you unlock a suit and play them all at the same time.
I'll set up holograms to guide you.
Okay.
The sound here is just to the right a bit, so over the docks. So it just webs it to that instantly, and then record it.
Help you figure out which sound you're looking for.
And then just... this cutscene here is just showing you where all those are going to be, but we can just back out of that instantly.
Not now. Hey, get some you like?
This part is actually, his uncle actually sets him up here. He learns that he's going to meet Finn, aka the Tinkerer, at Trinity Church.
I know what to do about Finn. I gotta see her.
And he tells Roxxon to actually go and grab them. Which is literally the biggest backstab ever from his uncle, but we'll see how that plays out in the next mission.
I'm so interested.
Because you got a target on your back the size of Jersey.
You'll see him at the end of this mission just make a call to them.
Someone should.
In a pretty spooky way.
You know, you said you never finished this tape because of how...
I'd say the sound samples are definitely a fun part of the side content. And you do unlock the Prowler suit as well at the end of it. I think it looks quite cool on Miles, but it's still not my first pick.
Finish the tape.
And yeah, there it is. Get all the samples, you'll hear the whole story.
Promise.
Alright, thanks.
And yeah, we basically just head back home now. And here's the spooky call that he gives Roxxon.
Trinity Church. Remember, Tinker is yours, but leave the boy alone.
And he's said to leave Miles alone, but we'll see if they do that. We spawn in the apartment here. We just head straight out.
Man, I needed that. I was beat. Okay.
And then, because the missions spawn where Trinity Church is, far south of the map, we can just fast travel there because it actually spawns almost instantly in this case. So we're just gonna head straight on.
We're a little over that hour 30 mark. Do you want to take a break, Neville? Or?
Yeah, that's perfect timing.
Alright, yeah, whenever you're ready.
Alright, we'll pause.
Awesome. So during these longer runs, everybody, we like to take breaks every hour or so, just so everybody can get up, stretch, get some water, anything y'all need to do. Just a quick reminder before we go to the break. How did I not have this open? Oh my gosh, I apologize. Quick, somebody, man. Yeah, so we've got AGDQ coming up. AGDQ is going to be January 4th through 10th. And registration is currently now open, so make sure you get your registrations in if you are planning to attend live. Registrations are going to end this month, at the end of the month, so make sure to get that in. Also, as a reminder, Frame Fatales is a community of women and femmes who share a passion for speedrunning, gaming, and charity. In addition to their 2 flagship events, they host activities year-round in their community Discord, like Game of the Month and Randomizer events. You can type !FF in chat to learn more and get involved. With all that said, back in just a few minutes with more of the run. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we're celebrating anniversaries in both the Spider-Man, Monkey Island, and King's Quest game series. We're in the middle of Miles Morales run. I'll hand it right back over to you whenever you're ready.
Yeah, let's continue. Alright, so we're now heading into the mission with Finn. We have another phone skip right here. Basically right after the first line.
Hi, Spider-Man.
Finn. Hey. We need to
And we go right about now.
So you can lie to me again?
Yeah, now. And again, we just start this mission 3 times, cancel it 3 times, and the mission is now rolling. And yeah, that is the last use of phone skips in this run.
That was a hell of a way to tell me you're Spider-Man. What if I'd killed you?
And yeah, this is actually the first talk with Finn since she realized we're Spider-Man.
I want you to stop lying to me. I let you in the underground because I thought you understood.
And yeah, we're just gonna keep on annoying Teos Bodega by activating that mission, cancelling it. We actually do it in 100%, so it's actually not too bad, that mission.
I need you to look the other way. Please.
And here we're just trying to convince Finn even more,
I made a promise.
Just back off. Because I think, she is dead set on completely destroying Roxxon and, yeah, even killing Krieger, I think. That was her plan.
So did I.
But very soon you're going to see, obviously, Uncle Aaron earlier gave away our location to Roxxon. We're going to see them ambush us, basically. And at the start of the game, we saw them take away Rhino, that boss that we defeated, but I said, wait until they see what they did with him, and in this mission, we see Rhino basically fall from the skies and take out both of us here. It's definitely quite a twist, because
I usually am.
yeah, they did not hold him for the police, as Simon Krieger said. They just kept him for themselves and made his gear better, as you'll see very soon. Here he is. And yeah, they've put like special Roxxon armor on him, and we'll see in the boss fight later how that actually makes him a harder fight. But here he is, just completely destroying Finn. And in this cutscene you see what's different. His venom actually doesn't work on Rhino. The armor is like making him immune to it. So that makes for an interesting boss fight at the end of the mission. and he just completely KOs Miles here. And now we're into the next mission, which is basically breaking out of Roxxon Lab. In the normal playthrough, that's where you would unlock Venom Blast, the thing that's been destroying everyone in one hit. That takes 3 Venom Blasts, or Venom Bars. But obviously, New Game Plus, we've had it the whole time.
They were gonna kill you.
You do get stuff quite late on in this game. Because I think this is only the 4th to last mission now.
Oh jeez. Yeah, that is really late.
Yeah, it actually really is. And this is the last instance of you unlocking something in the game. That's tied to the story anyway. So we're finally back in gameplay now. I'm just going to get as much venom as I can before heading into the next room. Because we're in a Roxxon base, we're going to be taking out a lot of Roxxon enemies.
I will be. Once we're out. I'm shutting off
And Finn is just going to try and break out with us.
What did you find?
In the cutscene that I did just skip before the Venom Blast, we saw that his uncle was actually not intending on letting Miles be caught, because he did say leave the boy alone, but Roxxon did break the deal. They took both of them. So now they're both just trying to escape. But you can really see how his uncle is trying to protect him, literally trying to get the Tinkerer completely out of his way.
Should work on the door. Hello.
You see this more in Marvel's Spider-Man, but you can do a graphics reload and it will skip the cutscene if you can't press it. So yeah, we're just going to go into visuals, change the graphics, and we've basically skipped the cutscene there. It's only got one use in this game, but there's like probably around 10 in the new game run for Marvel's Spider-Man. And there's just a hell of a lot of spawns here for the Roxxon guards, but that is almost all of them. That should be all of them. No, 2 more came through. Yeah, there's the slow-mo, that's all of them. And then the door opens here. And then we just access this computer.
On it. Looks like some kind of record archive. Triggering the override. There's a voice memo on here.
And yeah, here it becomes absolutely clear that Krieger did not hold Rhino for the police and just took him in for himself.
Tell the police Rhino's doing a little community service.
A little community service, apparently.
Door's unlocked. I need you to force it open.
Can do.
That seems likely.
Yeah. Krieger and some Roxxon guards are actually right above us here, so we're just going to be sneaking around underneath them here. And next up is an actual puzzle section again. But this game, obviously, there's not any RNG in the puzzles. We're going to reset checkpoint here just to move Finn a bit more forward. And it's quite a simple puzzle. I think you just connect 2 relays and move the thing in the middle 3 times. It's not bad at all.
Let me see what I can do. There. Got power.
Accessing. I can't hotwire the shutters, but I can.
It would be a much quicker puzzle if we didn't have to wait for the thing to move.
They build engines for their AP.
So we go to the other side now and we just wait for it to charge up to bring it back.
Engine thing. I've got an idea. Can you move the crane back to the assembly line?
Back to the middle.
I think I know where you're headed.
And then we're going to pull it over here back one more time and then connect it to that one right there.
This laser should activate the engine. Crap. Laser shorted out.
I think I can reroute power.
And then that giant thing is going to come right here. So we're going to charge it up with Venom and then throw it at the window right there. I'm going to Venom jump because it is faster than Venom punching it. Because we can get in the air and throw it quicker like that.
Destroy those shutters.
Animations are just quicker in the air for some reason. There's going to be a bit more of those later on in the mission that we'll need to use as well.
Looks like they guessed our plan.
Not hard. There's only one exit.
All right.
The upcoming room is one of the hardest rooms in the game, I think. you've got to do the whole thing in stealth to not spawn any more enemies. And if you get detected, then yeah, just more waves spawn progressively. It's not ideal. But if I can do the whole thing undetected, then that is definitely the fastest way. They're all fortunately spread out in this as well, so I can just methodically stealth them all in an order, and it should be fine. The last few can sometimes get a bit jumbled up though, but it should be fine. It usually is. They also introduce a new enemy here. The orange goggles. It was heat rays. They introduced them in this cutscene. Yeah, and they can detect you if you go invisible. So I don't want to be right in front of these guys, basically. And when you press R3 to scan the room, they'll be marked a bit differently, so you can tell who they are. Yeah, they're orange. I'm very happy the game actually marked them differently. So we're just going to go around the edge here and just go more inward eventually to get all of these guys in a stealth way.
Nap time, bro. You good in there?
There's a mine box here, fortunately, so I can grab both of those two in one.
I know you don't trust me.
And then there should just be, yeah, 3 left here. Take him with that. Remote mine him, and then stealth the last guy. And that is all of them. Did not get detected, which is very good. Nice. And now we have the second Rhino boss fight. This time he has the rocks on armor, obviously. So we're going to do a similar thing. We've just got to avoid him, do some combos on him, the same sort of idea really. That same combo again. But this time we're trying to lure him into bashing into the tanks. On this difficulty it only takes 2 times. Oh, the rocks on guards actually hit me out the way there. Try this one. They can really get in the way sometimes. And yeah, he's charging at me again now, so I can just dodge. And he hits that. On the ultimate difficulty, which is the hardest difficulty in this game, he would take 4 phases there. Because obviously there's not a health bar here, this is based on how many times we do that combo, so instead they were like, let's just increase the amount of times you have to do it, which is, it makes sense I guess. So again we're going to charge these generators and Venom jump there to charge them up. And then again we just need to do that one more time, and then run to the last phase of Rhino. There we go. His armor is literally fully disabled by this point, so we can now do our classic Venom Punch on him. And this time, unlike the first mission, we can just fully go at him. We don't have to wait for the full combos. So I just do 3 Venom Punches here and he's dead instantly. It's very quick. Yeah, there we go. I didn't have quite enough Venom for my last one, but he only takes 2 hits after the second one, so that's all good.
Make sure he doesn't do anything. I'll be right back.
Now here is quite an important cutscene. He agitates Finn quite a bit, and she ends up actually killing Rhino,
Shut rocks on down.
as you'll see very soon. And Miles learns a lot more about Finn's plan, because she currently wants to blow up the whole of the Roxxon building, and he learns that if she does that, it won't just destroy the whole building, it will destroy all of Harlem as well. So we're really going to try and stop her to do that. And as you can see here, Rhino's slowly agitating him more and more.
If Finn goes through with her plan?
Yeah, I actually never knew if she did kill Rhino here, but he was never seen again in Marvel Spider-Man 2. Nothing was ever said of him again. So I think we have to assume he did die here. Because in Marvel Spider-Man 2 as well, all the other bosses, they were all just killed by Kraven. And Rhino was not one of them, so Rhino does die here from Finn. And Spider-Man with his no killing rule swoops in there, but he is a little late. And she is fully mad at him, as you can see. Literally a few missions in, they were best friends having Christmas dinner, and now she's doing this. And she has every reason to be angry, to be fair. But her plan is not great. And yeah, it's clear at this point she is definitely gone from trying to understand Miles here and trying to be friends with him as Spider-Man. And she just runs off. And Miles knows now that any second she's going to do her plan of blowing up all of Harlem. And he never actually got to tell her how dangerous it is, so that's the dangerous thing here. In that cutscene, Miles actually finally told his mum that he was Spider-Man, so that's quite a cool cutscene. This game is interesting with what you can skip and what you can't, but all that happened there is he just says, "Mum, I have to tell you something," and then it just cuts off.
Hey, I could use your help before you go. You got it. I want to cross-reference underground activity with buildings that could store a new form. Maybe you could hack Oscorp's surveillance towers or...
And again, we're just going to head straight out of this apartment to the next mission.
Right. Thanks, man. Gonna stretch my legs a little, then head out.
Okay, next up we have an actual boss fight. And this is another instance of the game prompting you to explore, do some of your own stuff before the next story mission, but again, we're just gonna head straight there. This one can be easy to get lost in, but I just refer to the orange thing over there. Just head towards that, and it will basically just be behind it. And here it's important to get full bars of venom and switch to mines as well. It's very required for the start of the next boss fight. So I'm just going to spam air tricks and camo here to get full venom. And make sure I'm full mines as well, which I am, which is good.
Your message has exceeded this user's limit. Please hang up and...
I'll call her later.
And this is actually the last wait now we have to do before mission spawn. This is now the third to last mission, and after this everything goes in very quick succession. I'm trying to make sure I have full mines. Yeah, I do. Good. In any percent, obviously you don't have the thing unlocked to trade camo for venom. So you have to do a hell of a lot more air tricks there. It is harder to get venom in that category, but definitely good here to just easily get full venom. We're going to get a call from Genki shortly, and I'm going to be able to phone skip that to start the next mission. So this is the last use of it. Idle animations in this game are quite cool. We just see Miles beatboxing there.
Yeah, that is actually pretty cool. They took the effort to do something like that.
Yeah, I do like it. And we'll be getting the call from Genki very, very shortly now. There it is.
Hey, I found Finn's setup.
And we're going to phone skip right after the energy converter line.
Our energy converter. That one in the middle.
Start and cancel 3 times again.
Head over. Need to hit up Teo's. See what happens.
And then we actually get shot down. And it turns out it was our uncle that shot us down. And what he does here is he's basically just so concerned for our safety, he locks us in a cage, and he basically just prompts us to wait it out between the Tinkerer and Roxxon. Let them die and just do what you want to do, I guess. But as you see, Miles definitely rejects that in this cutscene, and it leads to a complete boss fight with your actual uncle. It's a very interesting boss fight, this one. But the fight for this is actually really easy on this difficulty. What I'll be doing is just hitting him with a mine every time to basically just stun him. I'll be doing air launches, because attacks in the air deal more damage, as I said earlier. And just repeating that for all 3 phases of him, basically.
I'm serious. You were never supposed to get caught. Krieger broke our deal.
And he explains here that Krieger did break the deal, but Miles is not impressed.
You threw me in a cell.
protect you.
Like this is protecting me?
Damn it, Miles! I'm not gonna lose you too.
And then Miles breaks out here with the Venom punch.
I'm not gonna let people die.
And this is when this is the start of the boss fight with our uncle.
You underestimated me.
The first phase is pretty easy. Just hit him with a Venom punch and then a mine and then air launch.
Damn it, no! Don't fight me on this.
I don't want to.
There we go.
I can't stay down here.
Then I'll do it.
Sometimes the bosses like just don't go up when you do the air launches. It can be weird,
Save everyone else.
but usually 2 or 3 extras make them go up. It's not very common though. And it's obvious here why we need full bars of Venom and mines going into this fight, because it's gone very quickly. I'm gonna spam a Venom dash here, and it's gonna be used as soon as I can move. Mine again, and then just air attacks, and that second phase done. If you're too slow to hit him, he will just teleport away. And the reason Venom punches and mines are good, because they just freeze him, and then you just kill him instantly afterwards. On this third phase, he spawns hollow drones, just like we have, but resetting checkpoint just despawns them. And then we're just gonna do the same thing again. Venom dash, use a mine, and then just air launch if he wants to go up. There we go. And that's the boss fight. It's a lot harder if you don't have those strategies nailed, because he will just disappear on you.
I know I messed up.
And that's the last we see of our uncle until the last mission, actually, which is not even too far away now.
Family? That didn't stop you from lying to me, manipulating me.
And Miles is basically just telling him he's not gonna listen to him at all.
Doesn't have to be like this.
And now we're gonna be heading into the second to last mission, like real scientists. And this is a big one. There's a huge fight at the start and end of it, and a giant flashback sequence in the middle.
But I can't be the person you want to turn
with Finn,
I can't turn my back.
because we know that Finn is going to the science center to access more new form.
Better than that.
We're going to go there to stop her. And to get closer, we're just going to fast travel. And then bunny hop a few meters up the road, and then we'll be in there.
Genki, my uncle just kidnapped me. Locked me up.
What? Dude, are you okay?
I had to fight him.
And then we're gonna start another cutscene here, but resetting checkpoint will just skip that. And then another case of just taking out the snipers, and then grouping them all afterwards and hitting them with the Venom Blast. I think there's quite a few snipers on this one. He'll come up here, yep. Fortunately, they have all the same patterns at the start of this. And now we just head over here and get detected intentionally to group all of them up here. So hopefully, yeah, he just sees me, and that will alert everyone. Yeah, they're all alerted now. So I can just head down, and they're just all gonna just group up on me here. I'm gonna get ready to Venom Blast them. Just gotta wait for them to get here. And that is probably all of them. Yep, and then just hit them with that. And they're just almost all dead. Some of them often don't come, like the odd one or two. Yeah, he's over here. Just take him out. And then finish with this guy. And that should be all of them. And then yeah, the mission carries on here. It's another case now of just connecting generators to power the door. This part is quite fun. We've only got to turn this twice and then just link them from there. And there's 4 generators here that we've got to power up.
Need a new power source. Got it. That's one. Feeling good.
And then number 3 is over here.
Oh, this is gonna work. This is working. A couple more.
And then the last one we'll hit with the Venom Smash, because it gets rid of all the random stuff in front of the wire.
Can't believe how well this is working.
And that's the last one there. So now that's powered up, we can just go ahead and break into the door, like we did in Curtain Call.
Sweet. lost voice.
Now coming up is like a giant flashback sequence that he had with Finn. You'll see it very soon, of course.
Finn, you here?
And holding charge jump there is just very speedy. Because the game forces you to walk there, but you can just charge jump across the whole thing instead.
We need to finish this. You and me.
And this flashback is going to start when we enter this door here.
She's got to be with our project. Down that hall.
Skip those two cutscenes, nothing really happens in them. And all this is just a flashback with Finn, where they were competing in a science competition when they were both teenagers.
Can't wait to see our name signed like real scientists.
And the point of this is just to show they had a really good relationship before rocks on stuff, I guess. And here something happens actually. They can't get into the event because they don't have any tickets.
Do you have tickets for the special exhibit?
But there's a little thing here where they
Our project is on display.
make a cool little gadget and it ends up getting them through.
You do, and we're sold out. Can't let you go upstairs.
Thanks anyway.
If you hold a left stick there, you can pull away quick enough to get the store as soon as it spawns. And yeah, they basically just build up a small gadget here that activates the store to open.
It'll open.
The flashlights on our phones would work.
There is a mini game right behind this thing I'm picking up. I think if you get 50, no, you just have to beat Finn in it, I think. It's like a cool little mini game achievement you can do there. I haven't done it in forever because I got this platinum a while ago now. But it's actually quite cool to revisit, I guess. And then this is the main thing we're using. Every time we move the left stick, the gadget changes shape. And it's not actually random, so we can just move it twice in the same direction. And then we'll have it ready to unlock the door. And there, I don't know if you realised, but Miles actually just bumped into Peter Parker, as this is a flashback. That's just a cool little nod there to people who recognise the models, I guess.
No one's looking at us yet. Gotta hurry.
And now we'll just do the two moves and turn it and turn on the door. If I can rotate it, there we go.
That worked. We did it. Come on. Our project awaits. That was awesome.
And now we're just gonna head up the lift
Stuff like this with you.
to the science project.
Hello. You'll be at Brooklyn Visions next week. I won't.
I'm not gonna vanish off the planet.
Miles is talking about being at Brooklyn Visions. That's just the high school, basically,
That busy. I'm gonna make time.
that he goes to.
Seriously.
Okay.
And yeah, we just get automatically sucked into this cutscene now.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, Miles.
Hi, Mr. Davis.
And yeah, there she is. She does realise that they snuck around there, the lady at the lift.
Dad, it's not a
But she is too late, unfortunately.
It's totally a big deal.
Okay. We'll get a picture. Love you, Dad. Bye.
Alright, now we've made it upstairs. Just go ahead and interact with our science project.
This is it. Our project's in the back.
Think they got a converter all hooked up?
Otherwise, what's the point? They'll need to feed biomass in, though.
And also,
Trash can.
Finn's brother appears in this cutscene as well. The one that got sick from creating new form. He's also here.
Would you look at that? Genuine award-winning scientists.
There's a funny little thing in this cutscene. Rick takes a photo with them, and you'll see Miles is not wearing headphones here. But in the photo you see on his phone after it's taken, he for some reason has headphones on his neck. You'll see it very shortly.
You gotta be in it too.
I wasn't even aware of this until another runner brought it to my attention. It's quite funny. So they take the photo, no headphones on there clearly.
I am not saying that.
And as you can see, there should be, yeah, there's headphones on him. No
That's
idea why.
really funny.
It's so random. I love it. Surely you'd expect them to be off, like if they were on and then off. They just added in the headphones. It's kind of cool. But now we've snapped out of the flashback, and Finn actually just got the new form before us. And she just about gets away again. And now we have to deal with a giant wave of enemies. Again with these brutes, just 2 mines will defeat them in this difficulty. And then some venom punches and stuff for these last guys. And now there's a giant wave behind this glass here. I'm just going to try and group all of them on this part here. I think I can get like 4 or 5 here. If they actually come here. Yeah, there they go. A lot of them are going down there. I'm not sure why. Who should come out of this door? Yeah, there they are. Just get those 2. And then there should be more guys coming through this. Yep, another brute. We'll do 2 mines on him. And then there's the last few through this part here. Almost all of them are here instantly. A few more come through the doors at the back. I think there's 1 more now. That should be everyone. Yep, there we go. And now we're heading into the last mission. This is literally the last mission now. Ben is any second going to blow up the new form reactor. Sorry, not that. The Harlem. All of Harlem and the Roxxon building as well. And we're just going to try and stop her, basically. This road is the best one to go to here, because you can just get a very good line of B-hops going in. And then just venom jump over this gas station here. And then venom jump into the mission again. It activates a tiny bit higher if you do that. Yeah, there we go.
Genki, can you hear me? Genki!
And now it's just crazy fighting basically until we get to the next cutscene. And after that is the boss fight with Tinkerer. Although it does seem really messy, there is kind of a system to all of these fights. Like, I always try to do the same thing here, because there are similar patterns between all these enemies. Like with these guys, you can just get them with throwing this at them, if they don't spread out too quick. And then here I'm just going to take this guy out. So here I'm going to do a Venom Blast, all of them together. That's definitely the most ideal thing there. And that guy did stay alive, which is fine. Just do a finisher on him. And then there's a lot of fights on the rooftops here. I usually knock him off there, and then web this guy down. And then Venom Dash to this guy. Just as speedy as possible to get between them. This guy's perfectly ready for you to just web to the floor, so do that, and then finisher this guy. And then there should be a group here. You can just actually do your normal Gravity Well and Venom Jump to these guys, if they don't jump in too late. Yeah, and that's that wave done. 2 guys come out the door here, you can just get them straight away. And then there's going to be 2 on each rooftop. These guys are very spread out, so can't get them in one go. And now it's just the rest of them are going to be on the floor down here. So I'm going to try and get all of them together and Venom Blast all of them to make it just as quick as possible. If I could get them like that. And then this. Yeah, that's good. And that's all of them. Alright, nice. I did switch to mines there, and I did want to make sure I have a little bit of Venom, because they're both going to be necessary for the start of the next boss fight. Just like the Prowler one as well. It's basically the same idea. And here we see, obviously, they're just trying to evacuate everyone, because this place is about to blow up. And in a minute we will see the Prowler finally come down and support Miles and save him here from getting shot. Which is good to see, because now we know, like, his uncle is finally on his side, not trying to stop him anymore.
Spider-Man sighted. Get out of here, young blood!
And then he just says, basically, go and stop the Tinkerer. He's finally on board with it.
You've got more important things to do.
And as you can see, it's getting pretty aggressive down there. But yeah, Miles just goes down there. And this is basically the start of the Tinkerer fight.
I know.
The Tinkerer fight, it's all the waves of it, I intend to do them the same. You need to like shoot a mine at her ASAP for each wave. It will freeze her in place, and from there you can do a combo on her. And the same combo each time. And the last wave is a bit different, but yeah, we want to be freezing her at the start of each wave, other than the first one, with those mines. Once you understand like these combos and the order for the boss fights, you're just able to fly through them really. And she, yeah, sends Miles flying up a building there. And she sends him even further now, just completely gone.
Too late.
And then in a few seconds, he's just gonna be able to, he just comes back through this window, and then we can skip the cutscene. So I'm gonna wait for her to come to me and then Venom Punch her. Like that, and then do a few hits. Here's the mine and then air attacks again. And then there's 2 cutscenes to skip. And from now it's just freezing her in place and then doing the combos afterwards. And resetting checkpoint at the start of each phase as well to get the mines back. And to reset her position. That's another phase. This one. Getting the mines off can be very difficult because you have to hold completely neutral, otherwise they will not lock onto her. Yeah, just missed that one there. There we go. And then you do a full combo, Venom Punch, and then the same thing again. And when the windows fully smash, that's when you've basically beaten the boss fight. From here it's an auto-scroller, like a 3-wave thing where she throws 3 waves of wheels at you. Get through those, and then you hit her with a big Venom Dash, and that's pretty much the end of the fight. So yeah, here's the second one. It goes to each corner of the room, basically.
I'm done listening. You never started.
That's phase number 2. And then the last phase here. More death wheels, of course. And then we just hit her with a big Venom Dash into that thing behind her. And from here it's basically, it's almost a full cutscene. We do have to hold forward for a bit, in like a minute, just to basically get Miles to that reactor and finally disable it. But from here it's mostly done. You've just got to watch this cutscene and follow the auto-scroller in a bit.
This shouldn't be happening.
You would have thought timing would be here, but there is actually more inputs before the credits. And at this point, the Tinkerer finally realizes she's in the wrong and says sorry now, and it's probably a bit too late.
A little bit.
A little bit. Yeah, there it is. I'm sorry. But it's kind of done now. But yeah, here we are, in absolute pieces over here, and Miles now just has to get to the reactor and just disable it. And all I've got to do is just hold forward here. Nothing really more to it. think from the last input on the boss fight to the actual ending of timing is about 3 minutes and 20 seconds. At least it makes it quite climatic. Yeah, it's quite a bit.
That's fair, yeah.
Timing ends on a QTE, but obviously we have them like turned on automatically, so it's going to look like it ends halfway through a cutscene. But I'll obviously make it clear when it ends. It's been a very good run. I think
Yeah,
this is
a stellar run.
I think it's going to be a 212, yeah.
Yep. Just about.
Alright, we're almost to the reactor, and I can finally not do any more inputs. Once he actually walks up, yeah, there we go. Now we've just got to wait out, basically. And this is quite clearly the hardest one he's had to deal with yet. And timing is coming up. Right, this would be a QT, obviously. You would spam X here. And... time.
GG.
GG's. A nice 212.
Yeah, final time is a 2:12:20, just under 28 seconds. 2:12:27.
That's good stuff.
Yeah, it was a fantastic run.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. In that last cutscene there, she actually died in that massive explosion. And that is basically the end of that story. Shout out to the whole Marvel Spider-Man community. The Discord, very helpful, very friendly. It was a lot of fun doing this today, thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much for being on, for showcasing the run. I think we talked about it a little bit in the break. This is a fantastic, I love Spider-Man, so it was awesome to have this game on and have you showcase it. I know the newer games are fantastic in terms of like movement and stuff, so it was awesome to have you come on and showcase all that.
Yeah, cool.
And yeah, do you have any final thoughts or anything?
No, I don't. Just thank you for having me on again, and it was a very good run.
Yeah, thank you so much for being here. Yeah, it was definitely a fantastic run, and thank you for coming on to celebrate the 5th anniversary of the game. With that said, we do have a bunch more runs coming up for you today. We do have Marvel's Spider-Man Silver Lining coming up. Just a quick reminder before we go to that break. If you are ever curious on what's coming up on the Hotfix, or if you're interested in running anything on GDQ, you can check out this week's schedule and submit your runs to be showcased at gdq.gg/hotfix. And again, I've been saying this a lot. I'm going to say it again a lot throughout the show. You have a week left to register for AGDQ 2026 if you are interested in attending. Registration ends at the end of the month, so if you do want to attend AGDQ 2026 live in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, that is the 4th through the 10th, visit gdq.gg for more information on registration and all of that. With that said, we're going to take a quick break and we'll be back with more games.
He's our Spider-Man.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating anniversaries from the Spider-Man series, the King's Quest series, and the Monkey Island series. We have a run of Marvel Spider-Man here. Hand it over to our runner here. Let him introduce himself.
My name is Rebel Dragon 95. I'll be playing Marvel Spider-Man Remastered. This is the PS5 version that came alongside Miles if you brought the deluxe edition. We're going to be doing Silver Lining, which is the 3rd DLC. The TLDR of the story of the DLCs, because they all lead into each other, is Black Cat exists, Hammerhead steals some stuff, Silver Sable is now after Hammerhead, and that's all the context you're going to need. So if you guys aren't ready on timing, it goes when it moans at me for skipping story content. So,
you just want to get the countdown?
Yeah, I'll go in 3, 2, 1, go. Right, so directly at the beginning of the mission, the story of this, basically Mary Jane has figured out that a bunch of stuff about it, and she's going to talk to us the entire time. Meanwhile, we just got to do some movement. So, unlike the previous game that you've just been watching, we don't have things like Venom Dash and other stuff. So this game obviously is prior. This game's originally from 2018. So our main forms of movement are point launches, which you would have seen a little bit, obviously swings and some other stuff. Ideally, you want to try and keep as much, like, you know, in a straight line as possible the way you're going, because if you've got to maneuver between buildings and such, that obviously loses time. So what I'm going to be doing is just trying to maintain my positioning and my angle of where I'm going. Good. That was a little bit random there, where that point launch decides to go. You can manipulate a little bit where your point launches go, but it's a little bit of a difficult pick. Okay, cool. That's right. So they're talking about going on holiday and stuff, which actually happens in Miles, so, you know, some continuity there. Unlike what you had before with the headphones. So we're gonna hop over here. They're talking about all sorts of stuff. But yeah, so basically we gotta go stop a bunch of hammerhead goons that are attacking a Silver Sable, like, base thing where they have all their gear. And they've got guns and all stuff. But I'm gonna drop down some drones. So in this game, on the easiest difficulty, which is what we're playing on, drones are insane. They are so good. They will basically cover everything for us. We just place them down and let them kind of go nuts. They 2 to 3 shot things. Oh, yes. Please, thank you. Right, there we go. I didn't have to. If you get the kick at the right time on that guy, he falls over. If not, you need to electric web him. That's why I prepared it. Right, so now in this next fight, there's a couple of ways you can do this. You can either use trip mines or use spider drones. I prefer using spider drones. Trip mines is like a couple of seconds faster, but I'm really bad at doing it, so we're just gonna go with what I'm consistent with.
Cool jetpacks, guys. Where do I get one? Let me guess.
So I'm gonna just quickly go around, hop between guys, dropping drones, and they'll just take care of everything for me. Here's a boss fight.
It's much more emotionally rewarding.
Goodbye, boss fight. If you use a negative shockwave and open up the gadget wheel, the game slows down around you, and the entire time you're slowed down, the negative shockwave hitbox is out and doing damage. So you use that to just actually destroy Silver Sable's HP bar there. There was another glitch you could do on the PS4 version of this game. You can't do it on the PS5 version because it just doesn't really work. You can do what's called a manual save, manual save glitch, or whatever we called it. Manual save something is what we called it. But basically, you can manual save while skipping the cutscene. Not manual save, but you open the manual save menu and then skip the cutscene in the background. Because if you hold an input while opening the system menus for the PlayStation, this works on both PS4 and PS5, you can menu in the background of it. So you skip the cutscene and then it displaces where Spider-Man is. And you use that to force Silver Sable to basically fall into the abyss, and she just kind of hits the kill plane. But you can't do that on PS5 because for whatever reason it doesn't displace her in the same way at 60 FPS. Oh yeah, this is Screwball. Screwball gives you tasks in all 3 of the DLCs. This is just her, you know, her season finale edition. Luckily she opens the map, so we're going to change to Spider Bro. Saves us opening it, like, you know, 1 input, let's go. She opens that for us, and now we have to go to a crime. So each DLC introduces a new crime, and there is a tutorial for that crime in each of them. In the first DLC, the heist, the main crime is you send out Spider-Bot to get rid of bombs that have been placed. You use them to disarm them, like you EMP them. In Turf Wars, which is the second DLC, you have escorts, where you have to escort, you have to watch a police escort, and every time they get ambushed by thugs right at the end of the escort. In this one, you have hammerhead thugs trying to break into lorries and trucks and things, and you have to protect the truck.
And all of them challenging.
So we're just gonna hop around here doing some tricks, because when you do tricks, it gives you a minuscule amount of EXP, but it gives you focus bar, and whenever you're not moving, you lose focus bar. So until Peter and MJ just kind of stop talking to each other, I'm gonna just spam some buttons, and he's gonna say, "Oh, I've got to do some swinging around." And this is technically a wait. So much like Miles, this game does have waits. This one isn't too long. This one's only like 20 seconds. So basically, he says he's got to swing around, do Spider-Man stuff. I'm gonna hover around here. Hopefully, I clip into the truck. I missed the. Oh, that sucks. You can the right position, so you just get captured by them immediately. Right. So this fight is kind of specific. I didn't mean to do a grand finisher. Right. So this fight is kind of difficult. So ideally, what you need to do is you need to basically stand in particular positions here. So I'm going to stand back here for a second, let drones do a bit of work here. Hop forward, drop one there, drop another one there, and then we're just going to leave. And that gets rid of all the guys. So you can actually leave that mission while the fight is still happening, but if you go too far and there's still people alive or like running around, it says, "Oh, you want to abandon the mission?" Nah, don't do that. But yeah, so by doing that, you leave early and you just save a little bit of time on movement because you're basically already to where you need to go. So we're just going to hop around here.
Got it. I'm headed there now.
Question for you.
And before the run started, I turned on an accessibility option called Chase Assist. What Chase Assist does is it slows down trucks and cars and people that you chase. And in some cases, it is actually faster to use Chase Assist. And the beginning of this mission, it's a lot faster to have Chase Assist on. It's not faster after the first bit, so we will be turning it off. But for this part here, cool, I got on the truck. That's a lot harder than it looks to land on the truck. So now we just got to take out the truck.
Police will be here soon to help you return what you accidentally.
And also, much like Miles, which you previously just watched, I have auto QTs turned on as well. So they're all automatic as well. So now we've got to take out this one. This one only has two guys we have to take out, and then we have to chase down the last bit. So you're gonna swing.
Just two more.
Activate the cutscene. Turn off Chase Assist. On one of the other DLCs, you can just reset all your settings because you no longer need auto QT or anything. In the rest of the run, because it's towards the end of the run where you turn it off. In this run, this is more towards the beginning, and you need Chase Assist off for this part. But also there are QTs in this part and in parts afterwards, so you don't want to turn off auto QT. So you just turn off Chase Assist without resetting everything. Right, and the car you want is that one there, because this one here only has 2 people in it. Oh. And you're gonna watch Spidey struggle here. This is the car QT where he like stops the car. His head just vibrates here. Gets me every single time. So he's gonna throw the car down. We're gonna hop over here because the other cars get taken care of by Sable because she's shooting them down. Then 2 more start, and we're gonna hop on this one. Hop around here. And part of the reason why you want Chase Assist turned off is because in this part here, the cars that are going on ahead don't get as far when you have Chase Assist turned on. So we want to go over here. When that car blows up, we can go over here. That was perfect. There we go. That truck is really annoying to get, so I'm really glad I got that. Right. So now Sable shows up in her big flying plane looking thing. And now we have to take out these drones. You can soft lock here because Sable can take out one of the drones, and if she takes out one of the drones, the right dialogue options don't play, so Peter, you just don't proceed. You have to restart checkpoint and you feel like a lemon. Okay, there we go. And now we're just gonna take out more drones. I changed my hand position here to make it a bit easier to match that, because you've got to match RB there. There you go. Right, and now we want to swing. There we go. Right, cool. That was an amazing segment there. So there's a skippable cutscene here. Basically, Sable gets this guy in the truck, knocks him over, and then she goes to shoot him. And Peter's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, that's just not allowed. We don't do that around here. And then she does the Silver Sable thing of deceive the hell out of him. So something else with setting up a file for this, I should maybe mention that if you want to do runs, all you really need is a 100% save file. That's basically all you need. If you want to do ultimate or full game runs, you need to have a max level save file. And the way you tell if your file is max level is you have 250 HP.
If we work together,
and the easy way to just get that is to just run through the game a few times and do like a ton of side stuff while you're doing it. Just run through the game a few times to level yourself up. If you just want to do the DLCs, you just need a 100% save file. You do need max level for ultimate on Turf Wars and Silver Lining, but you can get away with it on Heist if you really want to just not play the game that many times to get the save file. And yeah, once you have everything, you pretty much have everything you need. We have all the options that we need and things. But yeah, you need Equalizer for a ton of stuff, and you need to max the game out to that. We don't need Equalizer in this run, but you do in a lot of the other DLC runs. Right. So now we're moving on to the next mission. This one's really short. This is just a single fight, so this is pretty easy. So actually, I set up drones again. I have on Spider Bro. Spider Bro is insane at doing damage to things. So we're just gonna hop around over here. As you can see, I'm doing a little bit of web zipping between swings just to try and like maintain some forward momentum, because if you're just swinging, you're just kind of going up and down without going forward as much as you want to. So yeah, so this poor guy's getting like actually kicked the hell out. So we're gonna help him out. So, and then while he's going down there, we're gonna do that. We drop a drone and okay, Spider Bro, you could have actually done more to help me out there, but you know you didn't. Right, now we're going to fast travel to this police department and the financial district. So this here is the hardest mission in the run. This is trust issues. So trust issues starts with you having to tail a couple of guys. We don't really have to tail them. We're going to do something weird. So on the first instance of you doing this, the guys, if they see you for a certain amount of time, just won't fail the mission. So normally you're not meant to be seen by these guys for whatever reason. I don't know why, but on the first instance of you doing this mission, so if you do fail it, you just abandon mission, go back in, and then it lets you refresh the attempt. But basically what we're going to do is we're going to lead these guys to where we need to go and use them to knock us into the area, because right now we're regular Peter without any of our powers or anything, because we're regular Peter man. We can't be doing that in public. So these guys go red, they start swinging at us. That's fine.
Better follow him.
So now we're going to just jog over here. We're going to slow down every now and then because we want them to catch up to us. You just animation cancel. What a god, bro's playing Street Fighter 4. He's FADCing. What the hell? Bro spent 2 bars. Insane.
No.
So yeah, we're just walking a little bit just to make sure we maintain. Now the angle you've got to be at here is kind of precise. Oh, I missed it by like a tiny amount there. So now we have to just run around, bait them in a different direction. Okay, please run away from there, please, mate. Thank you. I need that guy to just not be where he is right now. Okay, that's fine. Now we're just going to set up here.
Sounds like a good plan to me.
There we go. Right. So he punches you into here. Then once the 2 guys have decided to stop running into walls and run in here, you just run outside again, and that skips the entire tail. Don't mind me, I'm just going to quickly soft lock myself. You're meant to go around as Peter and sneak your way around, but you can just web zip to one of the lampposts in the first couple of frames of the load-in. Doing that does soft lock you, so we need to restart the checkpoint to unsoft lock ourselves. Right, we're going to just drop down a couple of drones here, drop down a drone there, go over here. And that should take care of all those.
Okay, now where's that laptop?
And there we go, bro's got the laptop. And now this laptop tells us about a plan to attack Silver Sable and put her into a trap.
Looks like he's
so we're gonna go help her out.
Let's see where you are.
By the way, that was a really good trust issue. So I've been having issues with that all week. Not over, because the fight at the end is actually really annoying. But yeah, so we got to follow the radio signal here.
make it quick then.
Alright, just make sure I get my height right. There we go. That should be okay. Yep. So as you can see, I'm basically always trying to maintain a line of sight and some height, because movement in this game is not as like smooth as Miles because they're bunny hopping. But you can do this where you web zip to something, and then if you dodge out of it, you can maintain the speed of going to the web zip. That's a PS5 thing only. It doesn't work on the PS4 version of this game.
Yeah, totally. Talk later.
So now we're gonna do the same thing. Attack that guy, drop a Spider Bro, and Spider Bro and one drone just kind of takes care of all of those for us. Skip that cutscene. So I'm web zipping at the start of some of these automated segments where you, not automated, but you start swinging automatically in a couple of parts in this, but the swing is for whatever reason really glitchy. So you want to just web zip to get out of it. So usually you press the dodge web zip versus the X web zip because it's a little bit faster than the other one. So you and then you can like there you can like point launch immediately afterwards. Right, one thing I do need. I need impact web there. I was like spacing out for a second there. Right, hop over here. So one thing about this, luckily, this also is affected by chase assist being on, which is another reason to turn it off, because Super Saber goes very slowly if you have chase assist turned on here. Now she goes up here, gets caught in a trap, so we got to go disable all the barrier things that are like keeping her ship in place there. Right, so we're just gonna hop off and do those, the blue things. So impact web like two shots these, which is part of the reason why we use it. So we're gonna pop down here. Oh god, that's. We're gonna web bomb. And then once he says that's it, you restart the checkpoint. And then we're gonna just Spider Bro, drop down drones across the map, trying to. There we go, that's actually good. That's fine. And that's all of them. That was pretty solid. Not the worst I've ever had there. So something else in the DLC that we're going to abuse now. Basically, when you swap to DLC versions of the map, all the other fast travel points you have in the base game go that aren't like tasks that are available in the DLC. So we can't fast travel to any of the research stations. But what you can do to force them to come out is if you go into a subway station, like we're going to go do here. Thank you. Oh my god, that guy was just falling over. and then they all spawn in, so I just go here. Now this research station is just a little bit closer than the other fast travel point we have access to, which is the police one at the financial district. So hop down here. We're going to do some urban splunking is what Spidey says here, but his line usually gets cut off there because how fast you're going. So we're going to go up to the wall here. Pip straight through. So what I did there is if you aim into the wall and shoot your web a couple of times and then use Web Blossom, Web Blossom jerks you in like a direction, and if you angle yourself at the right area during a aiming of a web, you can just go through walls. It works with a number of abilities, but yeah, this is out of Hours of Spider-Man. Don't worry about it. We're just skipping a bunch of stuff. That's just the entire mission. Yeah, it's just the entire mission. We restart a checkpoint to get back to Spider-Bro there because we put it back on to cancel the animation of Web Blossom after clipping. And something I'm going to do here is I'm just going to go around the room, dropping down spider bots. Hoping I get one here because I need one. Thank you. Going to get another one. That's fine. I'm just going to hit these guys. And hopefully while I've been gone. And there should be... Ooh, that's it. Oh, I forgot to split. Sorry, I'm also keeping mine splits as well. I was like not paying attention because I like to know what pace I'm on. But right, so the main reason why my splits open is for this part here. So we're actually coming up on the last mission now. But like you see, the estimate has like quite a bit left on it. We're already at 19 minutes and the estimate is 30. It's because this DLC's cardinal sin is you've experienced waits in miles that happen across the run through different things. Silver Lining has everything in this one segment for a big wait. So all the DLCs have waits, but this is like the longest one. So So what we're going to do is we're just going to go to the area where the mission spawns, as you know, per usual. There's no phone calls or anything you have to skip in this one, so that's all good. There are in Turf Wars and in the Heist, the other two DLCs, but this one there isn't one. So this is just telling us about another collectible we can go get. There's a bunch of audio recordings around the city. While that opens the map, we're going to switch to Unrelenting Fury, which will be useful in a minute. The worst part about this way is it's really long, and this is where the mission spawns. So we're just going to hop in the water here and just kind of tread water for about 5 minutes.
Oh, jeez.
Enjoy the fish. Go in. Just relax. You like the worst part about running this game when you're trying to go for a really good time is you like this category specifically is the first load of missions happen really quickly one after each other. And then the final mission, you have this wait before it, so you're like, yeah, you're not all warmed up, you're ready, like, yeah, I got this. Then you're like, oh, I gotta sit here for 5 minutes, ain't I?
Oh, you're practicing and worried. I'm not out the window.
Yeah. Well, the actual wait time is 6 minutes and 10 seconds approximately, because waits in this game are not consistent either. They have like a 2, 3. They have like a 1 to 2 second variant between them. Depending. So this one I've had as low as 6:08, but then I've had it as high as 6:11, because you know they have to be random sometimes, don't they? Usually the thing that makes them longer are things like phone calls, but in this case, this one with Miles always happens, and it happens like 3 minutes before the thing is even up. Because the reason why you do phone call skips and things in both this game and Miles is because missions can't spawn while phone calls are occurring. So in this game we do what's called a backpack skip. So what the first collectible you get is like a menu from like your first date with MJ. That's her name. I forgot her name for a second. Like, how did I forget her name? But yeah, so and then by talking to that, Peter goes, oh, that's the menu from the first date of MJ, and that just overlaps any phone call dialogue and cancels it out. Some phone calls they phone you back immediately, but others they don't, and usually they take about 15 seconds to call you back on some cases. Some of them are immediately, some are 15 seconds, but if you skip them enough times in the main game, this doesn't work in DLCs, but in the main game, they just stop trying to call you. They're just, oh, this man ain't gonna listen to me. They just put the phone back down on you and don't even bother trying to talk to you. One funny thing about the phone calls as well, this didn't happen to Bacon Guy and Miles, but the game has other phone calls it can give you in certain parts of the game, and if it gives you that phone call, it delays the other phone calls, and they appear later. It affects Miles more than this game, because the ones in Miles, you need the phone calls that happen in Miles for the missions to spawn. In this game, the missions spawn regardless. You don't need the dialogue at the right time like you do in Miles. You just need to not be in a phone call, which is part of the reason why you had to wait for the particular bits of dialogue to like skip in order for the mission to spawn.
It's interesting that they added flags to the phone calls in the later game instead of. You would think they would have you would expect there to have been none or have been some, and then they removed it. But it's weird that they added it. Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, listen, it's a miracle they've left us with all these glitches in all the patches they've done of these games. So, you know, I don't question anything that they want to do. They can do whatever they want. The fact we're still allowed to go out of bounds. The only restriction with out of bounds is you have to hit particular triggers in certain missions in order for things to progress, because there's story flags tied to certain locations. But in some of them there are, some of them there aren't. The first mission in the main game, when you go into Fisk's Tower, about 90% of that mission is spent out of bounds, because you just get to skip all the cutscenes in that one by going out of bounds and doing particular movement in all the different directions. Also, I just love how if you angle the camera the right way here, sometimes the water just clips above you, and I'm just like, yeah, oh god, he dipped down there. I also like how the two people just stood at the top, just are watching Spider-Man tread water for 6 minutes, and they just don't question it. They just say, yeah, he's probably doing something good.
And it's New York. They're used to this.
Yeah, they're used to weird stuff like this. But yeah, so the mission coming up, we have a bit of setup we need to do to set up. Basically, at the end of trust issues, Silver Sable's ship got like wrecked, so the laser on it doesn't work anymore. So we're gonna help her set the laser back up, and then we have the final boss fight with Hammerhead. Which cool. We're going to be using... Oh, nice. There's the mission. We're going to be using Unrelenting Fury. You could either use Unrelenting Fury or the shield one. We like using Unrelenting Fury. There's no difference between them. We just like using it because it's more swag to take damage versus not taking damage. I say we. It's me and Pestless. We're just like, yeah, we want to take some damage here.
Nice laser.
Right. Oh, God. There we go. Right.
Done and done.
So we are going to be doing some backpack skips here. It doesn't do the same thing as it does in other missions. I don't know why it's different here, but essentially it does still skip bits of dialogue. So Peter's going to say he has no idea what's happening, and when she says exit the hangar, we're going to backpack skip, and then activates this puzzle, which you're going to skip the puzzle because this game has puzzle skips in it, because why wouldn't it? And then we're going to do 2 more backpack skips here, 1 there, and 1 there, and then she'll say when the wolf attacks the sheep. And then, and during Peter's dialogue, we're just going to do that.
Done. How's it look?
Systems appear functional.
And now we just have to stand by these. So we need to throw these
Wait, this doesn't involve
these yellow barrels at Sable so that she can shoot them.
Right. Okay. Ready?
And we basically just have to do it until the Spider-Man says "whoa." I'm pretty sure there's a particular number of them, but you just throw them until he says "whoa," and then she says "come back to the hangar."
Nice shot. Is this how modern militaries do skeet shooting? Oh, can we do one more, please? Yeah, well, we're all children on the inside.
Yeah, a little drunk on the camera because I'm trying. And then she says, "come back to the hangar." We're gonna drop down here.
On my way.
Let's go to the terminal. We're gonna skip that, and the terminal activates immediately. When the camera shifts, then we do that. We're just gonna throw web bombs at Hammerhead. Oh yeah, this is the final boss. There's 4 phases where we do what we do here, where we knock him down and then the laser shoots him in the head, and then he'll get stunned. Before I attack, I'm gonna activate Unrelenting Fury. I'll glow red. You'll see what it does. So basically, Unrelenting Fury makes it so I can't take any knockback. I still take the damage, but it's very useful because I blow back because I like resist his like blowback attack, where he knocks you away, and this just completes the first phase like immediately. Pop him in the head again. Right, but then I'm going to reset the checkpoint. Restart the checkpoint gives us back our abilities. I probably should mention that. Now we're on a bit of a RNG thing. Now we have to wait for Silver Sable to just come across here and.
Indestructible, huh?
Okay, can you come down here, please, bro? Bro, where are you? Thank you. He just disappeared on me. There we go. Doesn't matter too much, but there we go. We're gonna do this again. One thing, you can soft lock during this animation. Sometimes, like, she just doesn't come down to shoot him, which is amazing. You get into this fight, go through the 6-minute wait, and you just get soft locked. You just restart the checkpoint, but it is funny. Again, we restart a checkpoint. We've got 2 more phases left.
I'll take what's behind door number 3.
Right, bomb him again. We're going to activate Unrelenting Fury again, just so we don't have to web him. The real reason for Unrelenting Fury is otherwise you've got to use all your gadgets and things. It's really annoying. The final phase, we will be using our gadgets because we've basically been saving them all for that.
This one's for Yuri.
We're not going to restart checkpoint here because we no longer need to, and it doesn't actually skip anything. You still have to do the phases again. Now we just have to wait for Silver Sable to drop us some bombs. Come on, Sable. Please do us a solid.
Yeah, try it. His shield's too strong. I need to disable it first.
Oh my god, can I like... Oh, I'm actually like losing my mind here. That's fine, that's kind of bad, but that's fine.
Can't let him hit me.
Okay, there we go. And this phase ends when Peter says, can't wait much longer. So the laser breaks again, because of course it's not, so time's coming up. And that's time. Sorry, I didn't give much more warning than that. It's a little bit difficult. But yeah, that was Silver Lining. That's the final DLC for this game. He survives that, by the way, because people don't die in this. They don't die, it's fine. He survives that. But yeah, so that was the final DLC. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Big shout outs to all the Insomniac Spider-Man runners, especially shout outs to people like Pestilus, Bacon Guy, Burke. Those are boys, good people. You can find me on twitch.tv/RebelDragon95. It's the same on YouTube, same on Twitter, same on Blue Sky, wherever you want to search it. I'm probably on there under RebelDragon95. I believe it's Monkey Island next, so enjoy the continuation of this Spider Monkey Quest anniversary.
Yeah. Thank you so much for being on, for showcasing this. Really appreciate you being on to celebrate the 5th anniversary of Spider-Man Miles Morales. And yeah, like you said, we've got Monkey Island and King's Quest coming up. So coming up next is going to be The Secret of Monkey Island. Before we get into it, just a quick reminder for you all. If you have missed out on any of our past Hotfix shows, special events, or GDQ marathons, you can catch up on them on YouTube over at youtube.com/gamesonquick. And if you are over on YouTube watching, don't forget to like the video, subscribe, and turn on notifications to stay up to date with everything GDQ. With all that said, again, thank you so much, and we'll be back in a few minutes with Monkey Island. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating anniversaries from the Spider-Man, Monkey Island, and King's Quest series. We've got a Monkey Island run coming up for you. Just before we get into it, just a quick reminder for you all. If you are looking to get more involved with the GDQ community, you can join the official Games Done Quick Discord server, and you can add the Hotfix role to stay in the loop on upcoming events, chat with staff, and more. You can use !Discord in Twitch chat for an invite and for more information. Also, AGDQ 2026 registration does end at the end of this month. So AGDQ 2026 is live in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from January 4th to 10th. If you are looking to attend the event in person, you need to register by the end of the month. You can visit gdq.tv for more information on all of that. With all that said, I'll hand it over to our runner commentator here. Let everybody introduce themselves.
Hello, everybody. Frozen Spade here. And we're going to make this quick. And Cobb's going to tell us about Loom in the background. Okay, I have a commentator here. Let's have him introduce himself.
Hello, my name's Omesta. I'll be doing commentary for both of Frozen Spade's runs today, and I'll be doing a little Monkey Island speedrunning of my own later on as well.
Yeah, so looking forward to that. And a quick disclaimer, I have been sick this whole week, so you might hear it in my voice. If I will try to mute myself in case a cough does come, but we'll see what happens. Anyways, let's go ahead and get this game reset here. There we go. And we're going to call time in just a moment. So be ready, and we'll just jump in here, okay? You ready, Omesta? Everybody ready at home?
I'm ready.
Okay.
Ready.
And time will start right about now.
Good luck.
All right, thank you. So this is...
Have fun.
Thank you again. This is The Secret of Monkey Island, the first in a series of 6 games. And so, first thing you got to do here, you open the door, but very important, don't forget this. Cozy check. All right. Thank you, Guybrush.
Gotta do the cozy check.
Gotta do the cozy check. That is mandatory.
I don't think we've officially written it into the category rules yet, but we ought to soon.
Yes, so we do 1 and 2. So if you've played this game before, you know that most people probably going to do that third step on the plank there to get that bird to fly up and give you more time. But it turns out if you're fast, like the speedrunners are, you can do it in 2. Not seemingly possible in 1. But okay, so a lot to explain here. The first thing, you see I'm doing this little wiggle with my mouse. This is actually speed tech. And it is speed tech we have named Schmovement, because it's funny to call it Schmovement. And And so
you'll find that's how we name a lot of our tech in this series. Is well, it sounded kind of funny, so that's why.
Yeah. So while I'm doing this, Omesta, can you explain a little bit about the controls for this game?
Yeah, so it's a classic, point and click adventure game. We're doing a little bit of pointing, a little bit of clicking, and then whenever we're specifically, to activate the kind of movement, we're looking for moving. When Guybrush is moving over, I believe it's to the left and up. We can basically restart the walking cycle, and he'll take essentially larger steps as we do that. And then moving the mouse around also kind of encourages these bigger Guybrush steps that you can. It's hard to see from the naked eye, but they really add up throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, it's a nice little. I like these kind of texts that keep your hands busy when otherwise not a lot is going on. So let's talk a little bit about Omesta. Like, what's going on here? Who are we? What are we trying to accomplish here?
Right, we are taking the role of Guybrush Threepwood, a wannabe mighty pirate. And so we've gone to see the pirate elders, essentially, of this town, Melee Town, that we met them in that bar. Or rather, we didn't really meet them, we just kind of walked right past them. But normally they would give us 3 quests to prove that we're worthy of becoming a pirate. The quest of treasure huntery, the quest of thievery, and the quest of sword fightery, or something like that. So we basically have to prove ourselves in 3 different trials. Right now, I believe we're working on our trial of thievery. Is that correct?
That is correct, yes. That'll be the first one we do. And so one of the first things is we snuck into the kitchen and grabbed 3 items, and each of those 3 kind of set us up on one of the quests here. So we're going to come into this shop here. I'm going to grab a couple items. We need a shovel. We need a sword. We're going to talk to the shopkeeper here. And what we are not doing... some viewers at home who are familiar with this game might know is a little technique called credit early. But for reasons of just keeping it safe for a marathon type setting, we're going to avoid that.
Yeah, essentially credit early is just guessing the combination of the safe without ever having it revealed to us. And it's set randomly each time, and it's very unlikely that you succeed in an amount of time that's faster than just doing it.
Yeah, it's a rare case of a puzzle that can be solved like without going through the steps of learning the answer. Most of the puzzles will kind of lock you out from logic breaking them, so to speak. But that's a rare exception, and it does actually save a noticeable chunk of time if you're able to pull it off quickly. It saves like a minute of time, give or take.
It also changes the route slightly.
It does, yeah. Which is a consequence of the time being saved. Wrong button. There we go.
Yeah, so you may think, this is a point-and-click adventure game. How much can there really go into speedrunning something like this? But there's all these little kind of things, like we talked about the movement earlier, and, the credit early strat where you can potentially just guess your way through an entire puzzle. There's a surprising amount of work that goes into actually running these games, even though it may not look like it on the surface.
Yeah, and one thing that's been going on here, 1 second, okay, there we go, is using the quite a bit of keyboard inputs. So the both the selection of the verbs, the selection of the specific inventory items can all be done just with the keyboard. I'm sure many of us who played this casually back in the 90s, you were you could almost fly with just the mouse. Oh, we got the very rare early pirate encounter, which is only possible on this specific version of the game. And later ones, they made it so that you would not get into an encounter there. Like a pirate simply could not spawn there.
I was going to say, I don't think that's ever happened to me, and that's because I don't play... this is the Amiga version, right?
This is specifically the EGA DOS floppy version, which is slightly different than the Amiga version, I think.
Okay.
It's one of those things where back in the day, these games were ported onto all the different kinds of PCs that you had back in the day.
Real quick, so fans of this series will know that we're about to get into bit of a sword fighting section here, the insult sword fighting.
Yeah.
We also actually picked up a insult for free. You may or may not have noticed when we were talking to the troll that guards that bridge. If we select a specific dialogue option, we get a dialogue or a insult to use on the pirates during the insult sword fighting early, which is actually very important for our overall insult sword fighting strategy, which has been.
Okay, watch this. Watch really quick. Watch really quick.
Oh yeah.
We're over here, and then we're over there. It's a slightly faster route due to the map item being a little bit buggy in this game. We'll use that again later, but continue with your explanation there. Just wanted to point that out.
No, that was very good. That's a really fun trick. And I was more or less done with that explanation. Basically, we got that insult early, and we're going to use that insult right now. So here, insult sword fighting is essentially kind of an extended rock paper scissors game where you have an insult.
I made a mistake. I will fix it.
Okay. So you have an insult and you're trying to find the corresponding insult response, and there's a couple things that we're looking for here. We need to beat 3 pirates so that we're proven worthy enough to fight the sword master, which is how we complete the trial of sword fightery. And we also kind of along that line also need to collect really just one main response. So we collect the response that we already had or that we picked up from the troll, and then we also need what are called multi-responses or multi-rests or multis, which is basically just an insult response that can correspond to 2 of the sword master's insults.
Yeah, that's one of those like other cool speed techs that you would never have realized for most people. Okay. And
yeah, you actually do not need very many insults to succeed in this part of the game, surprisingly. Nice.
Okay, we're getting through it. We're getting through it.
Oh, did we already get our multi? I missed.
We did.
I may have missed.
I'm
okay, nice.
Just struggling here. There we go.
Yeah, so we have all the responses we need pretty much. We just need to beat. I think one
one more because I kind of messed it up.
Yeah, it's okay.
I think this should get us there.
Nice. Yeah, ideally you can get through this whole thing with everything you need in only 3 fights. Casually would take you quite a bit longer.
Okay, if he says the line, we're good. There he did. He said the line, so we're good.
Yep, we're good. Nice. So the pirate tells us we're ready to fight the sword master, so we believe him and we're off to fight the sword master.
Yeah, so to beat the sword master, you kind of have to score, I will call it 5 points. And so that means using the correct response against the correct insult. And that's where the multi-response comes in. Because we're using a quick saving, quick loading to look for specific insults and responses, we're able to do it with the bare minimum, which is the 2 we start with, the 1 we get from the troll, that's 3, if you're counting along at home. And then the multi for another 2, meaning a total of 5. So we have exactly what we need here. Okay, so more focus time.
Yes, here we go. The fight with Carla can still be kind of challenging RNG-wise. We just need to have the correct response for 5 times.
That's 2. Trying to react quickly when I see the right ones.
Okay, we got another one. Nice.
It's 3.
And part of the difficulty of this as well is keeping in mind where these responses are in your kind of repertoire.
That one. There it is. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad.
Hey, yeah, that's a pretty good Carla.
We'll take that.
Not bad at all. Well done.
Okay, because
GG,
we're doing the...
Swordmaster%.
Yeah, thank you. Because we're doing the not credit early, aka the credit on time.
Punctual.
We got to take this big long trek all the way over here to Stan. Stan, everybody's favorite Monkey Island character.
Who doesn't love Stan?
Gotta be very careful that I hit the right buttons here, because if I mess up that conversation, I'm gonna have to trek all the way back. But I think we got it there. So
Yeah, I think you're good. We will be back to talk to Stan one more time, and it's probably the longest and easily what's the word I'm looking for? Fumbled dialogue in the game.
yeah, it can be tricky. But really quickly, so we've finished our 3 trials, by the way, and we have another quest we are set upon. What is that quest, Mista?
Yeah, so upon completing the 3 trials, we found that the governor of Melee Island, Elaine Marley, who we met briefly earlier, has been kidnapped by the evil ghost pirate Lechuck and whisked away to Monkey Island. So we've decided that we're going to gather a map to Monkey Island, a ship, and a crew, and we're going to go after her. We're going to save Elaine, and we're going to take down the evil pirate LeChuck.
And by quick, let me interrupt you here. So those who remember this puzzle where you have to get the corrosive grog and juggle it between the mugs, I'm sure most of us casually did that with all 5. But if you're fast, all you need is 2. Okay.
Has anyone ever done it with 1? It's probably not possible.
We've tried. It's not possible.
2 is pretty close. I've gotten it very close where I've...
Watch carefully here.
Oh. Yeah, this is where the combinations were revealed to us.
2. Button. There we go.
412. That would not have been credit early, right? Yeah, so whenever runners go for credit early, they usually will attempt a certain subset of predetermined combinations. And I think it's usually, the 1s and the 2s probably. So the fact that it even started with a 4 meant that was never going to be hit in any credit early attempt.
Yep. Okay. So we are technically following the shopkeeper back out through Melee Town, but this is not required. Fun fact, you actually only need to do one thing to gain further access into that forest where we found the treasure, and we made our way to the Swordmaster's house. And that's either follow the shopkeeper or buy the map, but it's faster to just go ahead and buy the map. So we're going to head on up to Meat Hook's house, and Meat Hook is one of our crewmates we were recruiting to take a daring journey to Monkey Island. And that's going to not take too long. We're going to head on over here, use our rubber chicken with the pulley in the middle, classic.
Of course.
But coming up after this conversation in this house is a cool glitch that I'm sure fans of this game haven't seen before, so stay tuned. It comes by pretty quickly here.
This is such a classic scene. I love Meat Hook.
Yeah, it's great, but we skip the whole thing. Okay,
Yeah,
watch closely. We pull out the map, and then all of a sudden we're over here. A nifty little time save. It saves.
Yeah, that one's a bigger one too than the one we saw earlier.
13 seconds or something, and that's a big reason why we're playing on this version of the game. So we recruited Otis. That was the mug puzzle.
Yep. So we got Otis. We got Meat Hook. We have one more crew member recruiting.
So by giving the note, this is one of those alternative ways to solve the puzzle. You can just talk to her, but because we can skip the animation of giving her the note, it actually makes that the faster way to do that. Okay, so now we're going to go talk to Stan and haggle for our ship. So this was that dialogue Gomez was talking about earlier.
Yeah, that's coming up.
So I'm going to focus here.
Essentially what we're doing here is, we're literally haggling for a ship like you would at a used car dealership. We're saying, no, we don't want any of the extra goodies that come on the, we don't need any of the additional whoozy whatsits, the bells and whistles.
5, 6. That should be good. Make an offer. Make him an offer he can't refuse. There we go.
Yep. All right, it's our boat now.
So this is basically the end of this first chapter, if you will. But we're only about, I'd say, half way through the game. Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah, Melee Island is a large chunk of the game. And then I guess the other real big part is Monkey Island itself. But here we are, we're in the middle of the ocean now. We've got to figure out how exactly to get to Monkey Island. Our crew is of no use. They're essentially decided to mutiny and just not do anything at all. So it's up to us to figure everything out as usual.
And yeah, and this...
So right now we're... okay.
I was just going to say, this has been through a fairly recent reroute, actually, even though it's a small little contained area. So I'm trying to just focus here and remember the route here. But a big part of technical inventory management is coming up right here, and that's the assembly of the soup. Let me see if I can get this. We do this. I'm going to take it just a little bit slow. This one. There we go. A 1, and a 2, and a 3, and a 3. Do the thing, please. Buttons. We did it. Okay. If you watch, go watch the world record and see how fast high performance does that. It's kind of insane. And shout outs to the community, by the way. Excellent runners. Really have pushed this game way further than I ever thought was possible.
Yeah, that bit of putting all the ingredients in the soup, I mean, that's kind of the crux of this entire part. So a lot of effort went into figuring out really the best way to optimally do that, and it saved a good chunk of time in a part of the game where it really didn't seem like there was much to be saved.
And hey, by the way, look, it's Monkey Island. We did it. We're here.
Yeah, we did it. We're here.
Now, if we could only find that secret... Spoilers, we will not find the secret of Monkey Island.
Maybe in 5 more games.
Yeah, gotta play Return of the Monkey Island. It's a good game, by the way. Do that and do this. Okay, we're gonna do a little skip here. I clicked on that. Come on, game.
Are we about to do
Herman skip?
Gonna try a Herman skip. So basically, by doing
we go.
These shenanigans here, pushing this rock and delaying, we're stopping Herman Toothrot, the local,
I messed it up.
Hermit. Yeah, here he is. He's gonna come talk to us now. Basically, we can get in and out of this scene where we need to launch this rock without him talking to us. It just saves a little bit of time. But yeah.
That's okay. Herman gets to make a cameo, I guess.
Yeah, good for Herman.
Okay, can I get the slide here? Little slide there? Okay, that's a little bit of unintended movement.
Nice.
But it looks like Guybrush kind of slides down on his knees there for a second. It's kind of funny.
Herman can also show up here if you're really slow, I found out.
Oh, yeah, by the lake. That's right.
Yeah. I've been hit with the double Herman before. It's not good.
No, but it's pretty, once you know what you're doing, it's pretty safe.
Yeah, the second Herman's really easy to avoid as long as you just get in and out of that screen relatively quickly. Yeah, right now we're just kind of gathering tools that we'll need to make our way around the island. We've got a pair of oars now.
We can use this
so we can finally use this rowboat. Yes.
And do you want to talk really quickly about how the movement on Monkey Island specifically is kind of weird?
So you definitely know more about this than I do. Shout out to the Movement on Monkey Island video that he made a while back. Go check that out. But it's basically whenever you're clicking on a destination, I believe, like a hotspot on the map that's determined to be like a destination, entry zone, Guybrush will move significantly faster than if he's just moving, somewhere else on the map. And so it's beneficial to kind of make sure that you're clicking on one of those zones as you're making your way across the huge Monkey Island map here, because it'll save you a whole lot of time.
Yeah. And there's a lot of little, very subtle movement techniques that have probably flown by. But yeah, Monkey Island is crazy.
We're doing beach warp here?
So in this version, there is no beach warp.
No beach warp, okay.
Yeah, so EGA, it's a weird double-edged sword where... Oh, can I get the monkey? Okay. Where you gain some time saves and you lose some other ones. It's kind of funny, but by our calculations, it still works out to be faster this way.
Nice. Also, nice job giving the banana to Jojo. The first time that you give it to him, he just kind of runs around and can be anywhere on the screen. He can climb up a tree and make it so that you can't give it to him for another like 5 seconds or something. It can be deceptively difficult to actually give that first banana to Jojo, so well done there.
Yeah, I only panicked a little bit.
So now we're going to trick Jojo with a little case of monkey see, monkey do. He's going to hang on that nose to keep the gate open for as long as we need. Don't worry, I'm sure he'll be fine.
That's the second biggest monkey head I've ever seen.
Yeah, and shout out to Sam and Max, by the way. There's a little Sam and Max totem on that screen as well.
Okay, back up to the village here. This is another
now we're going to go
deceptively hard spot in terms of getting through the dialogue tree as fast as possible with these the natives here.
Yes, there's a tribe of cannibals that live on the island, and we're going to try to reason with them and get basically a way to get into the giant monkey head that we saw earlier, which was where LeChuck is kind of set up his ship in his evil lair.
Yeah, that's the first part. There's another part here.
So we give them, we basically give them back the idol that they made and we stole from them. We pretend that it's ours.
There we go. Okay, I still got it, baby.
Nice.
That was pretty good.
That one's really tricky. All right, and now we've got the head of the navigator, which is going to be crucial in finding our way through
this next puzzle here.
Yeah, the RNG gauntlet that is the catacombs.
But luckily for us, we have a secret tool in our tool belt. That's called quick save and quick load, baby. Okay, back to the monkey head. Just taking a nice stroll. There we go.
Yeah.
So, something I haven't talked about yet is the horizontal screen scrolling. I actually have turned off for most of the run. And that's actually a time-saving measure. I don't think it looks as good. But for other reasons, I'm actually going to turn it back on, the scrolling here. For a second, and then I'm going to turn it back off. There we go. There's a little dialogue you can skip there. So we're going to do this.
Forgot about that. That's nice.
And then turn it back on. Okay. And I'm going to quick save there. So you want to explain what's going on here?
Yeah, so you're meant to follow the directions of this head through the catacombs. Whenever you enter a room, the head will spin around in the direction that you are meant to go towards LeChuck's ship. The problem is that this is completely RNG. The room that he leads you to may or may not be a room that you can even progress through. Some rooms are also bigger than others. They take longer. Some of them are kind of scrolling rooms. But we're using the magic of save load strats to kind of manipulate the RNG to at least be somewhat favorable to us.
And it wasn't too bad. I was playing it pretty safe there. We got a couple rooms that can really trick you. Where it looks like you should be able to just turn around, but for whatever reason, in the game's kind of internal calculations, you like have to wait a second. It's kind of interesting. Let me get that item ready.
Nice. So yeah, we've taken the necklace that the head of the navigator was wearing, and that renders us invisible to the ghosts on this pirate ship for, reasons. And so we're just going to use that ability to wander around the ship and gather the stuff that we're going to need to fight back against LeChuck and save Elaine. Which of course involves stealing this pirate's grog by tickling his ghost feet. Don't worry.
And fun fact, there's a ghost feather just sitting on the ground. It's actually a little bit faster to just pick the one up off the ground, then pick one up off of the ghost chicken, because there's a little extra animation. I almost just did the classic blunder of forgetting to take one more trip down here.
Oh, yep. Definitely done that. You need the root that's in this crate.
The voodoo root.
the voodoo root.
Special magical voodoo powers. There we go.
All right, that's all we need from the ship.
But we're going to do... Hold on. I forgot. Did I set it up in time? No. I was a little slow on it, but turns out you can actually kind of hop up the cliff there by looking at the head. I was not ready to do it.
I didn't know that. That's cool. Is that a new
That's
tech?
fairly recent discovery, yeah.
That's crazy. It's insane to me how often things are still being
same
found.
kind of idea as looking at the map, but we actually lose the map in Chapter 2.
Yeah, I guess it's just looking at something that kind of pulls up a different screen.
Yeah, there's something about how it saves Gyrus's position or something that gets messed up.
All right, so now we're using that voodoo root, or rather, we've used it to create this voodoo root beer, which happens to be the bane of these ghost pirates.
You can just skip past that one.
Yep, just go through the door in Melee Town that somehow connects to that completely other door.
Okay, so we're getting very close to the end of the game here.
Yep. There's a bit of a kind of final battle scene where you really only have to do like one thing.
And this is a fun little case where, like, most people, I think, would default to pick up the root beer and then use the root beer in Lechuck. We can skip one of those steps. Just use it from the ground and click use root beer on Lechuck. Like so. Be careful.
There's quite a few cases of that kind of throughout most of the Monkey Island games. I think where you can just use something from the ground rather than picking it up and using it, or you can use something from your inventory on something else to combine them, or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, a lot of like little steps we can skip, and these Monkey Island games don't tend to have, with there a few exceptions, but don't tend to have major skips in them. So it's just all about finding all the little optimizations, and as it turns out, yeah, surprisingly for a 35-year-old game, there are quite a few little optimizations here. So we're almost done. There's a couple more inputs, and then time will happen on the fade to black, and we'll call that out momentarily. We're just going to enjoy the fireworks.
I just love the way that Elaine's face looks in this version. It's really funny to me for some reason.
That's right. And time.
GG.
Nice. GG.
All right. How did I do?
Give me 2 seconds here. Timer's a little delayed, but it's sub 29. 28:23. Or 28:53, sorry.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Beats the heck out of my best time.
Sweet. So yeah, for the wrap up on this one, we'll make it quick. Shout outs to the Speedy Adventures community. It's our little Discord community. And it's a hub for many things, point and click adventure games, speedrunning, both old and new. And it's particularly one of our hubs for Monkey Island. So if that's something you'd be interested, come find us in the Speedy Adventures Discord. Omesta, did you want to shout anything out really quick?
That would be the shout out. Yeah, Speedy Adventures. It's a great community, very friendly, very welcoming, and it's, even if you're not running yourself, it's just a great, nice place to hang out and talk to people who are really enthusiastic about adventure games.
Yeah, and I think we might do a few more shout outs after the next run, but I'll throw it back to you as we get things switched over here.
Yeah, so like you alluded to, you two will be back here for Monkey Island 2 in just a few minutes here, but we will take a quick break while we get everything set up. Just a quick reminder before we go to that break, I do want to thank everybody, watching, everybody out there for supporting Games and Quick with your subscription, gift subs, and bits cheered. All of your contributions do help keep the Hotfix running. So if you are enjoying the stream, if you like any of our anniversary specials, any of our regular content like Crosshair or Speedrun from the Crypt, your contributions do help keep it running. So if you can consider subscribing, you will get exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to chat during the replays. And also, as always, you can support the stream by sharing the channel with people you think that will enjoy this kind of speedrunning content. With all that said, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with more Monkey Island. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games on Quick Hotfix. Today we are celebrating anniversaries from games from several games. We got Spider-Man Miles Morales, we got Escape from Monkey Island, and we got King's Quest V. We are in the middle of our first Monkey Island block here. We're coming up with Monkey Island 2. I'll hand it right back over to y'all.
All right, and just like that, I'm back. It's me, Frozen Spade, back at the wheel once again, and I still have my commentator. Introduce yourself one more time for me.
Hello, it's me, Omesta, still. I'm still here.
All right, the dream team. So, really quickly, in Monkey Island 2, LeChuck's Revenge, there's actually two difficulty modes. There's the regular, if you'll call it, or normal, or whatever, and then there's the light. We're going to be playing on the normal difficulty here. In light, I don't want to say it's a joke, but it's significantly less of a game than this one is. This is kind of like the default and the most fun, in my opinion. So we're going to go ahead and just jump in and get started here. And is everybody ready?
Ready.
Okay, I'm going to count you in. 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, good luck. Have fun.
Yeah, so similar to Monkey Island 1, aka the Secret Monkey Island, which we just saw, there is some amount of RNG we're going to have to deal with here. And you'll see some similar things, but some things are going to be a little different.
Yes, we still got movement. Still trying to make the most out of the big Guybrush steps whenever moving. I believe it's left and up.
Left and up.
And yeah.
This is the first piece of RNG here. When will... Okay, that's kind of a mid RNG. It could have been worse than that.
Yeah, basically, Wally can take as long as he wants almost to put his
it's like a
monocle down onto the table.
I want to say it's a scale of like up to 10 seconds extra time loss, just randomly that can happen.
Yeah. It feels like so much longer when it's happening to you. It feels like in general, Monkey Island 2 has more RNG and what I like to call micro RNG kind of just throughout than Monkey Island 1 did.
Okay.
I think that makes it...
There we go.
A really fun run in its own way.
Keeps things fresh. Like this guy's animations, the bartender guy, you have to wait for some of those to play out before getting to talk to him, and yeah, a lot of little things like that. But we're actually going to see the normal scrolling screen here back again. But one thing that fans of the game will quickly notice that probably looks a little different, and that's the interface. You'd expect to be more of a LucasArts purple. We are instead dealing with this kind of more brown color. I don't know what you'd call that. But that is because we're playing on the FM Towns port. Now, if you're like me, I had no idea what an FM Towns was when I started speedrunning this game. But to keep it simple, it's a type of personal computer that was big in Japan in the 90s. And when there was first inklings of the fact that FM Towns might be a faster way to play the game, we were all worried we were going to have to learn to read a little bit of Japanese. But as it turns out, there's an English translation, so that saves us a lot of trouble.
Now, isn't there something about running it in Japanese later that saves like a
There
tiny
is
bit of time?
one definitive advantage to playing in Japanese. And I think, eventually myself and more runners, I think, will learn to just deal with it. But as far as I know, there's only one runner who has really put the work in to learn to run in Japanese. And there's only a few spots where you have to really figure out how to read some amount of the text. Because for the most part, everything's scripted in a way. We know which dialogues are going to be where and when. But there are a few spots where we don't know where the right answers will be. But do you want to get us caught up on a little bit of what our first major quest is here?
Yeah, so Guybrush fresh off his success from the previous game, is been basically boasting about all of his success, and the other pirates are kind of tired of hearing about it. They pretty much say, go do something new, make something else of yourself. So that's what we're trying to do. We've wandered into Woodtick here. I forget what the original purpose was, to be honest, but Largo, the town bully, essentially has stolen all of our stuff, and he's kind of terrorizing the town, and we're not having it. We're gonna get Largon.
Yes.
And then I guess we're after what is Big Whoop is the third one, isn't it?
No, this is Big Whoop.
This is Big Whoop. Okay. Yeah, Big Whoop is the kind of big MacGuffin that we're hunting after in this game. And of course, that's going to involve getting some help from our friend the Voodoo Lady.
Yeah, so
I think this has to be my favorite Voodoo Lady house in all of the games.
I think Monkey Island 2 of the series has some of the better just like charm, character, whatever you want to call it, to the world building.
I will say I do hate the very long ride in the coffin rowboat all the way over here. I know there's some version where you can make that go much faster, isn't that right?
That's in the Amiga version, yeah.
Yeah, Amiga. So we have to make this trip a couple times, like 2 or 3.
Yeah, so surprisingly, like for a long time we thought Amiga was fastest because of how much time it saves going on the coffin. But as it turns out, a big skip will be happening later that's exclusive to FM Town. So stay tuned for that. But a few more things. We got a voodoo doll of Largo Legrand. We're going to use that to chase him off the island. But a few more things to wrap up. So we're going to go like this. Be good rat, good rat, bad rat. Okay, we're just going to reset.
Chester?
We're just going to reset. So there is ways to kind of manipulate his behavior. We need him to be in the box. There we go.
You've essentially set a trap for Chester, the rat here.
And Chester is technically the community name, aka Chester the cheetah.
Yeah. It's not his in-game name. Yeah, our immediate goal right now is just to collect a bunch of ingredients for this this voodoo doll. Don't worry, that was a cold soup. The rat's fine. Chester's okay. And what does that involve? It involves basically just collecting a bunch of biological material from Largo, right? We need like his spit, his hair, some of his clothes, I think.
Yeah, it's something of the head, something of the body, something of the dead. There's like a little rhyme to it. I forget.
Yeah, it's been so long since I played the game casually. Time to revisit.
Always a good time to replay Monkey Island 2. Okay. There we go. Largo has been dealt with. Now we're able to leave Scab Island and continue our hunt for the legendary treasure of Big Whoop. And so this is, I think, one of my favorite parts of Monkey Island 2, how the game really opens up here.
Yeah. Yeah, so like as opposed to the first game where you have you really have the 2 islands and you have no control over where the boat goes at all. Monkey Island 2 gives you some degree of freedom of where to travel to at any given time, and we do make use of that. We'll make quick pit stops at a couple islands throughout the run, and then carry on to finish the full objective on other islands. It's a pretty well made little collection of puzzles, I would say.
Parachow. So our first destination, Fat Island.
Fat Island.
So if I do everything correctly and don't miss anything, we kind of just do, and this is thanks in part to some of the skips they are able to do, just kind of 2 laps around all 3 islands. But the puzzles are designed in such a way where you have to at least go to one other island before you're able to get any of your big tasks done, your big objectives. Okay.
Right, so I guess right now we're doing, was this the invitation?
That's right.
Yes, we're trying to score an invitation to the governor's.
And I gotta use Eagle Eye powers here.
Oh yeah, here we go. There's a fun puzzle.
So we got a 5, a 2, and a 1. So there actually is a little bit of a trick there. 22 red. That one, I'm skipping text at full speed, but you're able to, like, if you know where to look, can kind of catch it there.
22 red.
Come on, button. 22 red. We got to remember that.
That's important to remember the result of that. We'll use that to basically to cheat at this this roulette thing to win the invitation to the governor's party that we mentioned earlier.
Yes, it's time to cheat at gambling. Okay, we got a couple books, and those are mainly for later.
Yeah, before we cheat at gambling, we make sure to stop by your local library and check out a couple books.
Yeah, very important. Okay, this is one of the cases where Japanese would be a little bit trickier. 22 red, there it is.
No, yeah, nice. Yeah, because the number that you get is random, so you would have to know, how to find that number.
Numbers and colors.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a real quick stop here at Booty Island. There's a store here. We're just going to buy a couple items. There's actually a number of kind of red herring items that you can buy that don't do anything. But we're just going to need the saw and the horn. And normally, you'd actually need to buy more items. But again, due to some skips, that's all we need. It's back to Scab Island. So this will, once we're done with Scab, this will complete our first lap, yeah. So we're gonna go and saw off a guy's leg. Don't worry, it's a peg leg, so he's fine.
Is Monkey Island 2 Guybrush the most evil Guybrush?
Certainly, yes.
I think he has to be, right?
I'd say so.
Chat, who's the most evil adventure game protagonist? Like, unintentionally evil. Debate amongst yourselves.
See, after this, do I go back to... Do I do Fat first or Booty Island?
Let's see. I think you go back to Fat.
That's what I thought.
No, wait.
I'm like, my brain is fried. Okay. I had it right.
You're going to Fat.
Going Fat.
Yeah, trust your instincts.
It used to be different, I think, is the problem.
Yeah,
and when
that changed.
I don't know if other
right after I started playing.
I don't know if other speedrunners have this problem, but like when I've sped ran a game long enough, sometimes I get routes mixed up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Very relatable.
Oh, how did that happen?
Whoa!
I like double clicked my window there. I fixed it.
Back.
We should be back. Okay.
All right, we got our very important concoction of drinks. We'll need that for later. That's
in case everybody's playing GDQ Hotfix Bingo at home. That's never happened before. I've never seen that happen in that spot before. We said Fat Island?
Fat Island.
No. We're not going to Fat Island.
Oh, nope. No, Booty
Just
Island.
kidding. It was a test.
I failed. Honestly, that's just my fault for getting...
Once I saw it, I was like, oh yeah. Oh, button. I am hitting the wrong button.
For some reason, Fat Island in my head is the one with the costume. But it's not.
Oh, I see. There we go. Okay.
Shout out to Max from Sam and Max.
Also, shout out to Rickety Rabbit.
Oh, yes.
Okay, it's Stan.
Stan. Here's one of the reasons that I think this Guybrush is one of the more evil characters, or adventure game protagonists. We just kind of murder Stan a little bit here.
He's got air holes, probably.
Yeah, spoiler alert, he doesn't actually die, but I mean, come on.
Give a little toot on the horn. There it goes.
Oh, nice. Nice. Did you do that kind of like as you're scrolling into the next screen? There's a bit of tech to that, isn't there? The horn.
Kind of, but not really.
Okay.
Go walk over there, Guybrush. Okay, I'm waiting for specific timing. Wind, please. Everybody blow. There it goes. Okay. It's a very commonly tricky puzzle that gets people mixed up where you have to do... There's like layers. So you're trying to cheat your way into winning that spitting contest. There's a common theme here. And that's pirates or cheaters. But you have to both like move the flags back and wait for the wind and have get this green drink, which is mixing the blue and the yellow drink. There's a lot of layers to it. So it's very easy to like people get stuck on that puzzle. This one. This one's a bit of an odd puzzle, too. We need to select the most grovelly and pathetic dialogue options for a lane there. Which would not be another tricky spot to do in Japanese. Let's read a book. 3991. Chat, remember that 3991. That'll be important for later. That will be on the test. Okay. We're going to do a bit of pretty cool tech here. Hopefully I don't mess it up. And this is a bit of a double-edged sword because it'll save us a little bit of time here. But if I'm not careful in one of the next rooms, we're sliding. I can crash the game. So we're going to be very careful. But I wanted to show it off because it's cool. And so we're in a glitch state right now. And we're able to use it there, but very shortly we will lose the glitch state. So I'm going to be very careful. I'm going to do a quick save here. We're going to do another cool glitch called Floating Guybrush.
The run is very volatile in this stage.
Yeah, I got to be very careful.
You can hurt yourself in a number of ways.
And then... Okay. That's the scary part.
Nice, well done.
Okay, I'm playing it very, very cautiously there. But we're able to getting up the tree early without needing to repair the ore by using that floating trick. So that's pretty cool there.
Yeah, but if you're not careful and you skip a cutscene during the wrong time,
you can lock
yourself out of you won't have the necessary, or Guybrush won't know the necessary solution for a puzzle towards the end of
Who remembered the number?
3991.
Right? That's the one.
Very good. And that becomes important.
39 and 91. If you're more practiced than I am, you can get that pretty quick there. But
yeah, as long as you kind of know where 39 is, around this height, and 91 is about at this far west. But it does take some practice.
Mm-hmm. I love this little tune that plays when you're under the water. But being that it's a speedrun, we only get it for seconds. Okay, so we're let's see, we're on track.
So we're collecting pieces of the map to Big Whoop right now. We've got 2 of them. It's 2 of the 3, right?
2 out of 4.
4. That makes more sense.
Yeah, there's 2 on Booty Island. There's 1 on Fat Island and 1 on Scab Island.
And one we kind of brushed over it, but the reason that we're playing on FM Towns is we were actually able to snag one.
Oh my gosh, you're right.
Much faster.
I totally skipped over that.
Yeah, so we were able to skip a whole cutscene where one of the map pieces flies away and gets caught by a bird and then taken to another part of the map. It's a whole long cutscene that also
steal a fish and then trade that for a fishing pole and do this and do that and the other thing.
Yeah, it sends you on
just so locked in.
Long side quest.
I'm forgetting, but that's why we have we pay homage to the big bucks to keep us honest here. Okay, very important though. It's coffin guessing time, everybody.
Oh yeah.
You want to explain?
So, yeah. So we're about to find out where Rapscallion is buried. He can either be buried in one of 5 coffins, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And those are in order the most lucky to least lucky, in that it takes us longer to walk to coffin 5 and interact with Rapscallion and do everything we need to do there. So we really want a coffin 1. And I believe they all have an equal chance of being chosen. I think it's
theoretically they all have an equal chance, but it's seemingly coffin 4 has a more equal chance.
But anecdotally,
hey, it's
wow,
a coffin
right.
1.
Coffin
Let's go,
1.
baby.
Look at that.
Blessed.
So that is the best possible RNG. We've had pretty decent RNG for the most part.
Yeah,
Wally wasn't too bad. Wind wasn't terrible.
Chester was kind of a meat. No, Wind was bad, and Chester was bad.
Oh, Wind was bad.
I'm going to disagree.
Chester was bad. That's fair. You would know better than me. Really, Lechuck is, I think, the last big RNG point, if I'm remembering correctly.
And everybody's least favorite puzzle from the Monkey Island series. The monkey, using the monkey as a monkey wrench. Get it? Does everybody get it? No, you don't, because half of you live in Europe and don't know what a monkey wrench is. So fun fact, that little tunnel can get you all the way over here to this cabin, but just by poking your head in the door and going back out opens up the shortcut. And so we're actually doing another kind of unintended puzzle skip here. We're solving this in a slightly unintended way. Well, we still need to get past the drinking contest part, but
still need to cheat. Don't worry, we're still going to cheat at every possible juncture. But we're going to also cheat our way past.
Also, stay hydrated, everybody.
Yeah, take a drink.
I've got some hot chocolate here, very tasty.
Yeah, basically we replaced this guy's disgusting homebrew grog with our near grog. So he's dying of alcohol poisoning and we're just fine.
Okay, I'm going to safety save right there.
Right, and instead of having to do all the puzzling to figure out which brick to push here, we can just...
I remembered the buttons. So as it turns out, you're supposed to do this whole puzzle thing to figure out which brick is the magical one that opens the trapdoor to let you down. But if you just click on the door after it's opened, it just lets you down in the right way. So we're kind of able to just skip that whole puzzle. It's kind of crazy. That, like...
It's amazing how many large puzzles, or I guess not even
But I have to share the story about how that was discovered. Because it really just came down to somebody watching the speed run and being like, why are those guys doing all those extra steps? I used to just do it this way. Oh, wait, really quick. Speed read? No, I messed it up.
That's a fun tech, though.
And
how does speed reading work? So basically, speed reading is we're reading something or causing Guybrush to speak some dialogue as we're walking, and that for some reason makes Guybrush move faster.
Considered a type of cutscene, and so it overwrites. There's certain spots on the map that will manually make Guybrush walk a little faster, just to kind of make the movement through the scene feel more natural. And so by reading the book, it kind of just interrupts the part where it resets your speed back to zero or back to normal speed. And so I'll get it the next time. I'll get it the next go around. You'll see, it looks like Guybrush is moving normally, and then he'll kind of zip, like just really speed his way to the edge of the screen there.
It's one of those small techs that if you're not aware of it, like if you're not a runner and you've never seen it before, you may not even realize it's happening. And these games are just loaded with those.
But here's our buddy.
Yeah, since we got the coffin one, he's right here, right at the front.
All right, let's get the speed reading. Get my book ready. So click, read the book, and then zoop, he kind of just really zips towards the exit right at the end there.
So much faster. And there's a couple more spots where you can do that, right? or at least one more, I think, in the Lechuck's.
in the fortress.
Yeah.
As long as I don't mess it up. And we're going to be doing some safety saves. Because I can either crash or soft lock the game if I'm not careful. But I want to show off
Heck yeah.
the cool... We're showing off the cool stuff, so we got to risk it for the biscuit, as they say.
We're not playing it safer for the wafer.
No. All right, give him a little rainbow sprinkles.
Last time talking to Rapscallion.
So this will be our fourth.
Give us the last map piece.
Yeah, fourth and final. Come on. There it is. Okay, one more speed read. And swoop. Okay, I need to check my bones here. So I'm going to do that as I'm walking over to Wally, I think.
Oh, right. Yeah, we haven't looked at the bones yet.
So leg, hip. Let me see. Leg, hip. Oh, okay. I think that's one of the good ones.
We're essentially reading the solution to a puzzle that's going to come up a bit later. So we're kind of prepared for it now.
Yeah.
This is a much better time to read it than I usually do it, which is when I get to the puzzle.
Yeah, you can kind of do it whenever. And in the more advanced runs, there's a way to manipulate which one you get. But yeah, as it turns out, you could sit there and study the whole paper, but there's only 8 total possible combinations. So what we kind of do on an intermediate level is just like do a quick, like read the minimum amount you need to like kind of determine which of the 8 it is. Oh, and I need to do a little tech here. And then I just have some notes up on the side. So we're doing a weird thing where...
Yeah, this will be fun.
Let's see, hopefully I get it right.
So we've kind of entered another glitch state by reading that book as we go in to trigger the cutscene with the voodoo lady. And that should let us, I believe, get into this crate early, right?
Yeah.
And do some fun slidey stuff afterwards.
And I need to, before I hop in, I need to make sure I safety save.
Yeah, this another pretty volatile part of the run.
There we go. Okay. So watch this. I'm able to slide out of the crate, and you just see the part of the sprite. Did I?
That seems like a pretty not insignificant.
And that is why you safety save. Bear with me. The game will be back in moments. So don't do that. Fun. That's a fun example of what not to do, everybody. Okay, I hope you were taking notes. Okay, you got to wait till you get over here. Okay, I kind of messed it up, but we're at the very least we're good to go. Okay, so it's leg, hip. It is the good one. So it's leg.
Here's the puzzle that we needed
rib.
That for.
Yeah, figuring out which of these panels you can flip through. And then it's this one.
I didn't see
head, rib, hip. We'll find out. No, okay, we're good.
Yeah. All right, cool. This puzzle always made me laugh too. You just open the smaller door within the giant door. That
we escaped. Okay.
No, we didn't.
Well, no, we didn't. Just kidding. That's just a consequence of the the glitch we're in. It lets us basically move Guybrush when you're not supposed to be able to move. Okay, so as it turns out, we do this spit puzzle in, you can do it in 3. There's a way to do it in 4, but we do it in 3 because it's obviously slightly faster. But yeah, this is basically chapter 3, just about done. But we're about to do a super crazy cool glitch. And it's called the Dinky Slinky. And it involves not skipping the cutscene, believe it or not, until it comes to the part where you do skip the cutscene. So as it turns out, that cutscene sets Guybrush's speed to be faster than normal. So you'll notice we are zipping around.
We're zooming.
We're zooming.
Maybe I shouldn't say that. Slinky. Getting slinky on dinky.
The dinky slinky. Actually becomes rather difficult to control, but...
Yeah, it's a bit of a, you kind of are on like rocket skates a little bit.
Oh, wrong one. There we go.
But as long as you can keep control, it's definitely much faster.
Yeah, and unfortunately we don't get to carry this speedy state to the end of the game.
Oh, that would be so nice.
That would be super cool, yes.
I feel like it would cut the chances of...
Like the LeChuck stuff would be insane. Let's go here.
Yeah, you'll see when we get there.
Let's do this. So even though speedrunners know the way through, this is another case where there's a kind of a maze. I'm going to do a little bit of that right there.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a logic lock going here.
Yes.
So we know where to go, but Guybrush doesn't.
Yeah, we still got to go through the motions. Can I get that? Okay, I did it. And it's very tight to like
little bit of inventory.
Get your inventory scrolled all the way down to the dynamite there.
There's a couple more really tight inventory scroll situations coming in LeChuck's kind of final encounter here as well.
That's right, but we're out of speedy zoom shoes mode. But we're in the end game. We're in the end game now, baby. So it all comes down to this. Guybrush and his wits versus one zombie evil pirate guy, LeChuck. Okay. If my mouse is prepped correctly, there's a invisible light switch, and then boom, right on it. Perfect.
Perfect. I struggle with that still. It's really just about getting your cursor in the right spot before that scene
Yeah,
ends.
and that's like a big part of this small optimization train for these games is like when you can, getting your mouse in position ahead of time. Okay, so we still have to deal with a lot of randomness, a lot of RNG here, but through the power of quick saving and quick loading, we can attempt to get more favorable outcomes. So coming up in this next room here, LeChuck is going to use his magical voodoo powers to warp us around one more time. And we're going to quick save, quick load to hopefully get to a favorable spot. So I'm going to wait till kind of the last second. Okay, that's a bad one. There it is. That's the one we want right there.
Yes, we're looking for specific locations. We're trying to gather, similar to how we dealt with Largo earlier, creating a voodoo doll using, the something of the thread, something of the dead, all that. We're kind of doing the same thing here for LeChuck, only this time, LeChuck is kind of hunting us down while we're trying to do that, and if he finds us, he'll pull his voodoo magic and zap us to another random location.
Which can often be bad, but sometimes it can be good.
Yeah, sometimes it actually works out in your favor, but usually it's not. So we try to get things done quickly enough to avoid LeChuck, but sometimes
trying to get the doll in the bag.
So in this room, there's another series of tight inventory management things here. We want to get the doll in the bag, and we also want to use the want to be ready to use the handkerchief on LeChuck here.
So we're gonna grab the underwear. It's gonna scroll our inventory down to the bottom, because we got a new item, and we're going to grab it really quick. Okay.
Ooh, yeah, that's a very tight window.
It's especially tight when you're sweaty and nervous too.
Yeah, I imagine. Well done, though.
Palms sweaty.
Yeah,
hey, look at that.
We basically are cutting out the number of... Oh, wow, and he put us right where we wanted to go.
What a nice boy LeChuck was today.
This is a great LeChuck. And that's pretty much all of the LeChuck RNG.
Okay, but really cool tech here coming up here. So we're going to leave the last ingredient. We're making a voodoo doll of LeChuck. We're going to leave the last ingredient on the ground. We're going to wait for LeChuck. So once you assemble the voodoo doll, LeChuck will not appear in the elevator again. But by kind of tricking him and making the voodoo doll in front of his face, we're able to stab the voodoo doll. But the game was not prepared for this, so he kind of just glitches out, disappears for a second, and is actually way faster. Because once you've completed the voodoo doll and you're trying to hunt down LeChuck for the last time, he can be a real troll sometimes.
Yep.
But has like the elevator specifically, when LeChuck is still hunting you, has greater odds of showing up. So by kind of manipulating in that way, we're able to get a pretty consistent spot for LeChuck to spawn in. So that's a pretty cool piece of tech there. And so time is coming up very shortly. We just have a couple more inputs of final dialogue. And ready and time.
GG. All right, GG.
Woo. We did it. All right. Give me what's the damage? How do we do?
Just over 34, so 3403.
All right, I'll take it. It's a little slower than I thought, but we did our best. And we'll go through shout outs really quick. Number one, shout outs to, once again, Speedy Adventures, which is kind of the main hub for all things point and click adventure game, speedrunning both old and new. I'll turn it over to Omesta really quick for any shout outs before I do some final thoughts.
Yeah, shout out to just all of the runners who have put so much time and effort into improving these games, especially recently. People like Saria and of course, High Performance. The Wolves in the past has done a lot of work on this. A Way of Life, of course. Just tons of people over the years who have put in the time to make this game such a fun and interesting speed run. And then finally, I'd like to give a shout out to Bacon Hunter 42 in the chat. I just saw him pop in. That's my brother.
Oh,
Thanks
nice.
for showing up.
Nice. Yeah. Some other final thoughts. Yeah, I did want to shout out A Way of Life, aka Steve, as we know him in the community, who was the one who got me speedrunning this game in the first place without even realizing it. As I was first getting into speedrunning, he posted a guide to Monkey Island. And it's like, hey, that's a game I've played a lot. I was trying to find a speedrun. I was messing around with Shovel Knight and struggling with that and some other games. And then Monkey Island's one that kind of hit for me. And and I've been speedrunning everything Monkey Island since. So if that interests you, come hang out in the Speedy Adventures community or come by the stream. Check out Omesta's stream. And I want to say thank you to GDQ for putting this on and all the showrunners for all the cool stuff you do. And thanks Church and Sarge for having us on. And Omesta will be back later. Do you want to give a quick plug for that?
Yeah, I'll be running Curse of Monkey Island, or Monkey Island 3, both the normal and the Mega Monkey routes here in a few hours, so stay tuned for that.
Stay tuned. And with that, I think that's everything for me right now. Throw it back to you.
Awesome, yeah. Thank you both so much for being here, showcasing the runs and, representing the community. We'll have you both back here in a bit, but we're going to take a quick break here, and we are going to come back with King's Quest V. We've got a little bit of a King's Quest block in the middle of the Curse of Monkey Island stuff. Or sorry, just the Monkey Island stuff. So we're going to go to some King's Quest. Just a quick reminder before we go to that break. Awesome Games Done Quick 2026 is going to be live Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from January 4th through 10th. You've got 1 week left to register. Registration's done at the end of the month, so if you do want to attend the event in person, visit gdq.de for more information. We'll take a quick break. We're back in just a few minutes here. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating a variety of anniversaries in the gaming scene. We've got Spider-Man Miles Morales, King's Quest V, and Escape from Monkey Island. We've actually got a King's Quest V run right here. I'll hand it over to y'all if you want to introduce yourselves.
Hi, so my name is David TKI, and if y'all were looking forward to King's Quest V, then I'm very sorry, because we are actually playing the NES version of King's Quest V. Joining me on commentary, I've got Lemming and Swimpan.
Hello, we don't run this game. We're just sickos. I don't know how to describe it.
I'm starting on King's Quest V, but NES? I don't know.
come join me. This is actually really quite fun. Okay, let's go ahead. All right, let's go ahead and start this in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, first, say the line. Graham, watch out.
Poisonous snake. A venomous snake.
It's well, I don't want to eat that snake either. It's probably poisonous and venomous.
You were thinking about it.
Wasn't somebody saying the other day that the French floppy actually corrects that?
Yeah, not yet.
Okay, right. So what do we got going on here? Can I have you two explain what's going on?
So King Graham has went on a walk in the woods one day, and when he came back, he found his whole castle was just literally gone, foundation and everything, which sucks because his family was also in that castle. Now, fortunately, he got a lead from a talking owl who gave him some fairy dust, which was nearly expired, which got him to a wizard who gave us a wand that doesn't work, and also some white snakeskin with which to talk to animals, but not that bear for some reason. Anyway, we're now collecting inventory items like you do to hopefully figure out a way to finding our castle and getting it back from the evil wizard Mordak.
Yeah, and they've deposited us in roughly the area where the evil guy is. We just need to travel across a desert and an ocean and mountains.
Maybe Mega Man learned from King Graham. He never gets teleported near his bosses either.
No, a little far.
So, David, why would your aspiring adventure gamers simply have to play King's Quest V on the NES?
Have to? Look, you have just said some words that are very strong. Okay, but so first of, I don't know, where do I go with this? This game, I'm not sure this port should exist, honestly. Okay, look, King's Quest was originally a PC game, and it was a floppy game first, and then it was a CD game, and it came out in like 1990, and then in 1992 they ported it to a system, and it was not the SNES, it was this
Which
one?
was out by the time. There was the Super Nintendo out, but this one, no, they wanted the classic Nintendo Entertainment System.
I suppose it is remarkable that it does exist. You should not be able to fit this game on the NES, but here we are.
And it's an oddity in general, too, because you don't really ever see adventure games, point-and-click adventure games on consoles.
By the way, get your dancing emotes out.
Yes.
This is like one of the few screens, oh dear God, when you misclick something, it goes X and you stop for several seconds and it feels awful. It's possible to go left around that pole, but it's a lot safer to go around the right. But be quick about it because the bandit actually wakes up pretty quick. One of those tiles is going to get me through. So yeah, there was a comment in chat that the NES version has different layouts for these mazes. This is correct. The desert is in roughly the same layout as it is in the PC version, but it's actually a little bit compressed. There's fewer screen transitions between everything. We've gone through this whole song and charade so that we can break into this vault ourselves, steal from the thieves. And yeah, we're going to do that so that we can steal this gold coin right here, and that's all we're going to steal.
That's right.
Well, hang on, what about the lamp?
The what?
Oh, there was the lamp in there for like a genie lamp.
Oh. Well, the door's closed. I can't get back in.
Oh, shit. I mean, shoot.
Oh, dear.
All right.
Right.
I mean, I wouldn't open genie lamps that you have not like verified. They're not certified. He's had some good luck in the past with genie lamps, so it doesn't mean that they're always going to be bangers. Yeah,
maybe this was the right move.
That genie lamp is bad news. So maybe it's better to just leave it behind. But yeah, we went adventuring through that entire desert sequence in order to get this gold coin. Oh, and also that boot. They're very important items.
I will say the fortune teller, Madame Mushka, has a much more communicative sign in this version. I appreciate that.
Yes, I will tell your fortune.
Oh, what?
Oh, is he
no,
playing
Mordak,
with
I didn't
dolls?
see you. No, Mordak, I didn't see you playing with your dolls again.
It turns out what's happening is back in King's Quest III, Graham's son, Alexander, he had a good reason for doing this, but he turned Mordak's brother into a cat, and you cannot reverse a catification spell in this universe. So Mordak has kidnapped Graham's family, partially revenge and partially hoping Alexander can reverse it. But in that cutscene, he's saying, sorry, Mordak, I was actually just kind of goofing around and didn't really know what I was doing. So
Can't you read the sign?
You're out of luck.
No, that sign can't stop me because I can't read. Oh, right. Before I go any further, I need to actually put the necklace on so that it will actually protect me. And it was a little too early there. If you time it just right, you can actually get the text box for the amulet and the spell failing at the same time. But if you're late on it, you die. Oh, right. The witch is blocking the bridge to her house. Can I get past you, please? Please? Oh, this is what I needed the lamp for. Well, let's just go right past her.
Well, maybe this is why we should speedrun this game on NES. The D-pad is doing wonders for us that these silly mouse and keyboards cannot handle.
So that's actually hilarious because I gave my commentators the rundown on some of the things I would be doing, but I forgot to mention that one. The little scoot on the bridge.
For what it's worth, what's supposed to happen there is, and there's no way Graham should know this without having suffered the consequences of it, but the genie lamp that David skipped, if you open it, the genie is a jerk and will just put you in the lamp. So you have to give it to the witch, who then gets put into the lamp. It's one of those very
drop
meta.
Inputs.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. No. It's fine. But by skipping giving her the jar, I have actually put the forest in a bit of a glitched state, which means I can't escape from it. So I'm going to go ahead and make a save here and then load the save. And that's going to restore the forest to a non-glitched state. You see, the witch is no longer following me around.
I was going to say,
now,
so did you just defeat the witch with the power of the NES battery saving system?
I guess so. Oh, I mean, you say battery saving system, but the saves do not actually persist when you turn the console off.
Oh, no.
There's a password system.
Oh, phew.
And yeah, I'm just going to throw these gems out to catch the elf here.
This makes about as much sense as
missed him.
What?
Oh, right. Of course, I was supposed to...
Forgot the most important part.
I was supposed to squeeze out the honeycomb and then catch the elf. Well, if I leave and come back, the game won't know the difference. I use those items. What difference does it make? Yeah. And
you did both things?
I generally did the things.
Look, coding is hard, especially when a Konami business executive just tells you to make King's Quest V for the NES and walks out without elaborating. Wow, the scale here is all over the place.
Yeah, I love the interpretations of the different screens.
I mean, I get it. They're elves, right?
Sure.
Yeah, they're elves. Elf shoes.
But they're not gnomes. Gnomes are different.
No. They also wear little pointy hats.
Yeah. For a while when I was running this, I was wondering if SCI had somehow been ported to the NES, but from the saving system, it seems pretty clear to me that this is not running on SCI. Probably Konami built an engine from scratch to do this, reverse engineered whatever the PC version was doing.
I think they would have to, right?
I forgot about the Willow Sprite. I love this thing. Hang on, where's that close-up?
I mean, my heart, you found it.
Give her a heart container.
Boop. Look at me, I'm a princess again. Yeah, if I recall right, Corey Cole was actually trying to get SCI to run on the Genesis, and he never managed it. Speaking of, there's Monkey Island on Genesis, isn't there? Is it Sega CD or just Genesis?
I want to say it was the CD would make sense to me, but maybe it's not true. I could see just standard Genesis doing a kind of okay job of that. I mean, it makes more sense than, say, King's Quest V on the NES.
I don't know. I think this is kind of fetching. Yeah, boy. Look. Some of us run Quest for Glory, and we love to make fetch happen.
Yeah, you made it happen right there.
Oh, good. It's King Antony.
He comes out to meet you.
Oh, he does.
I actually like that. That
he never
that
bothered
doesn't
in the
happen
original
PC version.
With no guards, no retinue around him. He's very, very brave.
Too bad we don't have the ant song here. This is probably... No, we don't. This is like maybe...
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's like one of the reasons not to run this version. I want the ant song.
Okay, so
the ant song is good.
Gnomes make marionettes and elves make shoes. That's the difference in terms of
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, they spin and they spin use a spinning wheel, spin gold.
Okay, gnomes contain multitudes, got it.
Yeah. I'm going to briefly note the routing that I've been doing here because I went up a screen and it kind of transferred me to the middle of this screen with my left-right position. And I'm going to go right a screen and then down a screen, and it's going to put me on the far right of this screen. So that's saving me a lot of travel time. But then, whoops, the cat's chasing the rat. Most infamous puzzle in King's Quest V. One of many. Okay, timed it carefully. Now, it's not the worst thing in the world if I do miss the cat, because if you missed the cat in the PC version, then you're a dead man walking. Your game can't be beaten. But in the NES version, it's possible for the cat and the mouse to respawn, but I think it's after several screen transitions or possibly a set amount of time. I think it's because after a while, the NES version forgets that the cat caught the rat.
Well, that's good because the margin for error on that is so much more harrowing with a D-pad as opposed to a mouse. So good job making that happen the first time.
Especially when the cursor pauses for 2 seconds when you miss and the cat is still moving. That's happened to me. If you do not drop the inputs. Sometimes menuing is hard. I'm playing this on an NES dog bone, and sometimes you press the button and it doesn't respond. It drops inputs quite a lot in the menus.
I'm starting to understand beyond other reasons why this leaderboard isn't as popular as our main ones.
It does have keyboard movement, though. I'm finding myself wondering about out of bounds stuff.
I know.
Oh yes, yeah, because we've got the D-pad to walk,
D-pad
which is your standard, but it does also have a walk icon where you can select it.
Oh, okay.
So that's two things you could play with. One thing I have not mentioned about all of my movement is that I'm moving into position and then using my items, because anytime you use an item on something else or queue up an interaction, Graham will move to a preset location and then do the interaction. But that automated movement is slower than walking around normally. So you want to get as close to position as possible before you use any items.
Well, that's almost the opposite of how we do it with traditional PC runs of Sierra games, where we're often pre-buffering our inputs while a character is in motion. So that's got to be tricky to unlearn.
Maybe, except that I certainly do not have any muscle memory of using an NES controller to control my point and click adventure protagonist's movement. So
David is provisioning for the mountains here, and he's got all the things you would normally want for a mountain hike, like a big cloak, a rope, some meat, and of course, most importantly, your custard pie.
He's going to want that pie up there.
You cannot go mountain climbing without a custard pie. Watch out! A poisonous snake! See, Cedric forgot that he said it. We get two
Did I
poisonous
mention that
snake lines.
before, Graham?
That NES RAM is really getting through spaces. Be gone, you slithering varmint.
Get the snake-repelling tambourine. We spent this entire portion trying to solve that puzzle. Okay, now that we're in here, we have to put on the overcoat, and then Graham gets hungry very quickly, so we got to eat this leg of lamb, not the custard. We have to save the custard for dessert.
We all know what the custard pie is for whenever you go on any mountain hike. I don't think it needs to be elaborated on. Everyone in chat understands what you bring a custard pie.
Yeah, it's pretty standard like wildlife safety training. You get to learn what the custard pie does.
Yeah, in the meantime, Graham's going to use tremendous upper body strength to climb this rope.
No legs.
No legs. Look, Mom, no legs.
This is also one of my favorite Screw You puzzles, which is they put that like rickety branch right next to the outcropping there.
And the branch is a little more obvious.
Yeah, it's like it doesn't even lose you all that much time casually. It's just there to say, "Screw you, player that paid."
Yeah, if you try putting the rope on there,
$70
you're
money
dead.
for this or whatever it was.
It will break.
Oh yeah, I had to do the right sequence of stones there. Oh no, Cedric has been captured. Cedric,
no.
I almost feel bad for him in this version. He's not nearly as disruptive with the lack of voice acting.
I mean, some of this is that, like, I'm just avoiding any interactions where his dialogue pops up because you gotta wait for that text box to... Oh, right, music. Sled. Drat, my sled is broken. Whoa.
Ooh, be careful on that hill.
Yeah, by the way, you only ate about half the leg of lamb. The other half is for the birds.
You can also give the pie to the birds, but at least in that case, I mean, I don't know if it's a good idea to give custard pie.
You can, but it doesn't work. You'll eat it, but then later on you will die when you get eaten by the frog.
Right, yes.
He won't come unless it's the lamb.
Gotta give him that protein, you know.
Oh, wait. We're being put to death? Wait. What about this harp? Don't you want to hear this harp?
Hold my head. Yes. This character's name, by the way, is Queen Isabella. And they say it just like that in the original. Like, they really want you to be aware of the funny they made.
Do you get it?
The bee was named Queen Beatrice.
Pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
King Anthony.
Yeah. Wait, the ants have kings?
Then, of course, we have Sir
they're a monarchy.
Here.
Wait a second. That's not right.
Yonder.
Where's the queen?
Okay, there you will find it.
Okay, but here's why we needed the pie.
Oh, no,
that is not a cake. The cake is a pie.
Boo.
Ooh, Yeti defense. Of course.
Yeah, so nothing unusual here. When you encounter your Yetis in the mountains, you of course have to blind them the only way they can be blinded, which is custard pie in the face.
This works with mountain lions and grizzlies as well, so just keep that in mind next time you're hiking.
Please do not take your safety tips from GDQ Hotfix. Okay, now that we've dealt with the Yeti, Queen Isabella is going to be like, yes, I know who you are, King Graham, and what you're up to. Then why did you put me through all that? Why were you so angry? Like, it's because I didn't have permission?
What's kind of funny about that is she wants you to stop the Yeti because it's invaded her crystal caves to which she holds sacred, and we of course just immediately take a hammer to the sucker and break off our own piece of it for a memento, I guess.
But also, Crystal Caves is an Apogee game, not a Sierra game. Oh, right, birds. Thanks for the warning, Cedric.
That's a lot.
I don't know what I would have done without you. Yeah, it's actually amazing how much of this artwork actually works because, like, in the PC version, they have, like, pre-drawn backgrounds, but that's not what's happening here. They're assembling these backgrounds with just a few tiles in the NES toolset.
This
It's a lot of original
really
work.
nice.
For the NES, yeah.
Our evil friends.
So, like, this port shouldn't exist, but the fact that it does is amazing and marvelous.
Actually.
Also, Cedric's not going to bother asking where we were. Oh, but you see this tiny little line on the ground here?
No.
Iron bar.
It's an iron bar. Pick it up, or else you can't beat the game.
Man, you should just bring that eagle along.
Yeah.
Forget Cedric. Cedric can't
While I'm
pick you
at
up
it,
out
why
of the
can't
nest.
that eagle bring me to Mordor? I mean, Mordak. I mean...
That's a good question. Well, you won't know about it yet until you talk to the mermaid.
Yeah. By the way,
I
I was
get there.
I did not optimize my boat movement here because I've actually had the game crash on that boat before. Something I wanted to avoid.
I believe it's called capsizing at that point.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
Another
we're
fun.
gonna
Yeah.
we're gonna go sailing. Anybody been playing old school RuneScape lately? Because I've been doing a lot of sailing the past few days. Look, shout out in chat if you're sailing in old school RuneScape, please. Oh, look, harpies.
Oh, these harpies look more risque in this version than they did in the original.
Yeah, Graham stands there stoically as he's carried away. It's his only defense. Anyways, I'm going to have to get myself out of trouble, so harpies like harps, right?
It makes more sense than the wolves.
Stands to reason.
Okay, but the whole reason we're here is to get this fish hook.
I like how this game has
if you find
it'll
a
be useful later.
Just multiple puzzles.
Generally,
where
if
you're
you find a
supposed to
rusty
connect.
fish hook, you want to jam that in your pocket.
Yeah.
For later.
Of course.
So was their way of showing that Cedric was in distress was just to flip his sprite upside down?
Yeah, Cedric finds a drumstick that actually turns out to be Cedric in disguise. I don't know what I just said, but let's just pretend it was intentional.
Picking up what you were putting down. They're
Yeah, I
actually
get it. I
they're
get
really
it.
kind of that one that last little shellfish there. They made that thing like luminescent and like flickering the whole time. Like they were not
It's like
that
a
nice
glowing
with some of the other items.
Yeah. One of the nice things about this version is that most of the time, looking at you, Iron Bar, the items are glowing and standing out. Are they? I actually do not remember if the boot in the desert was standing out very much.
I mean, it's kind of standing out. It's brown.
It's
but
really better
on
than some
brown.
of the Sierra Crimes for sure when it comes to hidden pixel runs.
Oh, nice beard.
Yeah, and actually, I have not mentioned a lot of the difficulty with inventorying because you see the items in my inventory, and the shell ended up on a second row of inventory. You can't press left to wrap around.
Nope.
You have to press right all the way, except since the shell was on a second row, I only had to press down once.
I love the classic NES text boxes and how slowly they appear.
What was in those poultices?
Refuses to elaborate. Gifts from the sea.
Yeah, hey, at least this cutscene is a lot faster than it is in the CD version.
Yeah, wow, that is comically faster.
I feel like I could take a bullet for you now, Graham.
Well, stay tuned
Yeah,
for them.
the PC runners prefer the French floppy version because they can skip that cutscene with the old man. But look at the 2 frames of animation on that mermaid.
That is not the optimal
Beautiful.
technique. She's going to get exhausted.
Okay, but wait. That animation was so good, we're going to see it for a second screen. Another NES
Yeah, one screen
difference.
wouldn't have been long enough.
Yeah, PC version only gets this 1 screen. NES gets 2. That's why you should run this version.
A few hours later, boom.
I'm shipwrecked.
That made it look like you
I'm going to go
disintegrated
ahead
there.
and put a safety save here because I have been told that Mordak can suddenly pop into existence on the beach, but it has never happened to me.
I love
and
that.
I'm going to pick up this fish. Yeah, but like, I'm not planning on actually using this fish. It's purely for inventory management. Sure, I'll have to cycle past it once here.
They turned the cobras into these cute, like, winged Godzillas here. That's kind of nice.
Okay, if you're fast enough, you can skip Cedric's
Spyros,
text box.
green Spyros.
Ooh, good stuff.
Got a text box skip there. Oh God, dropped your inputs again.
No!
And then I think if you're fast enough here, you can skip this. Nope, I did not pull it off. I'm not sure what actually allows you to skip the text boxes on this screen, but it's something that I've been trying to do. Anyways, we've got the maze, and this maze is bugged because Dink... you're supposed to go and find Dink in the maze, but you can just play the tambourine on any old screen and he'll materialize out of nowhere. So you can... Yeah, a nice little glitch.
Dink.
But also, the layout of the maze is different in this version than it is in the PC version. So if you're aware of the PC version, let's see, I think it's this one. Yes, this is correct.
So this is still changing perspectives like the original, but they added this arrow to try and center you because the arrow is almost making it more confusing for me.
Right. Fish hooks do not work on doors. It is hairpins that work on doors because Graham is actually trained at lockpicking. Somehow.
Yeah, he's got like a 45 in lockpick.
Oh, that's good. But I'm still not going to use it in my nose.
Yeah.
So the locket in the rock's nest belongs to this girl right here, who is going to be a significant part of the plot in what's coming up next, Lemming?
King's Quest VI. This is Princess Cosima. She got kidnapped by the wizard for unclear reasons. Well, TBD.
Do they need a reason to kidnap kids?
I don't know. Apparently, it's just what you do as a wizard in the King's Quest world.
Yeah.
But we'll save her too while we're here.
Yeah. I'm making a safety save because Mordak can randomly appear at any time. But interestingly, in this version, Mananan is not instant death if he appears.
Oh.
You can double back out of the room, and if Mananan never says anything to you, then you're fine.
Well, at that point, if you walked off, it's a little too awkward
to use the fish hook from Harpy Island in order to get the moldy cheese from this mouse hole.
Yeah.
Yes, a brilliant strategy as always.
And you can't say no to moldy cheese.
Yeah, and much like in the PC version, we're going to want to lose Cosima's trail in this maze as possible. Turns out that's easy because she does not actually take the shortest path back to the pantry.
She doesn't love hanging out in the maze, maybe.
Okay, but now that I'm back here, I'm going to actually get this slippery, deadly-looking bag of peas. And that's purely because of inventory management. I don't want to actually use them. And, oh, look at that. Mananan's here again. Another safety save, just because we are not going to take the chance.
And
now,
it is really
does,
find a black cat sprite on this.
Now, if the blue beast does appear and is in my way, then I'll use the peas to deal with it. Yeah, double back.
Mordak the wizard has like a crazy, has a wild like blue monster creature that I don't know how that fits into canon.
It just does.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I made it all the way through. I'm going to go ahead and save again because it is possible that the room is in a state where Mordak will just pop in and kill me. However, I just moved into position and he did not pop in and kill me. So we're good. So we got to wait for him to go to sleep, which will take about a minute and a half. You know, earlier in the Spider-Man Silver Line run, when they had to wait for several minutes before the plot could progress, that made me feel right at home.
Yeah. Yeah. Only true speedruns have waits.
Minute and a half for this game. We've got 13 and a half minutes for King's Quest III. Quest for Glory 2 used to have the Vizier wait, which was like 3 minutes and also 5 minutes.
Oh, no longer. No more.
And then, of course, you found a way to make the Vizier wait still a wait, but one that required meticulous inputs the entire time.
Right. That wasn't me. That was him.
Mordak's asleep, and he doesn't see a thing.
Yeah, he just conks out right away. I love it. I wish I could.
Yeah, me too. Like, sleeping is way more difficult than it should be. I wish I could sleep like the Quest for Glory hero.
Just another gamer fantasy.
All right. Now you gotta swap your magic wand energies.
I think
so
it's
you have
pretty
an actual
obvious
magic
that
wand.
this is a wand transferring power machine. I don't think that requires any explanation or context.
Not at all.
No, we just put Mordak's wand up there, and then we put this piece of moldy cheese in the machine. It works just fine.
Usually with a wand swapping, you want moldy cheese, so it makes sense that it's in this game too.
Mm-hmm. Makes perfect sense.
Dead fish? Absolutely not. Don't be ridiculous. Moldy cheese, though? Yeah, absolutely.
It's got to be dairy.
Didn't do anything. Oh, right. I forgot. I was supposed to put Kristen's wand up here on the right side. So let's just do that, and then take it right back real quick, and hope the game doesn't notice.
Oh.
All right, we're good.
Look, you did.
You have a certain amount of things to do on this screen, and you did them.
Yeah, who cares about the order?
I generally did the things. Nope, Mordak's awake now. But he's going to show that he can't possibly be all bad because his wand's got one shot left in it, and he's going to use it on Cedric.
Oh!
Missed opportunity to have the duck hunt sound
Okay,
there.
wizard duel. Let's go.
Yeah, wizard duel.
He turns into a flying thing. So, as we know, in the game of rock, paper, scissors, Tiger beats flying thing.
Tiger should really beat half of these, but whatever.
Yeah, I'm going to use the wand 4 times. We start in the lower right, go counterclockwise, and then time ends when I select the last one and use it. So, next, Mordak is going to turn into a dragon. That dragon breath is really fast, so we're going to have to turn into the only thing fast enough to dodge it, a rabbit.
Ooh, reused assets.
I should have been a virus.
I'm not Merlin. That's some other Sierra branch, Conquest.
Unrelated.
Man, these fireballs are getting real close to Cedric. Oh, that one got him.
Yeah, he does look like he's roasted a little bit.
A poisonous snake!
Say goodbyes.
Okay, form of a mongoose.
I mean, you knew when you had a mongoose.
Yeah,
what was
we'll
gonna
give
happen.
him that one. We'll give him that one.
Yeah. That's a hard counter for a snake.
That's kind of a nice mongoose animation, actually.
Okay, and then he's going to turn into a fire, and time. So Graham's just gonna summon a rain cloud, and
classic
Mordak's
mistake.
gonna be really put out by this.
Classic wizard mistake being fire.
Dead?
Now why won't you work? Okay, so that was King's Quest V for the NES, and thank you for joining me on this journey, because we got a King's Quest block, and for whatever reason, we've got an NES port with a really weird 3D game, a fan remake of 4, and oh wait, coming up next is an actual King's Quest game, King's Quest 6.
A rare shout out to Konami. I don't know why they did this, and I can't imagine it ended up being a sound business choice, but here we are in 2025 getting a lot of joy out of it, so I'm glad we have King's Quest V for the NES.
This didn't come out in Japan, did it?
I'm so glad it exists.
Did this come out in Japan, do you know? Or America, US
don't know.
only?
What a great question.
I'd love to know what they thought of it.
I don't know. Anyways, this has been King's Quest V. Stick around for King's Quest 6 by Lemming, and that'll be it for me, so take it away.
GG,
Yeah, thank you so much, y'all, for being on for showcasing the game. Like you said, we've got King's Quest 6 coming up next. Just a quick reminder before we go to that break. The first ever GDQ Hotfix Disability and Neurodivergence special is taking place November 29th and 30th, starting at 1 p.m. Eastern each day. The special will benefit the Autistic Women and Non-Binary Network, and you can view the schedule now by typing !D&D in the chat, and we hope to see you there. With that said, we'll take a quick break. We'll be back in just a few minutes here. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we're celebrating a bunch of different video game anniversaries. We've got Spider-Man, Miles Morales, King's Quest V, and Escape from Monkey Island. We are here with a King's Quest VI run. I'll hand it over to our runner and commentary. Let everyone introduce themselves.
Hello, I'm Lemming. I was on for the King's Quest V run. I am running for you here, King's Quest VI, the long path category. With me is a prominent KQ6 runner and all around, I guess, what would you call yourself? Adventure game YouTuber extraordinaire, One Short Eye?
Yeah, that works. I have the YouTubes.
And
historian.
Yeah, and then Swim Fan is our latest King's Quest history maker, all around glitch hunter, speedrunner. You saw him on KQ5, but he's also pretty good at this one too.
He breaks these games.
I don't want these games to work normally. I hate it.
Yeah, so you're going to see, among a lot of other great contributions from the community, some of his handiwork as well. Crash course on the plot. You saw Kasima in the last run. We rescued her as well. She went back to her kingdom, the land of the Green Isles. Prince Alexander, the son of King Graham, was smitten by her, and so he is going to go all the way over there to propose to her, despite the fact that I'm not entirely sure she's ever said a word to him. Details. Time will start when I click play here. We'll get right into the meat of it in 3, 2, 1.
Cool. So one thing I wanted to mention that you'll see pretty much right away is something that we call zips. So due to a quirk in the programming, when you set the in-game speed all the way to the top, Alex's animation speed moves as fast as your CPU can process it. So that wasn't a huge deal back in '92, but as the years went on, computers got just a smidge bit faster. So now if you set the in-game speed up, he moves instantly. But there's another quirk with it that only happens when you move diagonally, because in the background, when you move straight up or down or left, right, then the game sets your speed like invisibly in the background to one setting below fastest. So part of the challenge of running is figuring out where you can move diagonally and where the pathing is going to kind of kick you out of zip mode. So that's interesting. So what Lemming's doing right now is so of course magic is the answer.
And this fellow here is actually a genie in disguise. He grabbed a mint because he is, so everyone knows mints get genies drunk. So he's got a bit of a problem there. We grabbed one as a surprise tool that'll help us later, but that genie is also going to try and defeat us in various ways throughout the run. He will never try and kill us directly for the most part, so usually tries to lead us to our general doom. But now it's time to talk about even more fun skips in KQ6.
Yes, so if I could talk about turning isn't walking really quick. Turning isn't walking. So if you do a special animation, the game checks for whether you're walking, right? Because if you're walking, the game stops you because it's going to look silly to slide all over the place. But turning isn't walking because the devs forgot about turning. So if you start a special animation while you're turning and the turn completes, then your character keeps moving. And the best part of this is that you can use it to glide past script triggers and skip things that you're not supposed to skip.
Yep, there's a gnome polycule that will throw you off that beach if you're not careful, which I promise that makes more sense if you play the game, but something we need to avoid every time we go to that beach. Mm-hmm. Now you're probably thinking
it's a lovely skip. It skips a lot.
Oh,
you need 5 different items for those gnomes, that gnome polycule, and it takes a lot of work.
Yeah, one of them actually is the mint. So why did I grab that? Well, you will see.
Mm-hmm. You have to get one item per gnome in order to fool them, and this way we don't have to grab a bunch of stuff, which is nice.
Yeah, how much time did that save back then when we finally removed?
Oh god, minutes. Probably.
Yeah, that's huge.
Absolutely, yeah.
Plus, you have to go through the whole sequence of fooling them, which means they have this like little animation that they have before you offer them the thing that you need to give to them, and it takes forever.
You may be picking up on our theme for the Isle of Wonder, and it is, in fact, Alice in Wonderland. This is a long path deviation we're doing here. The bookworm here will give us a rare book, which we need for a spell book in the main island. And all of the books out there in the sun, they are probably well cooked by now, as he says. So we're going to do him a favor and get his dangling participle back, and we all know what those look like. Going to show him a run-on sentence to remind him of home here. We're going to get that book and probably get back onto something resembling a critical path. So some iceberg lettuce, get it, into the boiling water to get a genie lamp that actually has no genie. That's a first. So we do get one more of those churning isn't walking skills. Really phenomenal tech for the Sierra community in general. You can actually utilize that in a variety of different video games.
Basically anything in Sierra's later SCI engine, anything that a character that has a turning animation frame can probably do this. Turning isn't walking.
Mm-hmm. Even if it isn't useful for a speedrun, you can still make the game look funny and do funny things.
Yes.
Which is deep down the reason why we're all here.
Exactly.
And it's often not useful at all.
No.
It is fun being in our Discord and watching all of the discoveries that are made that are never ever going to come up here at at GDQ, but they're fun to look at. I always get a kick out of them.
Now, I don't know if we mentioned, but Alexander here, in context of the story, he tried to get into the castle to see Cosima, and they turned him away. Said she doesn't want to see you. She doesn't even know you, which is true, but also there's something else going on. So Alex is traveling to all the different isles to find the source of the conflict between them. It seems the new vizier who's leading in the castle has been causing trouble. So here you're going to see some fun floating up the cliffs of logic. Normally, Alexander would have to walk up each of those steps in kind of a slow, laborious animation. We found a little trick that gets around that. Basically, if you click the walk icon anywhere on the screen, normally...
Oh no,
Alexander's gonna... Oh no! He went back to his own planet, folks. Sorry.
Yeah.
Normally, if you click anywhere a walk on here, you fall and you die. But it turns out if you click behind where the little hot bar on the top of the screen is, which you can do with a little trick called holding down the print screen button and then clicking very high on the screen, it doesn't know that Alex is supposed to fall, and it just tries to walk to the top of the screen, and he just kind of floats up there. The tricky part is you still need to solve these puzzles to go to the next screen. And not only that, you have to click on the puzzle to solve it when you are at the verticality of the step you're supposed to be on. So if you miss it, if Alex floats by and you don't get to click the hand on the puzzle, Alex is dead. He floats into space.
Oops. Yeah, just like that. He's not going to
just like that.
Yeah, just like that. So that is the danger. And if the higher your speed, obviously, the faster you do it, but the more risky it is because you have a good chance of flying off the screen, never to return.
Yeah, once he breaks orbit and suffocates, we usually just load before that happens.
Yeah.
I don't know why he doesn't just like grab onto something once he's at the tippy top, but we're not there yet in the technology.
I think he's embarrassed.
He does have to say honestly that he solved the cliffs to our next island big shots here. Because everyone's been told, not just the known polycule, but everyone's been told to dispatch us with prejudice if they see us by the lying evil minister of the Isle of Crown, Wazir Al-Hazred, which for anyone up to down their Lovecraft lore knows that's already a red flag. Now these guys, they're kind of haughty in the lore. They actually have kind of a reasonable solution here. Instead of killing you outright, they say, well, why don't you solve our problem with a Minotaur living or catacombs? And if you don't have everything you need, they will actually let you go do it, like Scout's honor. It's probably the nicest way to kill you, because they don't kill you. The game knows that we do not have everything we need, but they don't know that we're speedrunners and that we're actually going to be fine. So we go back
you better come back and fight the Minotaur.
Yeah, we go back and the game's like, you know what? Fine. Screw you. You're going to die.
So to explain a few things here, the first thing Lemming's going to do is bypass a puzzle. There's, he's actually going to grab, some necessary items for later, but in a moment he's going to bypass a puzzle. There are some tiles on the ground you're supposed to step on in a certain order, but for some convoluted scripting reasons, if you hold the Alt key, you can bypass that altogether.
Really that simple.
The secret weakness of all puzzles is the Alt key. He's going to grab some other things that are needed for the long path later, and then we get to some complicated stuff. I'm going to see if we can pull out the explanation. So the first thing to understand is that the rooms in the catacombs are really just one room, but with the assets swapped around, like the doors and where those things are. So the game has to keep track of which fake room you're in. But what Lemming just did is that he went into the menu and got a series of text boxes going. And what that did is that it let him walk over the script trigger that normally puts him into the appropriate maze room. But what he's doing, what you just saw him do right now, it lets him walk over the script trigger. And what he does is he hits the edge of the screen. And so the game tries to do a normal, quote unquote, room transition. And that's not what's supposed to happen. And it kind of confuses the game. And we get to move into rooms we're not supposed to be in. So you just saw him walk through a bunch of walls. We skipped all the puzzle solving we would have had to do otherwise. And this skips minutes of game time.
Yeah. Totally remarkable. That's got to be
beautiful.
A top feat of the community right there.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
We're going to enter. This is actually a great time to summarize what long path means, because from a rule set standpoint, nothing's off the table. So it is any percent in that regard. But this game casually has two paths to victory. Basically, there's a fork in the road coming up, and this oracle explains it, where you can either infiltrate the castle now, more or less, or you can actually go to the realm of the dead and rescue Casima's dead parents who were murdered by the Wazir. So we are going to so that's our main obligation, is we have to go through the realm of the dead and bring her parents back to life. No such restrictions on how high quality the ending itself is, but we are going to take the more involved, the road less traveled here.
Generally, it's a happier ending in the long path, right?
Yeah,
sort of.
Yeah, it's like you're taking on more responsibility, but just enough.
So there's one last way you can do churning and walking tricks, and this is slower, but I have to do it in a live setting. In addition to actually using items, you can also use the menu, as you saw, and you can also do this.
Oh, wow, it's the hit song Girl in the Tower?
Yep, this is the one that I wrote in to ask my radio station to play.
Yeah, me too.
That's right, and that text box we skip actually tells players to do that.
Kids did.
And nerds being nerds, they actually did. They would harangue their radio stations to play Girl in the Tower, and it got so irritating they sent Zero a cease and desist, didn't they?
That's the legend. I don't know how true that is, or whether that's something that Ken Williams made up just to,
I don't know if I believe Ken.
I don't know if I believe that, but that is the story. I would suspect they maybe got a phone call. In reality.
Yeah, that might be the extent of it.
Are you serious? Or?
Some other lore we missed, that chess pieces love garbage, so we gave the White Queen a lump of coal, and in return for the lump of coal, we got a spoiled egg. This is really what the back half of this run is collecting spell components, basically. That will be.
Can we make it? Is there any explanation for that?
No, but we also need swamp ooze.
Okay.
What do you think you're doing? That's not swamp ooze. That's swamp muck.
Oh. Okay, well, it turns out he actually has all the swamp ooze over there. So let's get a little sibling rivalry between Bump and a Log here to get some swamp ooze coming our way. This is great.
One of my favorite ways to dead man walking yourself is to have Alex try to throw the tomato into the swamp.
Oh, yeah.
It's the most pitiful throw ever, and you just lose it.
Dead man walking scenarios are not good, of course, but that one is at least pretty amusing.
I find Alex pretty relatable in that moment.
Yeah. So here we are setting up something pretty hot off the press is InstaZips. Swim Fan, you were involved in this, right?
Oh, yes. So until pretty recently, we knew that you could do, as Lemming described, the zips diagonally. Every time he moves diagonally at full speed, he basically appears at the place he's going. It turns out there's a way to get that to work for every direction. And it basically is just activated. I don't know how it works, but when you use the magic map,
the triggers don't work for it. But yeah.
Yes, when you travel with the magic map to a new island, you fiddle with the speed, the speed setting in the menu. You turn it up again, and then suddenly you are zipping everywhere. So until you fiddle with the speed slider again, because if you do, then you lose the permazips until you turn it on again. But
we'll keep this on for most of the run here. Anyway, so this game came out in 1991, something like that. Beauty and the Beast, it was all the rage. So we have a Beauty and the Beast scenario here. We basically got cursed by a beast here to become a beast ourselves if we could not find a woman into a monster boy who lives in a castle, which for some reason he thought would have been impossible, but we had a really good time with it. This is where we get our beauty's clothes, which you can use to infiltrate the castle. Or you're going to do what we're going to do, which is visit the druids again. This time they're going to be a little more ornery, at which point we will have locked in to the long path. But before we do that, we have a little bit of meta knowledge here that we should definitely have a make rain spell prepared for our second visit to the druids.
If I could just mention a little trivia thing, you mentioned Beauty and the Beast and that coming out. So Robbie Benson, who played the Beast, is Prince Alexander here. It's the same voice.
Yeah, he does a good job too. Fine work. Hi, Bobbin. So this is kind of another cruelty era thing. The second time you visit the Druid Island, whether you got what you need or not, they are ready for you and they immediately want to pull a Wicker Man on you.
Yeah, they're burning you alive. Standard adventure game stuff.
Fortunately, make rain spells are activated by boiling water, so the fire thing is actually fairly convenient. No way for Alex to know this was going to happen, of course, but that's just Sierra things.
Some third degree burns.
Yeah. So real quick there, we skipped through it, but Beauty's clothes burned in the cage there, meaning that we can no longer do the short pass, and now we are all in on going to the Realm of the Dead, one of the coolest locales in the King's Quest game. I absolutely love this place.
It's got a little H.R. Giger alien.
It's so cool.
It's super cool. Yeah,
we got the lore from the druids there. Sorry for trying to immolate us, and he explains that you can actually get Samhain, the Lord of the Dead, to resurrect people if you challenge him. But we got to get some of the details in terms of to actually do that, which fortunately we'll be able to pull off when we go there. As for accessing the Realm of the Dead, he mentions that the Lord of the Dead has a steed, Nightmare, who likes to feed on noxious plants at high elevations, and I happen to know a high elevation. So here is
that's a real hint.
Creature. Yeah. And fortunately, we do have a charm, a creature of the night spell. So we are well on our way.
Yeah, Alexander's kind of the amateur wizard in this family, right? In his first game, he does a lot of wizardry.
Though for some reason he seems to forget everything he learned in King's Quest III. He can't do those spells anymore.
And he's continuously
learned anything. I don't think he learned. He's just reading the book, right?
That's true. Yeah,
he's reading the manual for instructions.
I think churning people into cats with hairy cookies is a very situational thing. So I don't think it's never come up again.
Also, he had a lot of trauma from that time. He's probably not. Doesn't want to think.
By the way, this right here, this blew your mind back in the day. That was a very.
I love that little cutscene with you on the back of Nightmare. It's really impressive.
So right away, we actually do find Casima's ghost parents who do validate that the evil Wazir did in fact kill them.
Does that zombie have like a saw in his back or something?
I always thought it was like a butcher knife or something.
Oh, yeah, that's probably
We're also gonna talk to the ghost mom who lost her ghost boy, so she gives the ghost napkin so she can get ghost smell for him to come back. But we're always picking up something for us here. This place looks super cool, but it's still a King's Quest game. It gets silly. Dance emotes in chat.
It's gotta create a little distraction. This goes with the Monkey Island 2 dance.
It does, yeah. Which came first?
I'm gonna guess Monkey Island 2.
Yeah.
I mean, dancing skeletons were a thing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're
the longest time.
I don't think you get to rip off dancing skeletons. They're for the people.
As silly as this is, and as incongruous it is with the tone, it's so silly it kind of wraps around to being good again.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
If it was just a little bit silly, it would have been not as good, but you got to go full silly.
You'd think practicing for this would make you sick of it, but I still love it. Look at, you put a can in a 90s piece of media, people went ape for that. Anyway,
Go ahead.
The whole point of this was to get the skeleton key off of this guy's key ring, I guess. So don't forget that. Actually, lots of you can forget here and lose the game. So we're going to be extra careful.
There's a few things in the realm of the dead. If you forget, you can't finish.
Yeah, like we need some River Styx water for our final spell. So let's grab that. We've got some coins from the catacombs for Sharon, as the game pronounces it. I think you actually call him Karen, but I get why maybe that would be less daunting. So we actually, Swimpen, you could walk us through this.
Oh, sure. No, go ahead, please.
This skeleton gate wants to eat us unless we solve a riddle. Fortunately, I have meta.
Have you played this game before?
And honestly, if you're gonna answer a random riddle, like try love. Like that's a pretty common answer.
Anyway, so we're supposed to make Death cry, and Alex's immediate response is to show him his own face, which is just savage.
Take a look at this.
This is the one reason I kind of regret running this sometimes. That whole scene is phenomenal. It's really one of gaming's best moments, not to be too SEO.
He needs one of those. He needs a Guybrush. Boy, are you ugly there? little insult.
Yeah, insult sword fighting about the sword fighting somehow more savage. So despite the fact that the king and queen are in fact alive, they decide that they need to rally their supporters for some reason. So we're just going to take some initiative here and go into the castle ourselves.
Which they for sure do, and they show up later. Maybe not.
The game is pretty confident that supporters exist, but you'll see as many supporters as I do, which is it's a questionable amount.
There's already a lot of sprites on screen, to be fair.
So this last spell is called the Magic Pain spell, and it takes Swamp Ooze, which is of course rare as we discovered, and the River Styx water, which of course also very rare. But it's a great spell. I mean, you can basically turn anything you paint into a real thing. Alex, being the creative man he is, thinks of a door. But
as long as it's a door in a wall,
I can't knock it to
turn anything real.
There is a skip here. I have not been able to pull it off to skip a cutscene with this ghost boy. The ghost boy we are taking back to his ghost mom, but not before he gives us an essential clue about a secret passage so we can maneuver around the castle a little more effectively.
Did this child die in the dungeon? We may never know.
Yeah, there's some
good question.
There's some implications here that I don't think they meant for us to consider.
Hazard, why?
But we finally did get to the girl in the tower, even though it is her second floor apartment. So we're finally going to meet. Against all odds, she actually is happy to see us, despite our more acquaintance-based relationship.
Who are you?
We gave her a nice wedding present, a dagger, which will come up for her later. But in the meantime, we're going to do a little more snooping and see if we can't get some intel on the vizier. And he does keep incriminating documents in his chest, which is helpful. Mm-hmm. That was what the skeleton.
He's cheating on his taxes.
Yeah. Tax fraud is what always gets you.
Disgusting.
The thing about giving a character a skeleton key, which can open any door, means you have to get creative with a door and have one that doesn't actually have a keyhole. Sometimes you have to talk to it.
Listen, door.
In this room, there are a bunch of items that, if you uncover them, helps solve the whole mystery of why the islands are feuding. But I like how that's optional. You can just go in the room and leave, and the game's like, all right, I guess we're moving on.
And as we've learned, the game actually accounts for this in the ending. Apparently, no one ever decides to go in there again, and it has a negative impact on your ending. Now, this is Saladin.
Yeah, you also leave your wedding ring at the pawn shop, and I didn't go back for it.
It's so goofy. So Captain Saladin, the guard dog here, we gave him the incriminating letter, so he's going to hear us out. And the king and queen have shown up with their supporters, not pictured, to finally confront the Wazir. Turns out the sham wedding has a polymorphed genie. We're going to chase down the villain. I'm going to give him a little bit of a chance to catch up if I can soft lock there. Now, as you may recall, mints get genies drunk. And so instead of getting defeated by it, we're going to give him a mint. What's wacky about this is that this mint was supposed to be used up by that gnome polycule at the very beginning of the game. And you get the mint extract later. However, for confusing reasons, that regular mint in the code, it still works. What a delightful discovery.
Yep. And it's not a bug, it's just written in the code. If you use the mint candy, it's good.
Just being real. Just being real.
You'll see there that let me also put the speed down
on
and
this
up,
bonk
and
here,
that,
sorry.
that makes this whole sword fight like instantly.
Yeah, we've made this run so fast we can't gush about the game as much as we like to. So sorry for that last minute.
Whoa! There. Cover your kids' eyes.
Whoa! Yeah. We are here. We've completed our long path speed run. Thank you very much, One Short Eye and Swim Fan, for coming on. These two will be on for my next run, where you see a franchise that's always kind of pushed the envelope. See some blowback from that, but real quick, any King's Quest VI specific shout-outs from you two?
Captain Saladin to perform their wedding ceremony.
Oh, in terms of
honored on this
what?
The game, the community. Whatever,
you know what? I'll shout out. I think is it Tony J who does Saladin?
He does. Yeah.
He
does an excellent job.
Super deep voice, man. He also does the door that is allergic to love.
Yes.
Yeah, he's a lot of nice parts here. But that was all for us. Like I said, don't go anywhere, because we're going to go to King's Quest VIII. And if you don't know what that's about, stay tuned. And if you do know what that's about, please don't run away. I promise the way we're going to do it is pretty entertaining.
If you like long jumps, stick around.
Yeah, and try to figure out how the story went from here to there in between one game.
Oh, might be a little harder.
Congratulations, my children.
We're going to take that quick break here. Just before we go to the break, just a quick reminder. Black in a Flash is a community that uplifts and connects black speedrunners of all levels, offering a space to collaborate on speedruns, challenge runs, and randomizers while celebrating black voices in the speedrunning scene. You can learn more or apply to join at gdq.gg/BAF and follow at blackinaflash.bluesky.social for updates. Don't miss their upcoming events, Speeding Through the Holidays, December 27th and 28th, as well as Back to Black 2026 on February 5th. Now accepting prize submissions at gdq.gg/BTB26-prizes. With all that said, we're going to take a quick break and be back with King's Quest VIII. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we're celebrating a bunch of different video game anniversaries. Spider-Man Miles Morales, King's Quest V, and Escape from Monkey Island. We've got a King's Quest Mask of Eternity run here. I'll hand it over to our runners' commentary. Let everybody introduce themselves.
I am back. I am Lemming. Oh, how time marches on, and we are here for King's Quest VIII, and the industry was going in a lot of exciting new three-dimensional places, and boy, it's hard to keep up sometimes. We have, as our last run, we have One Short Eye here, who actually has a phenomenal video on the speed run that you should all check out afterwards. Yes. So hello again, One Short Eye.
Hello.
Swim Fan doesn't know a lot about this game, but we're all trying to pressure him into learning it, so that's why he's here. Hello, Swim Fan.
Hello. I can't wait.
And I cannot do this without our world record holder. Probably, I'm assuming this is the proudest achievement. Shalak is joining us for this as well.
Yeah, mistakes were made.
There's
True
really
champion among us.
Yeah, there's really nothing you can say. So we're gonna hop into it. Time is gonna start when we hit easy combat difficulty here. No reason to make this any more daunting than it has to be. So 3, 2, 1, go. And of course, we're hit immediately with a load screen. These actually used to be tens of minutes back in the day. So this is actually
you go get a sandwich during this time.
And oh no, oh boy,
what vile magic!
There's no way around it. You making a video game in 1998? You're not making that sucker two-dimensional. The markets will say absolutely not. You have got to three-dimensionize your man, and here we are.
This has got
I think you're gonna notice. Connor here is a terrific athlete. This guy can long jump, I want to say 30 feet. He also has a bit wizardly ability himself. He can actually clip through walls if he gets the right tempo going. There we go.
Yeah, he apprentices with Shadowcat, so he's kind of good at it, but only...
We just got a plot trigger there by going through that portal. And we're going to clip right back out. This is going to be a prominent thing you're going to see. Basically, we are making Connor move at a bit of a rate while switching the camera. And if we when we do that, we can kind of just shimmy him into a wall and continue from there.
Hello?
So yeah, this is the first, other than the wall clipping, this is the first little bit of tech that really shatters the game to pieces. So Lemming here is going to initiate conversation with the wizard, and then be incredibly rude by walking away mid-conversation and leaping away as a flex, saving and then loading to make the wizard forget that we were really rude to him just now. And then we're going to show him this weird piece of mask we just found. And he's going to go, oh, okay, yeah, I remember you.
I think I might have goofed this.
Uh-oh.
Very classic mask out of the gate here.
It's a fragile one. Yeah. This game is just like sugar glass.
Yep. We're gonna keep the clock running, but we're gonna pop through this one more time here.
Classic mask, classic.
I wish I could say I didn't account for this, but I kind of did. Daventry, don't worry, we have safety saves if this goes truly haywire. But Daventry, funny enough, front ends a lot of our more dramatic technology here. One of the weird quirks about dialogue, as Shalak was saying, is that you can leave, and if you finesse it right, you can even actually have that dialogue continue while you are going about your day. This game, in addition to some very questionable draw distance, also has a pretty short range for when those conversations will continue. So you're going to see us also try and manipulate that a little bit as we try to keep it busy whilst this important plot conversation happens.
Yeah, so this becomes a bit of a speedrun inside of a speedrun. Once we get this trick rolling and he gets the wizard's conversation flowing about the mask and kind of explaining the plot, Lemming is going to have to go round up various items and go like claim a candle and a ring and a rope and hook, and he has to do all of that while the wizard's having a conversation with nobody in particular standing there. And we have to get that done before the conversation ends, because when that ends, Lemming will be teleported back to the wizard and it will continue the game. So it's a speedrun within a speedrun. Got to get done before he gets done talking.
And so you saw Lemming there just grab a candle through a wall for some reason. Balls are kind of optional in this game, I suppose.
Tell me, good
in physics, walls, rules.
He's also going to do some acrobatics here to jump into the top of this house. There's a whole, if I remember right, there's an entire puzzle where you're supposed to chop down a tree and stop some water and climb up some machinery. But that involves getting an axe and chopping it down. And even though it looks like this is taking a while, it ends up being shorter than the intended route.
Yeah, this game is full of typical Sierra whimsy and moon logic puzzles, but with the power of wall clips and determination, we don't need any of that. This game might as well not have any puzzles.
The whole point was to get that rope and grapnel there.
Yeah, and while he's talking here, by going past this path here, he's actually going to be frozen in his conversation. So in earlier iterations of this, that was actually a very daunting skip. I think early marathons just don't do it this way because it's so precarious. Because if you can actually time it right where Connor is saying one of his deep thoughts like zounds or 5, then the conversation will continue. And by the time you get to this section here where you get the Ring of the Dead Hero, another spell component, then it'll warp us back. Now, we have found a way to actually remanipulate this by just hitting the escape button twice, which is also great in these kind of live settings where, because I kind of goofed that windmill up a little bit, it didn't really, it can't cause any major issue because I can just now reset the conversation where I know it needs to be. So it keeps us on track. Besides all that other crashes and, Connor freezing in place, which is just unavoidable.
If I remember right, so once this conversation ends, you get warped back to the wizard. Is that correct?
Yeah, so we are accepting our noble quest here.
Where do I begin?
He knows all that mask lore, but he doesn't actually give you any sort of lead as to where to start.
What is going on in this story here?
Oh well,
this is
it's a great
question.
question.
Can we just say this is King's Quest VIII?
Yeah. So you guys all remember Connor from the previous games, right?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. And you guys remember the Mask of Eternity, that pivotal religious item that was always mentioned in the old games.
Yeah,
right?
there was the Mask of Eternity in King's Quest 1 through 7.
Yeah, every single one. It's kind of a Dark Souls thing where they don't tell you explicitly, but you pick it up on it from like the environment and item descriptions.
There's item descriptions that talk about it. A lot of people miss it.
Okay, so no, what's going on here is that times being what they were, Sierra felt that they needed to have a fresh start for their franchise here. So Connor here
all
has
the suits in video games said you got to do 3D. All the suits are saying 3D's the thing. I don't care if you can't do it. Do it.
Yeah, I mean, inspired by Tomb Raider and Kingsfield for this one.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
This was the same year as the original Half-Life.
We are actually entering the one vaguely King's Quest portion here, which is Castle Daventry. I'm only
see some portraits on the wall in a second. Yeah.
Yeah, they messed up its hat color.
Yeah,
They
the
can
one
roll.
thing.
I don't know what's going on. Yeah, King Graham himself. If we actually go deeper into this castle, we find out he's also turned to stone. So it took no prisoners in Daventry.
This may be Universe B, where his hat's green.
Yeah,
I don't blame him. I'd want to sit
have
this one out,
deniability for all of this. Yeah.
So I know that it looks like we can just walk out that porthole, but that's just a quirk of the camera that assumed that we did a puzzle that removes the waterfall. Instead, we do have to clip through the wall. This is actually a pretty unique wall in that it seems to be triple thick compared to the others. So it may not look like we're doing much, but I can tell you right now, this is actually going really well. I think I got the visual cue I need. There we go.
Fast, yeah.
Yeah, that was...
Yeah, it's multiple walls that you have to do that trick through, and it can be kind of tricky.
Yeah, most walls are like, well, so once you've got that tech figured out, you can pretty much clip through 90% of the walls. That one's a bit kooky, and then there's a couple exceptions that we'll come across. One of the more amusing ones is that doors, paradoxically, are actually really annoying to get through. So we always go for a wall if it could be helped.
Twill work wonders.
Anyway, the King's Quest Sacrilege, in my view, is coming to a close because we are going to leave Daventry here. We're just getting the magic MacGuffin to enter the next level here. At which point, any connection to the rest of the series, we're basically past it, and now we're just in awkward early 90s jank, late 90s jank action game. And in that capacity, it's weird, but it's not that bad. Maybe I've played this too much. I don't know. I might be a biased
You've got
perspective
Stockholm,
about this.
man. I don't.
Yeah.
This game's good, actually.
Yeah, and then back then, you gotta do every animation. You gotta play every sound effect. A bubble sound has to play there for some reason. You have it in your library. It has to be in the game.
I mean, I've said it before, but the animations are... I don't know if they're good, but they're interesting.
He's kind of like...
really trying... They're doing a lot
bad,
of...
They're bad in a very specific, interesting way.
He kind of moves
they're
like
doing
a
like
bag of water in a
stretch and
skin
squash
suit.
of traditional
so
animation and doing like all kinds of like fast movements and stuff. It's interesting.
Positively quirky. Let's make sure I don't. Okay, good. So here we are hopping into. This game's basically broken up into 8 levels. Our second one is the Dimension of Death, which does not appear to have any relation to the Realm of the Dead where we just were in 6. Except for the river sticks, so maybe it's kind of like an adjacent thing, and maybe depending on where you die, you go to one or the other. I'm not entirely sure.
It's like a suburb.
Oh.
Another. They didn't really know what they were playing with. Action scene here. Just this whole thing is needlessly dramatic. He gets a little frowny face there. I feel so bad for him, and then we explode him in the triangles.
His look of shock is the best. That's profile picture material.
So the Dimension of Death, if you were to play this game back in the day, like as I was when I was a kid, this section is long and dense, and I kind of, at this point, I was a little bummed out about this not being terribly King's Quest-y, but I ended up locking in, possibly out of spite, to beat this game, and it's not a great call, because this does take a while. Unfortunately, we do have these handy-dandy skeletons who are going to chase us to a big gate here, which we have to open up with a long puzzle. Collisions are very generous. We can backflip on his head over the gate and continue on our merry way.
These skeletons don't even dance.
I know. I do love their clitter clatter, like the clanking you can hear behind me. That's a nice touch. And while we're not going to harm any of these skeletons, when you do defeat them, they do kind of have this funny kind of bag of bones animation where they just kind of fall into clumps at the end. A quick safety save here, because despite all what I was saying about this being a very dense and large map, it is in fact our shortest of the worlds from a speedrun perspective, because they didn't really account for long jumps at a funny angle. And we can just jump over the river sticks, which normally requires many casual hours of gameplay to get past. So,
and normally if you jump into that, you die instantly.
Yep. Classic river stick stuff. But you can see, like, kind of on the map here, we're just kind of tracing it out, and all that blank in the middle is skeletons and maze. So
is there a Charon in this one? A Charon?
There is. Yeah. He's kind of cute. It's too bad we don't see him, because I kind of like his goofy skeleton swagger in this as well. Oh. But done with that. No more weird implications about why there's multiple realms of the dead. We're past it, and for some reason, going through that portal lets us off in not a swamp, the swamp. And here we are.
A swamp? Ah, the swamp.
What can you say about the swamp? Not a lot.
That hasn't already been said.
It's lovely if you hear their king talk about it. It's lovely.
Shout out to the Deku tree right here. That guy does absolutely nothing for you in the casual game. We're not going to do much here. We are going to pick up a item we need to get to the end of it. Nice jump off the head of that enemy. I love it when that happens. I don't know how much time it saves. I just feel good when I pull it off. So, basic plot of Swamp. There's an evil swamp witch who poisoned the world. That's what that green stuff is. That's why I grabbed those healing mushrooms earlier, so we wouldn't die when we walked over here. So we're going to get a golden ladle at the top of this weird wooden structure, and we're going to take that to a critical spot to unpoison the swamp, which will trigger the end of the level, which means we can basically move on. Now, of course, you normally have to do a lot more stuff, but thankfully we do have the power of wall clips on our side. But like I said, doors are a bit of a different beast. Doors are a bit problematic, and let's see if we can do this in a quick fashion. Otherwise, you might see me struggle on this a little bit. Let's see here. We're already kind of getting off at the tempo here. There we go, a little better. I don't think that's it. Kind of the other funny thing about doors is that you know right away if you haven't really... Oh, I see right there. I think we got it. Yep. All right. Yeah, bit of a mystery. Clipping through that door also fails to activate a weird trap puzzle, so we can just walk over here. He says it's beyond his reach. I don't believe him.
You're supposed to jump like on specific things here.
Yeah,
in a specific order.
Some precise 3D jumping, which is fun.
Yeah. And we don't have to clip back because we can just trigger a cutscene where Connor talks about how that hand is bigger than his hand and how that's really remarkable to him.
Simple.
Anyway, I have big hands.
Gonna do a quick save here because we are gonna do a fall damage cancel, which I usually pull off without a hitch, but you know, live event, good opportunity to mess it up. But we did okay there. Basically by re-equipping and unequipping our fists, that plays a little animation while we're falling, and it means we won't die, which is great. The time
your fists are a weapon in this game.
Oh, yeah, and they are...
And as odd as it sounds, yes, you can equip and unequip your fists.
Yeah, and such a weapon they are. Another funny, kind of happy accident of technology here is there's a glitch when our experience bar is maxed out, where once it's like that, you can grab any item or eat any item, and you'll just level again.
Not me,
yeah, natural.
Epic comeback. Perfect. No notes. You told her off. that was the Swamp Witch. She's going to recover from that savage burn, and while she does, I'm going to see if I can finesse another little wall clip here. Perfect. So we're supposed to...
You are a witch, but what am I?
I know. So we're supposed to kill that witch and then, of course, fix the swamp. So this next cutscene, it assumes we did get rid of her. Ignore the fact that she's front and center. So this is King Mudge, and I love him. He is sincerely the best thing in this video game, and they absolutely nailed it with him.
I love how Connor's trying to walk towards the king there, but he can't because the
we never opened the door.
Down.
Yeah.
He talks about how the witch is dead and gone, even though she's right.
I think it's because like his eyes are on those stalks, and they're not really looking forward.
Yeah,
so like
she can't see her.
Yeah,
she's in his blind spot.
Yeah, he just needs to back up a few feet.
I did, sire.
And of course, Connor is supposed to be here, but it's an in-game cutscene, and the game couldn't figure out a way to get Connor to walk out. Beautiful.
Especially after she poisoned out.
It's a nice little break, and it's just so goofy.
But now, because of you.
So
now each of these levels gives you a mask piece, and the Mask of Eternity will turn people from stone to normal.
You're already giving more information the game actually provides. but yes, there is a mask piece in the swamp, and you're supposed to actually collect all of them before you are allowed at the end to level. Mm-hmm. They overlooked the mask piece in the swamp. We do not have to collect that. I think because it is part of the critical path, and casually there should be no way to advance without it. But the fact is we do, and we don't have to worry about it. So that is the swamp. We are going to clip out of the witch's castle. She's still there, so I want to be a little bit careful not to get dispatched by her fireballs, but I think we'll be okay.
She's just waiting to jump you right outside.
I know, she's like fuming. Like, we got King Mudge back. We broke her poison. Now, King Mudge did thoughtfully provide this whirlpool for us, and it's fine. It's fine. He's not going to drown. Probably. So I hope you enjoyed that little bit of sunlight in the swamp, because we are going to the underground realm of the gnomes. And
that was a bright screen.
Comparatively. At its best, this place is already dimly lit, but unfortunately we have wall clips, and that means that we are going to get to an even dimmer part of the map here. If
It's supposed to be a real English accent.
Oh, absolutely. I kind of love the Shakespearean cadence, something that no other resident of Daventry ever kept. So he just does that.
No.
Like, everyone else in Daventry seems to be American. At this point, we have now entered speedrun ASMR. Do not adjust your monitor brightness. You are supposed to see basically nothing. Just take solace in our weirdly loud footsteps that I am doing something correct. This level is a little bit different from the others in that it is basically one long tunnel maze. And so when you clip out of it, you'll either clip to your doom by falling to the absolute bottom of it, or you will clip to the section we finesse, which is the tippy top. We're going to go right to an important piece of the area for a bunch of plot items. And this is where the clips start to get pretty advanced. I need to do a clip into this wall. I know you can see it, right? And then I have to actually clip into the wall it is perpendicular to. So we actually got that instantaneously, which is wild. But now I have to get this other one, which is a little bit hairier. I can fall off. I can fall into the room, which is also not what I want, because I'll fall right into a plot worm. And we actually got it. And that is so shocking, I am going to save again.
Yeah, no kidding. That was awesome.
Before,
that is a tricky one.
Before I mess this up. So we're going to walk on the edge. Again, I need to be very careful not to encounter any boss fights or a really long cutscene. That odd contrivance is something we're going to need for the end of the game, so I'm glad we grabbed those. And we're going to clip back out. That horrible squelching noise that you may be hearing is a... what do they call it in the manual? I think it's called a worm, or a great worm or something. It looks more like a cross between an iguana and a mole. But because the room is so dark and we have not illuminated it with intentional plot means, Connor can't actually do damage to it for some reason. So we're just going to move on our merry way by kind of awkwardly shuffling that line between half in the room, half out. And And once again, I have to do 2 clips with very little visual cues here. But there are a couple of quirks I've picked up. So let's see here. First one, not quite, I don't think. Or maybe we did. Interesting. Let's see if we can get this again. Oops. And then we fell off the edge of the world there, which is why we do a lot of gratuitous safety saving in the gnome realm.
Yeah, this is a tough one.
Yeah, despite that death, I'd say we're actually doing pretty well here. A lot better than I expected. And let's see if we can get another one.
It's a very tightrope walk here. On one side, you fall to your doom, and on the other, you possibly activate an encounter that you don't want to.
But oddly enough, I actually really love it when I get this weird, awkward close-up of him. He's like easier to control.
And the model holds up pretty well at that distance.
Yeah, I mean the clips in this game, the camera in this game, as you might expect for the era, it's not great. But you can. Here we got it. There we go. And then of course he has this remark.
"'Tis too dark. I cannot see."
It's too dark.
Only now noticing. So the camera often requires its own personal. Wow, I got through that quick too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
The camera often requires its own kind of personal manipulation when you encounter enemies and you're in an awkward spot and things like that. It also, I can't prove it, but I'm pretty sure it seems to have an influence on how successful our clips are. So sometimes for there especially, you start to develop little visual cues and you start to see, oh, this borderline inscrutable screen is actually better than a different inscrutable screen. So we got some fairly good inscrutable screens there. And I know you can all tell, you viewers at home, but I thought I'd just remind you as well. Connor also pretty tough. He can punch rocks with his bare hands and break them apart.
This is my favorite Doom mod.
We're giving this gnome a load stone to activate this weird magnet machine he has, which is going to knock the Earth off its axis just a teensy beensy smidge.
Wait, mortal. I must explain.
I can explain. Don't worry about it. Basically, what that does is it allows our magic map, that little mini map in the bottom right corner, to take us to an undiscovered part of the world, which is normally not its function. Normally, it can only take us to places we've been before. So that's kind of an inbuilt plot contrivance to get out of this maze with no end. It's actually kind of clever, but it is kind of funny that they literally buried themselves into a situation where they had to invent a weird way for us to teleport out of here. I saved there because I thought I had this clip. Let's try that again. We do have to go back to the void here. So once we do that, this one's not usually so bad, but let's see if we can get it for once. Okay, I think we got it. Again, kind of one of those weird right away ones. So back to the void. I have to do an incredibly long jump to another part of the dungeon. I have a bit of a system here. It needs some tweaking, to be honest. So let's see if I actually got it. I'm a little concerned.
I've seen many runs die here, so let's wish Fleming some good luck.
Yeah, let's see if my system actually holds water here.
Ooh, that looks good.
Oh no!
Oh no!
And don't save over the safety save. Let's let's load it instead.
It's too dark. I cannot see.
I know. Let's. I think this will be.
It looked like the corners.
This should be better. Nice. Okay, there we go. Yeah, not a lot of room for error there.
No.
I've been trying to concoct a way to like using the mini map as a reference point, like kind of a guaranteed spot for that to work, but it's a bit of a work in progress.
Gold medal long jump for Daventry.
I know. I mean, he's a tanner apparently in the lore, and I guess I don't know much about tanning, but apparently it does involve a lot of acrobatics and a lot of punching rocks with your bare hands. All right, one last damage cancel by using the animation, and then we should be off to the next region. And everyone, give me your spirit energy in chat. This is a popular crash point. I think we're good.
Yeah, I think so.
It's kind of weird we had no crashes yet, and I know I'm probably dooming the run by saying that. We've had one false start, which is pretty expected, but usually I expect one crash to desktop, but we're doing pretty well.
In what scorching land have I found myself?
So here we are. This is the Barren region, which, funny enough, probably has the most stuff to do of like the most variety, the most friendly NPCs. It's like 2 different societies that are kind of hanging around here, but whatever. We're not going to see any of that for the most part. We are going to beeline it straight to the end area, which is a keep full of fire dwarves. We're going to try and not get killed by these ants that are chasing us down. Sometimes they leave you alone. Sometimes they chase you to the end of the earth. We'll see which one we get. I am jumping because jumping, I'm sure you've pieced it together, it is our fastest mode of travel. I do have to be careful not to touch even a little itsy bit of that lava, or Connor will quite literally go up in flames. And while that is
one of the most hilariously brutal deaths in any of these games,
it's such a bizarre.
Voice acting is like grueling.
Yeah, so visually it's very funny, and the voice actor is doing his best. Oh, there it is.
Oh yeah.
So, Jesus. I think you can see he does kind of the car lot wavy arm thing, but while he's doing that, the voice actor.
He's doing the Nomex suit of like the stunt guy on fire, waving around.
Yeah, so combat at this point, that's why we picked up those healing crystals. Sometimes enemies get crits on you. I think that's what's happening, because the damage variance can be very, very dramatic. Sometimes we can just weather a few hits from those flame arrows, and other times they take off most of your health, and you have to respond accordingly, which is why we got those healing items. Those healing items, by the way, most of them kind of make sense, like some mushrooms you find in a stall in Daventry. Okay, sure, why not? That water that we picked up, that's sacred water. Like, okay, great. And then it's another maybe kind of like cure woundsy kind of thing. And then those crystals, I don't know how he uses those. I guess he eats them.
We assume.
Yeah, but they work. You may notice that we are on fire, but not on fire. For some reason, this corner of the map that we clipped out of is not flaming. And how lucky is that? Let's clip into it while we're on this corner and not accidentally take a step into it. I talked a little bit about... Yeah?
Okay,
No,
I was supposed to say, I love the trick you did a moment ago where you go through the wall, but then do a backflip like up through the entire building to on top of the roof.
Oh, yeah. He can jump long and backflip high.
It's kind of Super Mario 64 rules.
I do wonder if they like
jumping skills.
If they were playing that in the break room or something when they were working on the Connor jumps. So this wall clip's not hard, but there's actually 2 walls here. So I clipped until 1, and the next one I want to clip while doing a kind of like only sort of clipping into it. We want to like basically get Connor's face sticking out of the wall. I'm not that good at it, but let's see if we can pull it off.
Yeah, I've lost runs here because you can go too far.
Yeah, so we didn't get the lucky spread, but we did get the good enough. And so now we can do this puzzle without alerting this dwarf with the big hammer and get this little cap for a steam elevator. I've never had a problem picking it up before, but that was the first for everything. And yes, you can even grab them through bars. There's also a friendly ice woman in here, but if we release her, she's gonna treat us to a cutscene, so no time for that.
That's no good.
Nope.
Yeah, you got to stay in there. Sorry.
Mask of Eternity. We're supposed to be picking these up along the way, as when pointed out. We're gonna finally.
Is this the first one?
Yeah, we're finally doing it. The game will actually notice if we don't grab this one. Look at this guy. Putting the fisticuffs up against a dude with some kind of giant spear halberd thing. We're not going to fight that guy. We're just going to clip. And once we get that clip, I think we got it. I am going to actually pop a safety save because this last trick sometimes doesn't work. And I don't know why. We need to get this steam elevator fully powered. So we're going to put these little steam caps on it. Pause the game and turn the camera because why not? And yeah, we're getting a 0 work. Why is he on fire again?
Oh god, that's spontaneous combustion.
Yeah, geez. Okay. So that was one of the classic doesn't work and for no clear reason versions. But you do this enough times, it'll eventually slip down. And I do have a safety save right after this if it really wants to misbehave. But I think we'll do okay. It's going to be fine. It's going to work out. No trouble at all. All right.
Guys, he's putting in the work.
Well, that's what I'm saying about like the crit. Sometimes they don't crit, and then like they're just wailing away at Connor, and he doesn't even seem to react to it.
This is like his chance for a promotion. He's really working at it.
I know they never get intruders. They're so excited.
It's beyond my reach.
Oh, now it's a problem. There we go. Okay,
There we
got it.
So long.
Live
Yeah, that is a PB killer. Every time I'm on a good pace, I not to make I'm making a pun now. I freeze because I know that that whole elevator is just gonna ruin my day.
This is a frigid land, sure.
Sure.
Like the animation of that elevator is interesting and cool too. Like it's like wobbling around crazy.
Yeah, the steam that comes up, it's like weirdly solid. I'm gonna pop a save here because I want to do another unequip. And this one, due to I don't know if it's the slope or the height, but unequipping our fist just doesn't do it. So we want to do this bow and arrow we picked up. There we go.
Oh.
This bow and arrow, I didn't grab it just for that. This is actually going to come in handy both as a weapon and also as a puzzle-solving solution, which you will see. You're normally supposed to go across this ice water using some plot, but in order to do the plot, we wouldn't go very fast. So we can just walk by it. Although there are sections of it that will kill you instantly, and I wonder if at some point they actually meant for the whole thing to be instantly murderous, and then like at some point they decided, seems mean, so they like changed it to like that damage, but they forgot a couple. I don't know. So these are Yetis. We're going to ignore them. We don't have any custard pies, rendering them basically invincible.
Yeah, you came unprepared.
Yeah,
you can ignore most of the enemies in the game, which is
you can go actually weirdly pacifist right up until this point in particular.
Now he goes Assassin's Creed, right?
Yeah.
Oh yes. So get ready for that. We are going
brutal
to
in this last section.
This guy almost gets it worse though with the repeated arrows to the body, and I want him dead, but not the other one dead. Because what happens when you climb to the top of the citadel is there's a cutscene that we will be skipping, but in that cutscene they send out a lookout out front with a key to a jail cell, which again, all part of getting that final mask piece. But if we don't play the cutscene, which we're not going to because it's long and tedious, the game gets a little confused when you kill that orc we left over using a fun little plot aerial jump, and it will actually give us the item we need. So Swim Fan, I'm not surprised this is the part that sticks out in your brain because it is phenomenal. Just hands off, that's what the game lets you do. I was like wiggling arms
with my bare hands.
Even if you have
breaks his neck, he's like doing an Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I know, and even if you have like an actual weapon for that, he goes, no, we're going to put this guy in the sleeper hole.
No, I need to see the life, and his eyes go out.
This trick is probably my favorite in the run because it's so goofy.
Oh yeah, and it barely saves time, but it looks great. So we are going to once again
change the camera around.
Yeah, scoot it up a little bit,
and then abuse the camera angle to be able to use the key.
That's fun
in a cell, like all the way up there.
Yeah, it's so good.
Awesome.
We could just go back up there. It's not that complicated, but this saves a little bit of time, and it looks cool.
Your Majesty.
Yeah.
Style points.
So triggering this cutscene with the flying eagle triggers another great cutscene, which I should actually just let it play out. It's another banger.
Just gonna try to do it to Connor now.
Ooh.
Yeah,
that's gotta hurt.
So you're gonna have an epic fight now, right?
Yeah, with Thork the orc. No, actually, we did all that because I do want that shard of ice. We're gonna leave.
Huh.
This is such a Sierra puzzle.
Wide gap.
Oh,
it is a bad place for a wide gap. I'm glad that elicits a reaction, but not the dive bombing orc that you murdered with a piece of ice when you flew through the ceiling. That was whatever. So yeah, I mean, this game still has a remnant of the adventure game that it was, and it's really apparent in this puzzle here, where you have to create a lever with the power of thermodynamics here. We're gonna be careful not to get hit by Thork. Sometimes he does have a crit.
Oh.
I hope
he goes back into his queue.
Aye, it worked. I hope to not break.
Breaks immediately.
Just immediately. And once again, a scene that I've been trying really hard to skip, but no luck. That said, this is also just a really funny one. I like the way they make him skulk.
What is happening?
Like, what's going on there?
He finds a frozen guy?
Yeah. And he punches it. And they love that so much, they give it cool action replays of the punch.
If Graham was the thief, Connor's the fighter archetype.
Yeah.
It's true.
So yes, all of this was a detour to get the mask piece we need to continue the game. Another fun
magic ice guy.
Yeah. Again, they don't, three dimensions for the first time. The developers didn't really know what they had, so just do it all.
It was all dazzling at the time.
You're probably also picking up on a theme with Connor's insults, and they are all basically, I am rubber, you are glue. But, the results speak for themselves.
Man, roll the
I like how you run away from 2 fights simultaneously there.
Yeah. I don't think we ever actually fight those. Those are like the most dastardly of the henchmen in this game. We just ignore them entirely.
You give them a sick burn first. And then
they're going to be remembering that for years.
It's worth noting.
That's done.
It's worth noting as we riff on this game. Apparently, it went through like 3 development cycles. And I know it shows, but
oh yeah, the development was really rough on this game.
It probably did it like change fundamentally during those times.
Well, one of the development cycles, I believe, and I think one short, I think you mentioned this. I think it included like some very like conservative owners at one point, and they were like clawing back pretty significant parts of the game, and then they actually rapidly exit from Sierra for another wacky business story. That we can't really get into here. But
I'd have to look that up again, but yeah, there were a bunch of ownership issues at Sierra and a lot of shakeups that caused a lot of issues with a number of games in the late Sierra history, where games are just weird, and it's because the company was in just chaos.
Yeah, another thing about
and not a pie in sight.
I know. That's why I had to reload. That's why we have a safety save in case the Yetis converge while I fail to get a clip off here. If we go up the normal way, there's a Hydra that we cannot kill. You know how Hydras can be. So instead, we just clip through the wall.
There's a special sword you have to get to kill that Hydra. Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah, and it's actually not the worst detour, but it is a detour. There we go.
More complicated than clipping through a wall. That's for sure.
Absolutely. This next area isn't actually a level improper, and I know it looks so lovely. It's such a nice pop of color here. It's like downright pleasant. So of course, it's actually super tiny, and it's only here as a weird gatekeeping thing to make sure you've picked up all your math pieces.
Imagine waiting like 10 minutes to load this level, and then all you get is this.
Yeah,
I mean.
You gotta know what
say
you're
that
for at this point if you've played this game.
91. I'm freaking out. Look at these graphics.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, brace yourself. I think this is gonna play, but if it doesn't, stick tight. The game will return.
Technical difficulties.
Oh,
looking okay.
Is that Connor? It is.
Yeah, he turned into a comet.
The more you know logo.
All right, that is looking as about as inoffensive as it gets on a modern machine.
Okay, so he turned to energy. So can he turn back into matter here?
Yes, we are now in the realm of the sun, our ultimate final area here. And despite it being called the realm of the sun, we're indoors the entire time. There's really not a sun to be found. Yeah, no, another like.
Connor, he's down. He's surrendering.
Cinematic. I know. Jeez. Ice.
There are no innocents in this game.
Yes.
We do not take prisoners.
Yeah, I mean, if it makes you feel better, if you were to explore this level, which we will not, you find out that those guys come from like a weird goop cauldron, which is probably why they recycle their insults.
Survive war.
Oh, these Medusa heads are very scary. I think we're okay though.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, you'll see Lemming like backflip over them, which apparently helps with avoiding their damage. I do want to mention just one more thing because Lemming's making this look easy. So
Yeah,
unlike
weirdly,
modern games,
surprisingly. There we go.
Yeah, like this, as far as movement goes, this game does not have strafing, which makes everything just super difficult to line up, and it's very clunky to try to control anything.
On the plus side, the tank controls may be why we have the wall clip, so I guess it can't be entirely bad.
Probably.
So they actually split this last area up into 3 levels. So that was level 1. We're going to level 2. Again, you can tell the developers just didn't want to be making mass commissionerity anymore. So these levels are mostly you beat up some enemies, you find a puzzle to do, and then once you've done that puzzle, they let you in that door. But clips are a thing, so skip the puzzle, do the door. The one especially amusing part, again, a weirdly low danger walkthrough. That usually those guys can get a one shot off on you.
I shall seek the answer.
One of the puzzles is actually coming up in this 3rd level, which we skip. But casually, I always love it when somebody, like the rare streamer or Let's Play, gets to the 3rd level. I always make sure to be seated for it, because once you get to this last area, it's kind of like a nice vibe. They change up the music. There's very few in the way of enemies. And then, bam, the game at its 98% stop point hits you with a sliding block puzzle. Whoa! And the reactions people have to that are always just phenomenal.
Thanks, Roberta.
Yeah.
I mean, it's... I guess maybe she thinks sliding puzzles are kind of the peak of puzzling, so it makes sense to put it right at the end.
Yeah, so you can't speak thou of order until you learn to put the order of the sliding block puzzle back in place. It's not even that hard exactly, but it's just so.
Why would you want a sliding block puzzle?
Yeah, it's the last thing you want.
Nobody needs a sliding block puzzle.
Please rearrange these blocks. Oh, it's a sailboat.
I like here how we've been clipping through walls the entire time, and of course, in the very last one, you don't clip through, you backflip through the top of it.
Yeah, they forget to put some collision on the very top of it.
So this is it, right? You're putting the mask on the pedestal.
Yeah, this
not on
is
someone's
it.
face.
And that clip was helpful for a couple reasons. We skip a cutscene where this villain calls us Foul Kermore. But it also skips a part where he puts a big wall of fire around the area. And the developers didn't account for this. We can just get behind him. He doesn't actually know how to turn around.
Normally, you would not be able to stand here at all.
Yeah. So, of course, we do have our all-powerful weapon, the fist, because we never bothered to pick up another weapon. This is actually in our favor. So, the developers, they didn't really work on action games before, and so they failed to factor in a little thing called DPS. The fist attacks so quickly that even though it is the weakest of the weapons, it actually does the most damage pound for pound of any other weapon we have. Especially when you account for the fact that they forgot to include a unique strong attack animation, which normally strong attacks, as in most games, they take a little bit longer to pull off, unless, of course, you have Connor's left hook, which is just as fast and does twice as much damage. You can wail on this guy. You don't even have to be looking at him, actually. You can just punch air. It's whatever.
I'm not hitting you. I'm not hitting you.
Oh, yeah, and you can see this visor spawning on him, as well as that sword there. That's because the game thinks that we really should have our max equipment at this point, and it doesn't really understand why we don't.
But it only puts it on your head?
Yeah, I don't know.
Why you gotta ask those questions, man?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, by the way, this is Lucredo. He's the arch nemesis. He's some kind of...
there's a bad guy in this game?
Some kind of Egyptian samurai, I guess, to look at him. I'm not really sure what's going on with him.
He
broke the mask. Yeah. Again, there's makings of a dev one cycle game here that probably has a good reason why he looks like the mask, but we don't know. So time will come up when we get a second knockback punch on him, but that might be a while. Let's see how lucky we get. And if we're lucky, we might even get an iframe thing here. There's one knockback.
Ooh. Come on.
Oops. Okay. Sometimes if I'm really good at the video game, I can actually get him to keep punching while he's dead. or we can just get lucky. This is kind of the last.
This part is pretty hard.
Yeah, this is really our only RNG, to be honest. So, of course, we did that at the end, but pretty RNG light overall. And there we go. Time.
GG.
GG.
Yeah, into the portal with him.
Yeah, you only have to hit him twice, but he can one shot you.
The game,
whatever.
And the game just decides some punches matter, some don't.
Do you know if there's a specific percentage chance of hitting?
We don't, but I mean, Mr. Glitch Hunter, I mean, this is partially why you're
find out.
the kind of questions I want you to ask in here.
We don't have decompiled code for this, right?
So no,
Not that I know of.
No, and no late '90s franchise killer is complete without a non-ending. So the mask is back. People are no longer rocks, which I guess is nice. But
is that King Graham?
Yeah, there he is on the right, looking as well. He's got a crown. I mean, it's fine. Our favorite character, Sarah, from the intro. This beautiful vista we never get to play in. It's it is what it is. I will say right before we get back to the actual game capture here, this game sometimes gets associated as the death knell of the adventure game industry, and while we don't need to relitigate the whole history there, I will say, just as a shout out, there has never been a better time to enjoy an adventure game. The modern scene is simply phenomenal. I mean, some of my favorites that came out the past couple of years, the Drifter, Crimson, Diamond, Rosewater, these are all phenomenal and really kind of keep that same, I think almost kind of like nostalgic edge to them while doing something completely different. So if there's one thing I want to say about Mask of Eternity is that there are some great new games out there if you're willing to look.
Here. If I could, I just want to shout out Chuck Grody real quick because he spent a lot of time with this game. Number one, getting it to run on modern computers.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
And then also figuring out and finessing a lot of the tricks. And so we owe a lot to Chuck.
Yeah, absolutely. Sherlock, Swim, you got anything to add before we pivot to a good KQ?
No, I mean, it was an amazing run. Glad to see it again live, and even though you're here in the chat, I want to shout out One Short Eye for his amazing documentary work that encouraged me to actually start running this game. So
yes,
thank
you. Here.
He's got a phenomenal channel, both of speedy content and
amazing deep dives
content. Yeah,
on the history of these games and the history of the speedruns. It's amazing.
Thank you.
And I'll just say I'm really glad to see the stunning conclusion of the King's Quest series.
Now you know how it all wraps up. They address every plot hole.
All my favorite characters got their endings, and all the little loose ends were wrapped up. So thank you. Thanks, Lemon.
So that's it for us. But stick around because Sherlock is going to hang on here to give us a kind of fan remaster that's going to look very familiar of King's Quest IV Retold. So stick around for that.
Yeah, huge shout outs to everybody here. Thank you all so much for being on, for showcasing the run. Fantastic run. Fantastic commentary. Y'all did great. And yeah, thank you for representing the King's Quest community. Like you just said, we've got King's Quest IV coming up. We're going to take a quick break. Just before we get to the break for that, just a quick reminder. Frame Fatales is a community of women and femmes who share a passion for speedrunning, gaming, and charity. In addition to their 2 flagship events, they host events year-round in their Discord. In their community Discord, like the Game of the Month and randomizer events. You can type !FF in chat to learn more about that and get involved. With all that said, we're going to be back in just a few minutes with King's Quest IV. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating video game speedruns in the Marvel Spider-Man, King's Quest, and Monkey Island series. We've got a King's Quest IV Retold speedrun here. I'll hand it over to our runner commentary and let everybody introduce themselves.
Thank you, Church. I'm Sherlock, current world record holder for this game, and joining me on the couch are esteemed documentarian One Short Eye and esteemed Glitch Hunter, Swim Fan. How's it going, guys?
Howdy, glad to be here.
Yeah.
I want to see a prequel to King's Quest V for the Nintendo Entertainment System.
Yeah. This is going to be a big come down from King's Quest VIII, but I think we're going to have some fun here. So, this is King's Quest IV Retold. If you're familiar with King's Quest IV, you might be thinking, well, this is a fan remake, but this looks exactly like how I remember it. It is exactly how you remember it. This was made by community member Dr. Slash. This is a brick for brick remake of the original game, but instead of typing really fast, we're going to be clicking really fast. This has been completely rebuilt to be point and click rather than text parser. So we're gonna race through this as quickly as we can. So, all right, on go. We start the timer. So ready, set, go, and we're off.
Oh, she
look
is
at her
fast.
go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the first thing this sicko. Oh, go ahead. So the first thing this sicko does is break into a house and clean it from top to bottom.
Yeah. Not doing great on female protagonist representation yet, but she does cool stuff. Yeah, I mean, just that alone is it's I think it may be. I mean, it's long. That's like why the speedrun front loads it.
All right, now we're whisked off to the evil Lolo, the evil fairy Lolo's castle. Anybody want to take a stab at the plot of this game?
Yeah, sure. No. You go ahead. You've made a film of this. So go ahead. Oh yeah, they can't hear you. Well, while he's working on that, I can say a little about the plot of this game. Rosella here, the protagonist, is the daughter of King Graham, who is in King's Quest V, which we saw earlier. And in the plot of this one, King Graham has fallen ill. He's getting a little old, folks, but he gets back to work in King's Quest V. But basically, Rosella asks for help from the magic mirror in the throne room of Daventry and gets whisked away to this magical kingdom to find a cure for her father's ailment. And Shorty, are you back?
Am I back?
Yeah, I don't know.
So, yeah.
Okay, good. Okay, awesome. Cool. Yeah, that's pretty much. We're trying to find a magic fruit. Is what we're trying to find.
Yeah,
that'll save our father's life.
It's an antibacterial fruit, probably.
There you go. We saw a lot of what Sherlock is cycling the screen for is to get some good RNG, because there's a lot of things that show up that are just luck based, and you just have to cycle the screen over and over until you get it, and that can be a real run killer, or at least a PB killer.
Classic puzzling.
Here we're riding a dolphin because why not?
Classic Sierra nonsense. Oops, stuck on the rock.
So so basically the evil queen or evil witch Loloth, who we were captured by earlier, basically is forcing us to do some errands for her. And the first one was to capture a magical unicorn and bring it to her, which Sherlock just finished. And now the second part is to get what is it?
It's
the hen that lays the golden eggs. But first, we're going to do a little detour to solve Rosella's quest, and get the magic fruit that will heal her father. And return to the swamp, which you saw in King's Quest VIII. We don't see King Mudge here, but rest assured, he's leading things.
If only. So yeah, as you can see, we're kind of flying through everything. Everything looks pretty smooth so far, but this game is just lousy with dead ends, RNG that'll kill your runs, kill your casual play even.
And just good old kill your character.
Yeah, this is kind of like pure strain Sierra design philosophy in this game. Everything's RNG, everything's a dead end.
Everything can kill you. You can run off of, things. You can fall into the swamp that Sherlock just did.
You can fall into that invisible hole in the cave that he put the plank over.
There's a dog here that can eat you if you're not fast enough. There you go. Throwing the bone.
Yeah, I'm not a bad enough dude to do that on full speed yet.
It's kind of grim. He does eat you whole.
Yeah. Oh, very. And then burps afterwards too.
He's a big boy.
Oh, rude.
Mm-hmm.
The ogre's in the house. Oh, wow. That's fast now.
Whoops.
So you got to grab the hen there and then leave without being caught by the ogre. There we go.
But if you make it to this screen, the ogre forgets that. He forgets to chase you to the back of his house.
I always think there's some abstraction with these games. Like, obviously, there has to be some distance there, right? Like, it's not just literally his backyard.
Yeah. You're doing good work for the game. Oh.
There we go. Second cycle witch. Not bad.
Mm-hmm. Also point out that the game has auto saves, which is a nice feature.
It is.
Right, yeah, thankfully.
What is that mythology those three witches are from? I forget.
I don't know how to pronounce it, but it's either the Graye or the Grie. They're the Grey sisters from, I think, Greek mythology. Someone's going to correct that if I'm wrong.
ATM is probably on it already.
Which I'm wrong very often when I just try to remember things.
I mean, they just King's Quest games are a hodgepodge of fairy tales and mythology, and I mean, Dracula's
so here
in number 2.
Sherlock is grabbing a bunch of stuff for some ghosts and digging up the graveyard. This is actually a really neat, spooky section of the game that I really enjoy. Unfortunately, even if you know where you have to dig, the game doesn't let you just dig everything up all in a row. You have to constantly go dig and then go to the house to give the ghost the thing and then go back and forth. It's
very
a little
hard
annoying.
to find a skip for. It's so linear and.
Here's some more RNG difficulty. This where that ghost shows up is a little random.
Yeah, we have the world's most fragile shovel, by the way. If you dig in the wrong spot, the shovel will break and you have reached a dead end in the game. You just don't know it yet.
I think if it digs 5 times anywhere, that's it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, even if you dig in the right spot but at the wrong time, you'll get exactly.
So that looked really smooth, but Rosella's
nice,
mortal enemy is stairs, and that was like a pixel I found that could automatically take her down the stairs. Otherwise, you have to guide her around like she's blind.
It's very easy to fall off there and die.
It's similar. Yeah, it's similarly brutal in the original too.
Mm-hmm.
I should try some of the skips or the things that work in that game in here.
No. So here we're delivering the last of the treasures to Lechuck, who is this evil fairy, and we gave her Pandora's box, which seems not like a smart idea, but
yeah, I hope we have a plan.
It's to get married to her son.
Yep. Yeah, so we're hauled off here, and she demands that we marry her son Edgar, who I guess feels sorry for us and gives us a key to escape. Very nice.
Yeah, as much as he likes you, he recognizes that you are a captive. Maybe that's not the best.
It is possible for these guards here to wake up and catch you, so we're doing well here, not being caught by any of them.
All right, we're going to go in here and hit her with a shovel, so be ready. Or shoot her with a Cupid bow.
Yep. She is allergic to love.
Yeah, the power of love.
Yet again, the solution is love.
Yeah.
Just like in King's Quest 6. Yeah.
Don't forget the amulet. That's the whole reason we're doing this.
Yep. Yeah, we need the amulet to get home. And we're also doing 100.
Janesta, the nice fairy, needs that. She's also sick, right? And she needs the amulet.
Yes. Yeah. We're also doing the 100% run here, which means doing just a couple more extra things.
Yeah, being polite,
which
basically.
is nice. I love this little ending bit where you put back the Pandora's box, you let go of you let the unicorn and the hen go. Well, wait, you give the hen to Janesta.
Oh yeah, we're gonna.
Good.
Yeah, you would think at the end of the game we've killed the evil fairy, we've got all the items. You would think maybe they would come and save us and like whisk us away to Janesta, but no, you'd be wrong. We're gonna be swimming back in the ocean, shark-filled waters, with a live chicken in our pocket.
Mm-hmm.
That's risky.
Don't worry, the chicken's gonna be fine.
Yeah, this is a scary end of the run.
Yeah, very very RNG heavy.
All right, and it'll be time here in a second. Time.
All right.
We did it. Look how that went.
Congratulations.
Perfect score.
Perfect
GG.
score.
Mm-hmm. Everything's fine in the world.
But yeah, so if you remember this game from your childhood, it is exactly all the same puzzle solutions, the same locales, the same text and everything. It's just completely rebuilt from the ground up as point and click. So if you find yourself more comfortable with point and click and not text parsers, and you would like to download this game, again, it is called King's Quest IV Retold, and it is a fantastic remake.
Yeah, it's very good, especially if you're like a stickler for the originals like me. It's a really faithful redoing and updating that feels modernized, but it's not like they took liberties with it.
Yeah, with a lot of quality of life improvements without changing the story or anything.
Yeah, exactly.
We didn't fall off any stairs, but the stairs are still the worst part of the game. So Dr. Slash was kind enough to leave it in that she could fall off and die from every elevated surface in the game, pretty much.
It's kind of a King's Quest and really Sierra in general, like staple of making stairs difficult to go up and down. And if you fall, you die.
Yeah, a classic. But yeah, that's King's Quest IV Retold, 100%. Again, 100% from the same solutions as the original game. And I just want to thank GDQ for allowing me to show this game off. So what better way to celebrate a game series than showing off a fan who was so passionate about the original that they put in the work to remake it and a new interface for a new audience. So I also want to thank One Short Eye and Swim Fan for joining me on this.
No problem.
Yeah, thank you very much. This was a lot of fun.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you all so much for being here. Yeah, like you said, it's awesome that somebody remade this for a newer audience to, hopefully a newer generation can play it and learn to love the series. So it's awesome that they did that. And yeah, thank you so much for being here, for showing it off. And we do have a few more games coming up. We're going to have, it's Crystal Monkey Island, two different categories of it. We're going to show that off in just a moment here. Just a quick reminder to everybody before we go to that break. Awesome Games Done Quick 2026 is going to be live in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from January 4th through 10th. Registration is open until the end of the month. So if you want to go to a GDQ in person, make sure you register soon. You can visit gdq.dg for more information. All that said, we'll see you in just a few minutes here. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we're celebrating video game anniversaries in the Marvel Spider-Man, King's Quest, and Monkey Island series. We are here with a pair of Curse of Monkey Island runs. I'll hand it over to our runner and commentators. Let everybody introduce themselves.
Yeah, hello. My name is Amesta. I'm a Monkey Island speedrunner, primarily of the Curse of Monkey Island, or Monkey Island 3, as it is also called sometimes. Joining me is Frozen Spade, who ran Monkey Island 1 and 2 earlier. You want to say hello, Frozen Spade?
Hello, everybody. Excited for this one. One of my absolute favorite speedruns of all time coming up here.
Yeah, this one, it comes at you fast, so we'll try our best to explain what's going on. So we do have two versions of the game, as you can see. We've got what we're calling normal version, which is what we'll be running first, and then Mega Monkey, which is kind of the harder version with more puzzles and things like that. So we'll be starting with the normal version, and what you have to know about the normal version is that there's something that we call the Mega Skip, and we'll try to talk about that as it happens, but just be aware that this one's gonna get real fast, real fast. And we'll get started on this one in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, go fast.
Thank you. So first things first, we're trapped here on Lechuck's ship with Wally, who you may remember from the previous game. And yeah, we're trying to find our way out, essentially. Also, he's besieging this island where Governor Elaine Marley from the first couple of games is conveniently also at. So you'll see me doing this. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. It's all you.
Yeah, so you'll see me doing this kind of trick a lot, where I'm opening the menu and continuing to walk. And that's a really big part of the run in both versions of this. We call that menu buffering. And basically, it's going to let me pull items out of my inventory, combine items in my inventory, do all sorts of things while on the go, which is kind of the name of the game in Curse. You really just can't stop moving.
Yeah, so I was just going to point out while you do this difficult trick. here really quick that you will notice if you're watching those other two Monkey Island games, it looks significantly different. So this goes from the pixel art style to a very much kind of hand-drawn cartoon style. And you blinked, and then boom, here we are on Blood Island.
Yep, so we've just skipped about half the game. That was the mega skip. We've basically tricked the game into thinking that we're actually on Blood Island by interrupting that cutscene of us, the pain being removed from that pirate's backside by removing that pin from the voodoo doll. Essentially, we are now on the complete opposite side of the game from where we started.
Yeah, we went from basically Chapter 2, skipped basically all of Chapter 2, all of Chapter 3, and we're in Chapter 4 now.
Yep, which skips also a lot of very challenging RNG kind of gates, especially if you are pushing for a highly competitive time. So it's a kind of a crazy skip because it cuts out so much of what previously made the game recognizable as a speedrun. But I for one kind of welcome it. It's a nice change of pace, and it's just such an interesting thing to me that you can skip such a huge portion of the game.
Yeah, this is certainly the most broken skip in any Monkey Island game. But there is a trick here that this is at this point in time only known to be possible in the normal difficulty. We can do the trick in the Mega Monkey, the harder difficulty, but as it turns out, we don't have all the items that we need to finish the game. And once you kind of get past a certain point, you can't just go back and trigger the glitch again.
Yeah, it's been a long time that we've been searching for a way to make the mega skip possible in Mega Monkey, but we kind of only have the mini mega skip for now, which is confusingly only possible in the Mega Monkey. So, kind of, I guess, catching us up on what's happening here. Actually, Spade, while I'm doing this, do you want to kind of get us caught up on what we're doing story-wise?
That makes the drink.
Where to begin? So the TLDR is that Elaine has been turned into a golden statue, and we're trying to unstatuify Elaine. And so a lot of that happens on Plunder Island, where we have to get a ship and a crew and a map, kind of reminiscent of Monkey Island 1 there. But now that we're here on Blood Island, we have to find an uncursed diamond ring to replace the cursed diamond ring. And so that's our main goal here.
Yep. So kind of to that end, we're doing just a whole bunch of things. This island is kind of notorious for being rerouted a lot because there's so many individual tasks that you have to accomplish. So right now we're trying to convince the bartender here that we're a part of his illustrious family who runs the hotel and a lot of the industry on the island and things like that. So we've basically stolen this book of I guess it's like a family photo album or whatever, history of the family. And so we've convinced him that we are in his family and that we've died again right in front of him. That gets us put into the Good Soup family crypt, but more importantly is going to give us access to an official death certificate, which we will use to commit some light insurance fraud here in just a little bit.
As one does.
Yeah, as you do. I mean, sometimes as an adventure game protagonist,
It's full of sugar.
you simply have to. First, we'll talk to Zima. One thing I like about the normal version versus the Mega Monkey is a lot of these puzzles are simpler. So in this version, you only need to talk to her that one time and say those few dialogue options. Here's that death certificate, by the way. Whereas in the Mega Monkey, you have to kind of go back and forth, and it's a bit of a APM test to get through that one. So some things like that are different from version to version. But the biggest difference is obviously the ability to do the mega skip. All right, so we've collected one piece of the uncursed ring that we're trying to build. And then since we're in the neighborhood, let's go ahead and do that insurance fraud that I was talking about.
So this was actually a key point here in figuring out how to make this skip work is because we are technically missing an item.
That's true.
But this is one of those funny things was where if we just tell him we have the item, the game assumes you would have had it. So despite not actually having in the item in question the gold tooth in our inventory, we're able to still progress here.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. It doesn't actually care that you have the gold tooth. Because it assumes that if you've got here, you must. You couldn't possibly have gotten here without the gold tooth. Because we use that to solve a couple of other puzzles, or at least one other puzzle earlier in the game on Plunder Island. Okay, so now we've almost... Oop, I screwed up the trick and got the slow version. There's a fun little trick there where if you examine the tofu mask, for whatever reason, if you do it right there, Guybrush moves really, really fast down the beach, and it's fun looking.
If you guys, anybody saw the Monkey Island 2 run earlier, they use a similar trick we call speed reading. But that's okay. We're still moving.
Yeah, unfortunately, I got the Andre skip, which is a really tough one to miss. There's a long walk down that plank that Guybrush has to take if you don't skip that conversation in just such a particular way. And it hurts your pride more than anything, but it does also hurt your time pretty badly. Alright, so we've saved Elaine. She's no longer a statue. Well, saved is maybe relative. She's no longer a statue, but she is still under LeChuck's clutches.
Ooh, nice.
And
you did the thing.
I did, yeah. So what trick we did there is we like to call I think Spade has coined the term the walk and talk, aka the move and groove. Basically, by clicking on an object in just a very short time after we initiate a conversation with someone, we can kind of reposition Guybrush as he's talking to them. So it's not really useful in very many spots, but it is useful there because we can get just a little bit closer to the dingy dog, to show him our ID.
Yeah, you would think, based on this description, that it would be more useful, but a number of animations that happen during dialogue sequences will actually reset Guybrush's position anyways. So there's a lot of spots where you'd want to use it, but you just can't, unfortunately.
Yeah, I tried to use it earlier, but I just missed it. It's unfortunate because it's actually, in this case, much easier to hit that on the normal mode than it is Mega Monkey, but oh well.
Yeah, so this is the end game here. We're almost done with the run already.
Yeah, this is pretty standard. Nothing really changes here. It's kind of more about just making sure that we can stand on the right spot to make Guybrush move as little as possible. I did kind of a bad job there, but oh well.
It's there. It's cool.
And then we're just going to set up this little trap for LeChuck. And time is going to be coming up in just a minute here. It'll be basically whenever I use the pepper on LeChuck. It's not imminent, but it is coming. And that's more or less the run. That's at least the normal route of the run. It's the Mega Skip really does take just a huge chunk out of the game, and you'll see exactly what I mean here very shortly when we play through the Mega Monkey and we have to see everything. Well, I guess not everything, but we'll see a lot more, that's for sure. And you'll see why the Mega Skip has become such a well-loved piece of the game.
Yeah, so it's actually a fixed number of cycles here before
time is coming up. And now. Thank you. All right. Yeah, so that's curse normal any percent. And then I guess are we just hopping right into the next one?
Yeah, we can go right into the next one. That was a 950.
950. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. That one's it's an interesting speed run, obviously, because we've cut out almost all of the RNG from the run, so it's very much just execution. You really have to hit everything and hit all your little tech. It's very fast and very intense, but it's fun for that reason as well. All right, and now this is going to be much the same, but longer.
That's right.
All right, I'll count us in. 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, go fast.
Thank you, thank you. The start is going to be exactly the same here for just a little bit. We're still going to make Wally cry and then shoot down all the boats.
Yeah, so to explain a little bit about the skip that's coming up. So we're doing a different version of the Mega Skip, where we're not going to stay on Blood Island, but we are actually going to set foot down on Blood Island to grab a couple items. So basically, what's happening is it kind of comes in a couple of parts. The first part is we're setting up a glitch called item sliding, which is, again, something we would have seen in Monkey Island 2, if you remember seeing that earlier. Basically, we're kind of tricking the game into letting us move during a cutscene. And when we do this little cutscene where there's a voodoo doll of a character on Blood Island, we get to see him for a second, but because we can move, we're able to take some actions. We'll see how that plays out in just a moment. We have to be careful here.
What a relief.
We'll give some quiet time.
It's a glowing lantern.
Looking good.
We should be okay. Yes, that is a very...
Yeah, so we...
okay, and we escaped the gum crash. We're more or less in the clear now.
Yeah, so we're out of the glitch state, so we shouldn't have to worry about any crashes now. But we have now 2 items that we aren't supposed to have at this point in the game. That is the lantern and the crowbar. And so once we do get to Blood Island, we'll be able to use those to do a little sequence break. It's not nearly as big of a skip. That's why we call it the mini mega skip. But here we are now on getting to play through Plunder Island.
Yeah, we actually get to see Plunder Island this time, which is nice. It's pretty fun. We're here in the Barbary Coast, which is just a fantastic name for a pirate-themed barbershop.
I do really like Plunder Island aesthetically.
Yeah, the game is beautiful. It's kind of the shame about the Mega Skip is that we skip, just so much of it. We don't get to see and hear some of the gorgeous scenes in this game, which we already are obviously skipping a lot of. Snake.
It makes syrup of Ipecac.
All right.
You'll see Omesta just moving and pointing, clicking like a madman here.
Yeah, this game really wants you to go fast.
Like almost any significant animation is skippable. There's very little downtime, and you gotta get in and out of your menu quickly.
Tastes like sirloin.
And everything is on its own little timer in a lot of cases. So Blondebeard there, him jumping around is pretty random. Him scratching his butt is random. How long he takes to blow the bubblegum bubble is somewhat random. So all of these things can kind of come together and combine with you. Oh my gosh. Hopefully kind of frantically.
Oh, there comes the butt scratch right there.
Okay, I did get helium, so that's fine.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah, the butt scratch, that's what I like to call a micro RNG. It's one of those things. It's just, oh man, I didn't even move to the right screen. Small little thing out of your control that sometimes can cost you seconds. And we've got quite a few instances of that in this game, which is kind of part of the charm because, oh, wait, grab my banjo time. Okay.
It's banjo time.
I will need to focus a little bit here.
Go ahead and focus. So I will explain what's going on. So, this is kind of your standard Simon Says. We only need to worry about the last note. That this is Edward Van Helgen, by the way. Think about it, and you'll realize how funny that is. But yeah, he will do a set of 4, then a set of 5, then a set of 6. So it's not too bad. It's not like a certain clown face puzzle from Toonstruck or anything like that. But when it's our turn, all you got to do is hammer on those final strings, and you can just use the keyboard to put those in. Pretty straightforward. But if you do happen to miss input or just get it wrong, then it does send you back to the beginning of Banjo, so that can be a pretty big time loss. So we're just going to hope to avoid that and give a final bit of silence here.
Oh no! Oh, there it is. There it is.
Okay.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Sorry about that. More banjo time.
Okay,
3-1-3.
Give some silence here.
3134 5. I mean 3135. So there's also a small delay in when you're able to put the inputs in. So it's easy to think that you've put it in and then actually missed it. Move on to the next one, and then there's a lot of subtle difficulty to this. It's not just the Simon Says.
Mm-hmm.
All right, last round. 5. 5. Say it with me, chat.
5.
5. Oh, triple 5. All right.
5. All right. One more for the fans.
Triple 5 1. We'll take that.
5 1.
5 1 5. 4.
5 5 5 1 5.
That one's nice and easy. I have one time found a combination of 6 2s on the final stretch, which was just amazing. I did not realize that was possible.
As far as we are aware, every combination is possible, but yeah, you love to see like more notes in a row because there is a little bit of animation as Guybrush moves from string to string.
Yeah, you can also confidently hold down the key between multiples in a row, so you can hit them on the first frame available and also not worry about accidentally hitting it too many times and hitting the wrong note for the subsequent string.
The cool little piece of tech here. We're going to open the door, and then we're going to use an item on Domingo. Even though it doesn't like activate anything plot-wise, we're able to skip the animation and end up over here, pick up the mug, and then double-click our way out of the screen there, and bing, bang, boom, there you go.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting things in this game that it like considers cutscenes that you wouldn't normally think of as cutscenes, and so we're able to skip a lot of that with just hitting the. So we actually do have two separate types of skips. There's what we call dot skipping, which skips a single line of dialogue, and then there's full skipping or scene skipping, which skips entire scenes.
The plug is all pasty now.
And so we're doing pretty much a combination of both of those. Almost any time that I do anything, I'm skipping a line of dialogue and then skipping a full scene, typically, because a lot of like blocks of dialogue are also kind of coded as scenes. So it becomes a process of sort of just learning what you can skip and how much you can skip it. And it becomes almost a rhythm game. I like to think of it as in a lot of ways.
It is a rhythm game.
We're almost done here on Plunder Island. One more thing to do. Let's go find Elaine.
Shout outs to Max.
There we go.
Can
Yep.
you miss it there? Any Sam and Max fans in the chat?
Shout out to Sam and Max. I'm almost, I am sad that we weren't able to include Escape from Monkey Island in the event today, because we would have had a chance to see at least all 4 of the Sam and Max references in the Monkey Island games.
Oh, that's true.
Okay, here we go. Insult sword fighting. So you guys remember insult sword fighting from Monkey Island 1? We saw it earlier. This is like that, but it has to rhyme.
Yeah.
I need something else.
We actually use this kind of a different strat here. And so in Monkey Island 1, we were able to really, really abuse the quick save, quick loading, and we still can, but we just do it in a slightly different way. So what we're doing is we're fighting the first pirate over and over and over again. And what we'll do is we'll quick save, quick load to learn one response, and then we'll quick save, quick load to make sure we learn a new insult, and then rinse and repeat. And what are we gonna go for? 8?
8, yeah, that's what we're doing
8's
today.
a good marathon safe number. We're not able to, with Rottingham, who's kind of filling in for the Swordmaster, like just reset to make sure he knows the insults that go with our responses. Once you start the fight, the pirates are locked in to what responses they do know. So we're trying to come in with a decent enough amount that we're reasonably likely to have a set of responses that will match up to the list of insults that Rottingham's going to have.
Oh no, I skipped it. Okay, we got it. Cool. So that's number 7. We're going to get one more insult response. Not that one, though.
So there are
decaf will work.
16 total.
Right. Yeah, we're gonna grab half of them.
And like Monkey 1, you do need to beat Rottingham 5 times. We have a little wiggle room, but.
And of course, we'll be doing, a lighter version of the save load on Rottingham as well. Like you mentioned, though, not quite as powerful as how we're able to employ it against Carla. But it's time. Time to go check on the ham, as I like to say on my stream.
Yeah. Is it a rotting ham or a fresh ham?
I saved at the wrong time, so that's fine. We'll just we'll eat that one.
I can't tell.
Should be okay. Even if even with that, I should have enough insults to get through this. We have running away, I believe. Yeah, right there.
Yeah,
perfect.
right there.
No identified. No fillet. Still no identified. Come on.
I give you a choice.
Did I get fumigated? Oh, I don't think I did.
No, this is.
I did get cliche. Yeah, this is
Come
rough.
on up.
Come on out.
That's a fan favorite amongst the Monkey Island 3 speedrunners.
Oh man, this is rough.
We might need to.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to. Unfortunately, I saved badly, so we're just gonna have to bail on this attempt and then.
Although this
try him again.
Lose time. It does secretly also come in with an extra little.
That's true.
Time save that we're able to skip more of the text after the fight if you do the Rottingham fight twice. However, for normal runs, you don't want to see that. It doesn't end up like saving time to go in, quit out, and fight him again. It just takes too long.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember being really happy when I figured out that was how you could skip that, but it just doesn't matter.
Come on, Rottingham, one time.
Wow. He's
being a meanie.
He is. Ham is really rotten today. Take away.
This will just happen sometimes.
When I'm done.
Yeah, not
We are trying to hedge our bets here.
not always anything you can do about this one. One more time from the top.
You have this.
Okay, good.
Okay, so yeah, we do like to reset to make sure at least the first one is when we know. Okay, formaldehyde. Yeah, that's good. Okay, good start here. Feeling good about this one.
Your lip.
He really likes that one today. Do you have aggravated?
I feel like he does that sometimes.
I know.
It's probably just what do you call it?
It's just anecdotal. I'm almost positive, but it really feels like sometimes he latches on to certain ones.
Yeah. You always think about the ones that he keeps saying that you don't have.
Yep.
Never before. Your look.
Come on, one more. One more.
Your lip. Your look.
Oh, it might not be in there.
There's no way.
Your look.
I mean, there is a way, but it's so unlikely.
Oh, we don't have.
I give you a choice.
Come on.
Your look.
Right, well,
I think that's a reset.
This is
it. This is the winner. Winner chicken dinner. Right here. Okay, everybody in the chat, we need your energy right now.
You have this.
Oh, this is a great start.
Okay.
You'll find when I'm done.
Come on.
I give you a choice.
Oh man, what a troll!
He's picking the same ones that we're missing.
My skill.
Fabricated? I know I have that one.
Is there one more hiding in here?
I give you a choice.
I think so.
When I'm done. Never before.
Wow.
When I'm done.
This is spectacularly bad luck.
When I'm done.
Okay. We'll go again. It's fine.
Here. This is it. This is it.
This is the one.
For reals.
I was just kidding those other times.
Your lips. Never. Your stain.
Okay.
My
Get fabricated. Good.
Okay, almost there.
Yamada, nice.
Yamada.
One more.
Hey, uno mas. This is it. Here it comes.
We did it. We got there. Hey, that is very rotten ham.
In the chat.
All right, and now we're back to Blood Island, which we do in almost the same way, but not quite as before. There's the walk and talk.
Yay, little moon.
That's one of the bigger ones. It's very fun. I love that one.
Okay, so we just, when we click on the dog there, that's another instance of the skipping in an animation lets us kind of zip around. We do it again there with the brochure.
Yep, the brochure skip is another example.
So our first quest here on Blood Island is we got to get this hangover cure for good soup there on the counter.
Yeah, a bartender has a bad hangover, unfortunately. Whoa, that's not where I want to go. Oh, that's really not where I want to go.
You got to go
Man,
back
I
to
could,
clearing.
I could fix this. Yeah. So you'll see me zipping in and out of screens a whole lot. We call this quick entering, and it's kind of a big part of the game. That's not at all where I need to be right now. It's a big part of the game of really like going fast, and that's mostly because it's kind of a mini game of being able to make sure that you actually have the ability to do that. Basically, anytime we interact with the world, we lose the ability to quick enter.
Yeah, it's a very odd piece of tech.
Did I get the... Yeah, okay.
I think you're good.
Yeah. Just felt weird for some reason. Yeah, it's very finicky, and it's also very fast, so you can be tricky to control. You can find yourself going places you really didn't mean to go if you're not careful. So this is pretty much the same as before. We're going to pour this headache medicine, whatever it is, into this alcoholic beverage, which I do not recommend doing.
Don't try this at home, kids.
Yeah, it's not...
Ooh, you got the fast chisel thing. Nice.
Did I? I thought I didn't, but cool.
Oh, no.
I'll take it.
Maybe it's just a little stream delay thing.
We'll say that I did.
Yeah. Good job.
Thank you. All right, so we have a couple extra steps this time. So in this version of the game, there's a few more steps to convincing Good Soup that we are a Good Soup, which involve, of course, cutting out this portrait and then sticking our face into it so that he sees our face around his body and associates that with his family, because that makes perfect sense.
Here comes the sequence break. We have to be very careful and grab the book first.
Oh, I got up from the bed for some reason. That was very dumb.
This screen is very touchy if you click on something. Oh, see, normally we wouldn't have the crowbar yet, but we do have the crowbar.
I also meant to do this.
Okay.
We're able to do this trick where we send the skeleton over to the crypt early.
Okay, the yikes tax. Which is another feature of the mega skip that I like.
Way, dog.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Whoops. Got Murray. How could I forget Murray?
There he is. Everybody's favorite character. It's Murray.
Murray. All right, bye, Murray. What is taking so long? Okay. Also, the audio just kind of stops here whenever you get to this part of the mini mega skip, so that's just kind of funny.
Just a little confused.
And then it's volcano time, right?
I think so.
No, it's not. But we're here now, so we're going to do it.
It can be.
It can be, yeah. It's a little suboptimal, but we're here. This to that.
That looks like a mask.
Does look like a mask. Thank you, Guybrush.
It's the gravedigger's chest.
Oh no.
There, I poked holes in it.
Picked up all the wrong things. That was funny. All right, cool. So we still need to go to here. I want to do this still.
Mm-hmm.
I think we talked to you first.
Well, you would go...
yeah. Yes, that's right. I skipped a step. So this is what happens whenever you run these these versions back to back. So we need to now convince him that we're a Good Soup, which we can do because we have the book and we've put his face there and he's seen our face in his outline.
Multi-step puzzles that can be pretty tricky.
Cool, and then we do this again. Wow, it's in a weird spot now. Okay, so now now we were supposed to do that. Okay, I see how that's supposed to work. Okay, we're gonna go do this, and then we'll go back and talk to Zima some more. It's gonna be a little unfortunate because we will have lost an ability to skip a cutscene entering the
No, it'll
hotel
still
again.
happen. It'll still happen,
okay.
actually.
Oh, you're right. You're right, because we did
after
die
you
again. Yes.
Die as an actual good soup.
That's true. Okay, so we're actually good now. Should be pretty much back to normal.
So yeah, ideally you use that cutscene. It puts you a little bit further into the room, a little closer to Madame Zima. You're able to get those tarot cards you need from her, and come in here and grab your death certificate kit, and then we're out.
Then I'm supposed to do this here.
We
Everything's
still
in
need
its
to go to
spot.
stands.
Yeah, that's going to happen in a second.
Yeah, I've also kind of forgotten the route now.
Yeah, well, the thing about, like yeah. Well, I mean, like I said earlier, yeah, we do need to go stands now. The route has changed so much on this island. We like to call it Reroute Island sometimes. It's sometimes hard to keep in your head, especially when you have multiple different routes between normal and Mega Monkey and Papa Pichu and all these other silly things that we like to do with this game. So next would be to go to here and here and here and here.
Nacho time, baby.
Yep. Time to apply the adhesive.
Adhesive. Have I heard that before? That's a good
I've said it many times before, so you've probably heard it from me if anywhere. It's exactly the kind of stupid thing that I like to say. All right, talk to Lafitte again. This is all the same as we saw from the normal. In fact, the rest of the run is more or less the same, with some slight variations. Andre skip, nailed it. It's not actually that hard of a skip, but it does make me nervous every time.
It's just you have one window to hit it, and if you miss it, then it's gone.
Yeah, and it's a
you
big
lose,
loss.
Like 10,
yeah.
15 seconds or something crazy.
And you have this slow walk all the way down with this just silent. You can just think about how you've messed up and what a failure you are. Yeah, good times.
All right, we're Tiny Guybrush again.
Yep.
And so this is
so we'll
actually
try to do
calling back to that previous puzzle where we were trying to get the hangover cure. So Guybrush says, "Oh, my head hurts," or something to that effect. And so the original hangover cure was a pepper, an egg, and hair of the dog that bit you. So the first one, we feed the dog some treats and he bites our hand. And then this one, we got to beat up Dingy Dog. But we're getting some meringue pie. That's our egg.
That's the egg, right?
And then, we beat up Dingy Dog and we grab some fur off of his suit.
Yeah, you won't really see it, but we're going to punch Dingy Dog here about 6 times, and then he's just going to take a big old bite out of us. No way. You just got to take my word for it. But he does bite us.
Pepper shaker.
Yep.
We get a plain snow cone. And combine it all together. Doesn't that look good?
Yum. My own secret recipe. I do like how Monkey Island does that. Like Monkey Island 2 did that as well, calling it back to the puzzle of like creating a voodoo doll. I like how they make you like revisit that concept, but also have a new twist to it. The fun thing these games do a lot.
It's a sturdy piece of rope. There. Cool.
It's a sturdy piece of rope. There. Cool.
Ooh, he's very impressed by the sturdy piece of rope. I mean, who wouldn't be? Look at that rope. Yeah, no, so like as before, the time will end once I give LeChuck the old pepper blow. Once I blow pepper in his face.
Yeah, classic Three Stooges maneuver.
So it has to save you a little bit of time if you're standing in the right spot here, right?
No.
It's because of the animation of LeChuck getting out.
Coming in is long enough that you could be just about anywhere.
Cool. Yeah, that makes sense.
Direct before he lands.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yep. All right, and time.
All right, jeez.
Thank you. That's my favorite game to speedrun. I've been speedrunning it for a year or two now, and it seems simple, and it is simple enough to get into, but it's so complex in how it layers its tech and like all the things you have to keep in mind and keep up with. And you can't see it obviously during the run, but my hands are always moving. It's a deceptively intense game, and I'm glad I got to show it off to you. I guess, so yeah, shout outs to, you've heard me say it before in Frozen Spade and other people, shout out to Speedy Adventures. If you like adventure games, even if you don't want to speedrun them yourselves, come on down to Speedy Adventures. It's a good time, good people. And I guess also shout out to Frozen Spade for joining me on the commentary on the virtual couch today. It was great to have you. And so who else? Shout out to One Short Eye. You saw him on the couch earlier as well. His videos on the speedrunning Monkey Island series are what kind of opened my eyes to this series being having potential for speedrunning. So I wouldn't have done this without him. So thank you for that. And thanks to everyone for tuning in. Spade, you got anyone you want to shout out?
Shout outs to Church and Sarge and for the whole GDQ crew for putting this awesome show together.
My need to bring fear and pestilence on the likes of
Yeah, and I mean, thank you all for, both of you here and everybody else today. I really appreciate all the runners and commentary coming out today to, represent the communities and celebrate the anniversaries of some really, important monumental games that a lot of people played as kids. And, definitely, I mean, we're here 35 years later, still playing them and talking about them. So, I appreciate you all being here and celebrating.
Absolutely.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, it's always a pleasure to have, video game anniversaries on, especially for games like this. So I appreciate everybody. And unfortunately, we do not have anything else for you tonight. We will be back tomorrow. So actually, I guess if you did miss any of the show, we are going to replay it afterwards. As soon as we're done here, we're going to run a replay of it so you can watch it then, catch up there. We will be back tomorrow. We've got Game Over followed by Think Fast starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. And just as a reminder, I know I've been saying it all day, but registration for GDQ 2026 does end next week. So if you do want to attend live in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from the 4th through 10th of January, you got to register by the end of next week. So make sure you get your registrations in, and have a great night, everybody. And again, thank you everybody for being here.
Thanks, y'all. Have a good one.